Hello, afternoon. I know, it's so weird. We've had like 2 streams in a row where it's been the afternoon, which is a little off for me personally. I'm here to make games and chew bubblegum, and I'm all out of bubblegum. Hey, Koopa, how are you doing? Hello, good afternoon. How is everyone today? If you ask what that sound is, I'm finishing my frappuccino. Ugh. Man, what a day, man. I just came back from the doctor, so I'm just kind of a little out of it, but yeah, dude, there's been so much happening this week. I'm gonna be honest. I'll be straight up honest with you guys. I'm really trying to get a stream out tomorrow to get the new DLC for Sonic Racing Crossworlds, but I'll be honest, I don't know if I can, but I'm gonna try. But there's just been a lot of stuff going on this week. You know, I got to do some dog sitting next week and everything. I'm like, I got a lot of stuff going on. And I'm also, I said yesterday, I'm working on a video right now, so I'm just like, my brain is like in 12 different directions at the moment. Hello, doing good. Okay, I'm glad to hear you're doing good, Soullight. What you been doing? What are you doing today? Pretty good. I have a rather interesting update on the job hunt, if you're interested. Oh yeah, do tell me. I'm actually really curious. Also, I don't know if I asked, but how are you doing as well, Koopa? Dude, I actually do want to look back at our old games. We did Tag Showdown, On a Roll, Alien Blaster. Oh, dude. I forgot I made that. Wait, hold on. I forgot. Chad, I forgot I made that last stream. Dude, I'm gonna get banned. I'm gonna get banned. I can't show that. I can't show that. Turn it off. What the fuck? Peak, exactly. What else would you make games for? Duh. I have free will. I just remembered I have free will. Anyway. Yeah, dude, I'm excited to come back to this. I've been really wanting to finish at least the game lessons and maybe try and download some levels in a future episode, but today I just wanted to dedicate and finish learning how to make our own games, and maybe I can make something for the next stream or something like that. I don't know. But we only have 4 lessons left. We have the Risky Run. I think we're making a temple run kind of game. It's like a side scroller. We have a escape room kind of game, and then we have a racing game, and finally, this is just flat out Mario. This is the super person world. This is just fucking Mario, bro. So like, we got a lot to get through. For the most part, I'm taking it slow with actually applying for something, as I'm aiming for freelance. I spent the first stages browsing, found a lot that was $10 to $20, but then I found out that was a whopping $55 for putting watermarks in pre-made photos. I'm sorry, wait, what? Wait, you're getting paid $55 to put watermarks on pre-made photos? Wait, what? Interesting. This is a very interesting knowledge that I am learning here. Okay, let's get started, dude. I'm excited. Risky Run. Make side-scrolling action with no fuss and learn to connect various objects. Length is about 80 minutes. Oh boy. These are gonna be long, baby. Tracking the player with the camera. Alright, I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of relearning the game engine as we're playing this, because we haven't played this in a while. I'm not, but that's one of the jobs I found in Upwork, which is a place for freelance workers. That sounds a little sus, I ain't gonna lie. For that much pay for such a simple thing, that sounds kind of sus. That sounds like a scam. Hey, welcome to lesson 4. Thank you. Alrighty, you know, I really feel like we're coming to a decisive point of these interactive lessons. Oh, are we? The game we'll be creating this time is called Risky Run. While we Guys, we're making peak out here. Remember, this is the Nintendo certified, like, the route we going on. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, this game kind of looks like ass. This game kind of looks like ass. No, I'm just kidding. I'm joking, I'm joking. It's an action game. You've got to overcome all sorts of obstacles to get to the goal. I'm so excited. You're well on your way to mastering the art of programming. You know, I try. Okay, let's get down to some programming. Alright. Because it's a wait. Now, everything there's legit. My mom has enough experience with the site to know they don't allow scams because it's a legit job site. Alright, fair enough. Just be careful, that's all I'm trying to say. That just sounds odd for how high of a pay it is for something so simple. Then again, AI jobs exist, right? AI generative fucking overseers, you people who just put in prompts all day and they get paid a butt fuck ton of money. Lame. Hey, what's up, Rousey? How are you doing today? How are you doing? First we'll need movable person as our player character. Okay. Let's call on a person node. I think I remember this. Here we go. Characters. There we go. Hi there, peeps. Great to be working with you again. Oh, hello. Let's make our player smaller and stick them to the floor. Ooh. Yes, we are making a game. We're using a game-making engine. Ooh. Will you open the person's node on settings? Okay, hold up. Open color. Okay. And select light blue. Next, could you set the jump strength to 0.50? This is weird. This is some weird restrictions. Now in this game, our player will be moving to the right. So please set the y-axis to a negative 90 degrees to make the player face right. Okay, which one is that again? There we go. I still think you should get this game, by the way, Soul Light. I think you would be so into this. Next we want to be able to move the player with a controller. Let's call the stick node on for left and right. Okay, so this one is input. Okay, I'm kind of remembering. Okay, let's do left and right. Damn, bro deleted his message. That's how you know it was bad. Oh god, what'd you say? Boing, we're seeing each other a lot, Yoshi. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, we just chill out around here. I connect the stick node onto the person's node on the left and right port. Okay. So this one right there. Now we need a button node on for B. Again, another... This is pretty... I'm pretty much remembering this. Pretty straightforward for the basics. I have a game idea. Let's make a game about a blue dude that goes fast. I swear no one's made that yet. Would I lie? I don't know, man. Sometimes you're a little sus. You might lie. Yo, press that button as many times as you need, buddy. Smash, bang, pow. Shift the button node on over to the left. Okay, I can do that. Alright, and then the jump port. Oh, there you go. Now look what you can do with the person. You can move left and right with the left stick. It jumps when you press B. Yeah. We don't really have a camera, though, so we don't really have anything going on. Great, now we can move it around. I guess it's been a while since we used a person as a player character, but I'm betting you've got the hang of it by now. So in this game, we'll move across a long stage to get to the goal. If we want a long stage, we'll need the game screen to follow the player as they move. Okay, I can work with that. Alright, what are we doing? First, let's call up our old friend, the game screen node on. Which one is that? I think that would just be objects, right? Okay. Game screen. Well, hello, Yoshi. Okay, darling, time for you to dazzle me with your radiant programming. Just let it flow naturally, yes? Let's make the game screen bigger. Okay, I can do that. Now we'll make it so the game screen follows the player around. How to do that, you ask? Actually, how do you do that? By connecting the game screen node onto the person node on. Wait, what? That's actually so cool. Wait, what? You can do that? You're saying I get to do some full coverage on the player? My pleasure, darling. No matter where they go, my camera's going to stick to them like glue. Dude, wait, what? I had no clue we could do that. It is. This way you can play even long stages with ease. Dude, what? I did not know we could do that. First call up the world node on so we can remove the floor we have now. Oh, why would we... But why? Oh, I can see the future clearly. You shall endure a long trial to gain something irreplaceable. Alright, well, thanks for telling me. I'm like, I don't really know what to add to that, but alright. So what does that mean? We just have like a no floor anymore? Now we'll call up the box object node on. Okay. Oh, simple objects. Yeah. Chad, I'm learning. I got a big brain. Hey, bud, it's me again. The object node on. Okay. And it would stretch you out. So we have a floor. We want to use this object as the platform, so under properties, enable only visible and solid. Yeah, so don't make it destructible or destructive or movable. Okay. Dude. This is actually kind of fire so far. We made our first platform. Next up, we'll be adding a whole bunch of platforms. Yeah, because we want to make like a whole scrolling screen. And with that, you've cleared step one. That was step one? Marvelous, darling. Oh, wow. So how was your first step in making Risky Run? Having the game screen follow your character makes it feel like a real game, right? Next time we're going to program in some enemy characters. Yikes. See you in step 2. Dude, this is not so bad so far, honestly. This is pretty simple compared to the shooting game or the Galaga game that we made last time. Ah, there you are. Welcome to step 2 of Risky Run. Let's start by controlling the person with L and B. Okay, alright, I got you. Remember how we made the game screen follow the person around? In step 2, we're going to place some aliens as enemy characters. Okay. Yeah. Now call up a fancy object node on, specifically the round fancy object type, even more specifically an alien. Oh. Yeah, more specifically. A lot of specifics. Oh, I feel as if I'm about to be sucked into a deep vortex of a humongous eye. What the fuck are you talking about? And the glistening beauty of a non-carbon-based body. This is simply to die for. Don't die. I need you for my game I guess... Bro really just said, I guess beauty is in the eye or eyes of the beholder. Anyway, can you put the fancy object node on above the platform? Okay, watch. But we gotta make a button so we can kill enemies, no? Okay, under properties, visible, solid, destructible, and destructive. Okay. Okay. We want the alien to be facing the player, so let's rotate the alien around the vertical axis. Set the y-axis rotation 90 degrees. Okay, let me do that. There you go. Honestly, yeah, this is pretty simple so far. We just gotta do like a copy and paste of the other aliens. Try copying. Yeah, see, what did I just say? Now place the copy next to the first one. Yeah. 2 aliens. That looks like the start of an alien invasion. Next, open the person node on settings screen. Oh, okay. It's kind of funny how I have a programming for game engines class literally 50 minutes from now. Damn, that's kind of crazy. You watch and stream about a game engine about to go to a game engine class. That's hilarious. Game engineception. We want the player to break when touched by an alien. So enable destructible under properties. Okay. Don't we need to do like the more in-depth destructible, or I guess not. I think we'd better see what these aliens are up to on the game screen. Now this will go against your instincts, but I want you to walk right into the alien blocking your way. Oh, dude, they just want... Miyamoto coded it so I would commit suicide. And it broke, just like it's supposed to. But don't you think something's missing? That's right, when the player breaks, we want an automatic retry. Alright. Okay, object breaks node on. Object break node on. Well, no, same as usual, hun. Want me to check when something breaks? I can tell you about objects breaking till the cows come home. Alright. So now we gotta connect this, right? Oh. So we just enabled a property. Where the fuck is the human at? Oh, there it is. Dude, I'm playing Where's Waldo in this fucking game. Hello? Alright, now don't I connect this? So you want me to check on the player breaks, huh, honey? You just leave that to me. Oh, okay, thank you. Alright, and then we need a timer node on. Perfect. Do you have to call me up here for every lesson? It would just really help me if you could try to check my schedule beforehand and stick to it. Right, anyway, let's give the timer node on a little nudge. Then you connect the object break node on to the timer node on. There you go. And last but not least, we'll call up the retry node on. God damn, dude. How many node ons we got? There you go. Oh, how I wish I could undo things. What's the matter? Earlier, I accidentally called the object break node on mom. What the hell? So embarrassing. I just want to undo my mistake. Oh, don't worry about it. I'll watch over you if you're feeling lost. Oh, that's wholesome. Anyway, let's just move the retry node, and bro. Our fucking little, like, Navi companion does not give a shit about any of this. She's like, we're just trying to make a game, bro. Please stop with your personal conflicts. So now when the player breaks, you can get to try again 1 second later. Now things are running the way they're supposed to. Okay, okay. I'm gonna touch it. The retry works like a charm, but I'm detecting one tiny little problem. Can you try falling off the platform? Yeah, because we didn't set it so we could die specifically to things. Yeah, nothing happens. Falling off the platform should result in a retry too, ideally. And you'll learn how to do that in the next step. That's it for now. Let's go back to the program screen. You know what I'm going to say next, right? Step 2 is done. Damn, dude, that was it! We're flying by. In step 3, we'll go through how to trigger a retry when falling off the stage. There'll also be some new node on to look forward to. Oh! New node on, you say? Oh, they gotta take notes, mi amigo. You play a game of Where's Waldo, but real gamers listen to the Where's Waldo audiobook? Is that actually real? Also, wow, there's a whole bunch of new node on. What the fuck? I've never seen any of these bitches. Is that real? Is there really a Where's Waldo audiobook? I'm sadly not joking. That's a real thing. I don't think that's sad. I think that's amazing. Not gonna lie. How would you even... How does that even work? How does a Where's Waldo audiobook even What? I don't know, bro. If somebody could explain that to me, I'd love to know. That sounds like a fever dream. Hello, hello. Time to start step 3 of lesson 4. Last time we set up an alien as an enemy character, and we made it so the game automatically resets if the alien destroys the player character. And stay with me here, but, well, could you try falling off the stage? Dude, this character just wants me to kill myself over and over. Yep, nothing but an eternal plunge into a bottomless pit. You just keep falling forever. I guess we could rethink this. Call our game Forever Fall instead. Nah, let's fix this so you get a retry if you fall off the stage. To the program screen. Okay. I just wanted to die, alright? They won't let me die in this universe. Let me die. We know the game gives you a retry when the player is destroyed, so we should make it so that falling from the stage also destroys the player. But how do we trigger something when the player falls off the stage? By checking the player's location. To be more precise, by using a node-on that monitors a thing's location, namely the location sensor node-on. Yo, wait. Is this a node-on that sets a death plane? Or is this a node-on that sets like a death plane by putting in specific coordinates? Dude, if it's specific coordinates, that's crazy. Location sensor node-on? Where is that at? Location. There you go. Wait, I gotta know. How the fuck does this function? How do you do them? The location sensor node on. Why do you look like Plankton? Actually, you know what? No, you look like a fucking carrot. You want me to keep an eye out for where the player is? Of course, just leave it to me. Let's put the location sensor. Okay, okay, okay. I don't need to read every little bit of text. Alright, disable visible under properties. Okay. And now we'll connect the location sensor node on to the person node on. How does this work? I'm so curious. Now the location sensor nodon is outputting the player's position. Next, we'll make it so that we can detect whether the player is above the levels 4 or not. For that, we'll need the comparison nodon. I've heard some of it. It's just a narrator listing off the people, and at random points he'll say, Waldo. That is fucking amazing, bro. That's amazing. I need to look that up later. That is... Waldo. Why does it remind me of that meme of Breaking Bad? Walter, put your dick away, Walter. Hold up, is it XYZ coordinates? Yo, simple. They look like platinum because they've got to find the game maker's secret formula. True. Okay, call up the comparison nodon. You'll want the less than type. What the fuck? Dude, this is crazy. The comparison. Yo, I gotta see how this works. Are we making a custom death plane? Huh, did the player fall off the platform yet? Did they? I need to know. Okay. Dude, I'm actually really curious. This is really cool. First, connect the location sensor nodon's Y port to the comparison nodon's input 1 port. Okay. Now the player's Y position, or the height of the player's location, is an input for the comparison nodon. And to compare whether the height of the player's location is lower than the stage, we'll need the constant nodon. It just keeps going. It just keeps going. Constant nodon reporting for duty, and I'm feeling as unchangingly steadfast as ever. So by comparing this constant nodon with the height of the player's location from earlier, we can detect if the player is below the 4. How though? How does that make sense? To check whether the player's position is lower than the 4, we'll set the number lower than the 4 position. Set it to -3. Oh, what the fuck? This is weird. This is fucking weird. Next, connect the constant nodon to the comparison nodon's input 2 port. Okay. Now, if the player falls off the platform, their position will definitely be below -3. The comparison nodon will detect this and send out a signal. With that, our program can determine when the player has fallen out of the level. Using this, we'll want to make it so that the player is destroyed when they fall off the platform. Now go to Objects, Launch Destroy, Attract Destroy Object, and select the Destroy Object nodon. Dude, this is crazy. Well, what do we have here? Oh, you're new. You look like an Aardman animation character. Looks like somebody wants something broken. Don't worry, we've all been there. You just leave that to little old me. I live for this stuff. I'll destroy whatever you want, just the way you want. As you might have guessed, the Destroy Object nodon destroys anything it's touching. Let's move it over a bit. How does it... So is this the death plane? Now disable visible under properties. Okay. Open up destroy what? Which one is that again? Oh, this one. Here's where you can tell the Destroy Object nodon what to destroy. We just want to destroy the player, who is a person, so enable person only. Okay. This is so in-depth, man. I forgot how in-depth this fucking game engine is. Could you connect the Destroy Object nodon to the person nodon? Okay. Dude, look at how complicated this is getting in such a short amount of time. This is only step 3, by the way, out of like 10. The Destroy Object nodon and person nodon are now linked, so the player is constantly in contact with the Destroy Object nodon. This will be fun. To finish up, connect the comparison nodon to the Destroy Object nodon. Okay. Great, this way the player will be destroyed whenever the comparison nodon sends an output signal. In other words, if the player were to suffer an unfortunate fall from the level, I'll be only too happy to do some breaking. It'd be kindness, really. Though, of course, I do hope it won't come to that. I think this nodon has psychopathic tendencies. Wow, dude, I fucking love her, like, narrator. She's just like, these guys are fucking kinda psycho. Anyway. Try falling off the level. Okay. Dude, that's fire. That's awesome. Falling from the level destroys the player and we get an automatic retry. Looks like we've got an action game going. Dude, let's go. You know what this means? Start the fanfare. You've cleared step 3. That's awesome. Dude, what a cool engine. We've made a program that destroys the player if they fall off the level. And the next step will set up a bunch of cool new features for the level. See you next time. Damn, dude. That was only step 3. Brother, how much more could this get complicated? Holy shit. I'm over here thinking like, this will be pretty simple. Heyo, looks like I'm late. Oh, no, you're good. We didn't start that long ago. It's only been like 30 minutes into the stream. How are you doing, one weird dude? Afternoon. Yep, comparing player height to some value is a pretty real-world implementation of a kill plane. That's fucking cool. It's such a common thing. Unreal actually has a setting for it in every level, though in Unreal it's Z, not Y. So do they not have X, Y, Z in Unreal? Is it just X and Y? Oh, I'm sorry, I mean X and Z, sorry. Huh. Welcome, welcome. This is step 4, Risky Run. Let's go over what we did last time. Try falling off the level now. Okay, I'll kill myself. This game, this instruction thing wants me to kill myself so much. Right. We made it so the player is destroyed when they fall off the stage. We'll be getting into the gritty details this time. We're going to start filling our level with tricks and traps. Let's start with a seesaw to shake things up. Oh. They do have XYZ, it's just some programs treat Z as height and not Y. That's really interesting. Is there a reason for that? Is it like just differing terminology, or is there like some other reason? First, we need to call up a sphere object nodon to serve as a base for the seesaw. I like spheres. Hey, you want me to function as a nice sturdy base while you build something on top of me? I could do that. Okay, well, thanks for sharing, buddy. And enter the settings screen. We'll use this as a base. We'll only need to enable visible under properties. Okay, I can do that. It's pretty arbitrary. Oh. So there's really not like a great explanation as to why they do that. Hey, what's up, Scouty? Welcome. How are you doing today? Remember me? I think so. Were you in the stream the other day? Why you acting like you ain't been here? Next, comp a box object nodon to act as the plank for the seesaw. Okay. So I'm assuming we're gonna connect these together. I guess I'll be racking up and down. Sounds like fun. Change the shape of the box object nodon to something like a seesaw plank, then put it above the sphere object nodon. Okay. Now, I also do appreciate how easy it is to, like, change the shape of objects in the game engine. It's very intuitive. Very, very intuitive, guys. Alright, yellow connection point. Set both the own connection point and target connection point to center. Oh. Like, this is so intuitive. I don't even know, like, again, I'm not, like, the most versed in making games, but, like, this is so in-depth for something so simple. But it's laid out in such a nice, clean, charming fashion, you know? And not to dog on Dreams on the PS4, because I do love that game. It's one of my all-time favorite games. But, like, that is so much more convoluted than this shit. And I'm not saying they don't have tutorials, because they do have in-depth tutorials for how to make games in that engine too. But I feel like compared to this, it is night and day with the difficulty gap, you know what I mean? Like, there's a huge skill gap between the two of them. This feels way more beginner-friendly. Connect the box object nodon to the sphere object nodon using as a base. Let's take a look and see if it's all working. Okay. Although, isn't it kind of, up in the air? Oh, what? I mean, I guess it looks like a seesaw. I mean, kind of. But it doesn't move when you jump on it. I know some things about seesaws, and I'm pretty sure that's just wrong. I'm so glad you know things about seesaws. What the fuck? And how do we do that? By using a special connection. It's actually not that complicated. Okay, if you say so. If you say it's not that complicated. Hinge connectors. Z hinge. Ooh. What the fuck are you? Whoa, hey guys. What? What the hell? I'm here and ready to get things moving. Are you, do you have, like, is your jaw okay? You look like you got lockjaw. Girl, you good? In a sec, we'll slot our enthusiastic friend between those two object nodon, and I think you'll find it'll spin any object it's connected to. Oh, you got that right. I was born to move. You'll put me in there so I can get spinning. Let's dance. Ha, okay, loving the passion. Let's remove the connection between the box object nodon and the sphere object nodon. Okay. Take that off. And then put this in between. And then connect the box object nodon to the hinge. Okay, okay. And I'm assuming, do we connect this back? Oh, that's weird. Here we go. I'll get that box spinning. Watch me. Oh, this might be a bad time to mention my motion sickness. I didn't hear that. What the fuck? Maybe our narrator is the psychopath. What the fuck? I didn't hear that. Like, you know, they might be a little psycho. Bye. Oh, you have a good one, Scouting. Thanks for stopping by, I guess. I was gonna say, this feels like Dreams for beginners. It definitely feels that way. This has a low skill floor and pretty nice skill ceiling. Meanwhile, Dreams has a high skill floor and a skill ceiling above Mount Celeste. Literally. Yeah, that's pretty much how I'd put it. Whoa! Can I soon knock off Navi for hostile work environment? Hostile work environment? Hey, you know what? If it's against Nintendo, go for it. Nintendo's so great. Nintendo's so great. Give me my $99 Joy-Cons. I love consuming Mario. Sorry, I didn't say any of that. Well, I'm sorry. I can't help it, man. Well, that's an A for effort, but that might be too much enthusiasm. It's more buzz than saw. I mean, I guess. Sure thing. One seesaw coming right up. All you gotta do is mess around with my range setting. Oh. Open up the hinge connector nodon settings screen. Okay. Whoa. We can adjust the range of angles it'll spin through with the range setting. So, set the left slider to -45 degrees and the right slider to 45 degrees. Okay, so... Huh. Dude, this is so weird. This is so weird. I think I might have to put it in exact. Yeah. I was gonna say, I'm like, I think I have to put this in pretty much exact. There you go. That sets the spin range to between -45 degrees and 45 degrees. Alright. Alright. Try jumping on the yellow seesaw. You know, I don't know if, Oh, there you go. We're in business. It's moving like a seesaw should. All thanks to the mighty hinge connector nodon. Dude, that's gotta be some, like, wonky shit. Like, that makes me wonder, how much could you fuck with, like, the death plane for levels with stuff like that? Like, could you connect the hinge connector to the death plane stuff? How does that make sense? Like, I mean, what kind of stuff could you pull with that? Some crazy shit. And there you have it. Step 4 is done. bro. I think knock up Navi. Really, it's not fucking care. You learned how to create a seesaw. Dude, she just goes right by it. You learned how to create a seesaw using the hinge connector nodon. But next time you'll be programming something a little different. Looking forward to seeing you in the next step. That was pretty sick, I ain't even gonna lie. Damn, we're already about to get to the halfway point, man. That's crazy. Ain't even an hour in. Here we go, it's step 5 of Risky Run. Let's review what we did last time. Go to the stage and jump with the yellow seesaw. Okay, watch this shit. What would happen if I died, by the way? What if I died by the enemy? You think she'd get mad? That's right, we use the hinge connector nodon to create a seesaw mechanism. Now we're going to learn how to create a pushable box. Okay, say it with me now. To the program screen. Okay, I did say it with you. Let's start off by making a platform. Okay. Well, we know how to do this. Yeah. So when do we find out that Navi here is actually just Mr. Krabs flying in a blue ball? I think you mean Miyamoto. You definitely mean Miyamoto. Okay, just visible and solid. Okay. We don't want to change the color? Really? We want another box object node on to play the part of the pushable object. Okay, so do this. Some people call me a pushover. Maybe they're right. Good job on the pun, buddy. You did it. Yeah, we'll do a little settings. Visible, solid, and movable. Okay. We should make the pushable box easy to recognize, so open up the color menu. Light blue should do, I think. Okay. I don't really see how this one could be that complicated, because we're just making a simple object. Not Navi, Novi. It's quicker to say than knockoff Navi. Is it Navi or Navi? Can you guys confirm, is it Navi or Navi? Can I push it off the stage? Ta-da! There it goes. Well, I mean, of course it fell off, but actually, believe it or not, we want a box that doesn't fall when you push it off the platform. Oh. How the hell? We need something extra so we can both push it and make sure it doesn't fall off the platform. And that something is yet another special connector. Oh. What the hell? How does this work? Slide connectors? What the fuck? You're this programmer I've been hearing so much about. You're weird looking. You look like Bowser. Why do you look like Bowser? My name is Slide Connector Nodon, and I will follow you always. That's a little stalkerish, but alright. If the Slide Connector Nodon is connected on both sides, the object it's connected to will move along one axis. Oh! That's right. Just give me the order, Yoshi. No arguments here. Let's give it a try then. So the box, could you connect the upper object nodon to the slide connector nodon? Oh. Dude, this is so weird. Good. What I do is on the x-axis, meaning the box can only move left and right. Watch how awesome it'll be, Yoshi. So you can use this to implement like a very simple means of like an ice level, you know, where like you push like an ice block along like an ice floor and you know, you move it to make like a platform. Oh, there it goes. Off the platform it goes, and even floating in the air. Huh, that was fun. Although it'll be a little hard to use if it just flies off into the sunset. So let's do some adjusting. Yeah, that bitch said bye. How did you like that, Yoshi? Cool, huh? What, you need it to not fly off forever? I'm so sorry, I take full responsibility. What the whoa, it's okay, it's not a big deal. Right, Yoshi? Let's open up the slide connector node on settings screen. Oh, okay. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to upset someone. With the range option, we can configure the range of movement for what it's connected to. Set the left slider to 0 and the right slider to 3. Okay, I can do that. That's a tiny amount. That's a tiny, tiny amount. Second chance to prove myself. Thank you, Yoshi. I'll make most of this opportunity. Okay, well, thank you. Alright, surely it can't fly off into the sunset now, right? Right? Oh. Oh, whoa. That's so cool. Oh, look at... What the fuck? It stopped midway. That should make it a bit easier to use, eh? Oh, that's so weird. Was that okay? Well, yes, it went well. What a relief. I thought for sure that Yoshi would delete me. Oh my god. Bro's having an existential crisis. Yeah, let's make the next platform. Bro, they do not care. Bro does not care at all. Bro said, I don't fucking give a shit. You know what? You die? I'm not an object, so I won't die. I don't care. Damn. Okay, and place it a little bit lower. Okay. Damn, dude, what the... now we've got something like stairs. Damn, dude. Can we, like, move the spawn location so I don't have to run through the whole ass level every time? I've always heard Navi. Navi. Looks like we got some cool stuff in this level now. Okay, once you've done once you're done checking everything, go to the program screen. Okay. And cue drum roll. Step 5 is finished. Wow. So we use the slide connector node on to push around the box. In the next step, things are going to get even more technical. I hope you're looking forward to it. But what do you mean by more technical, though? Like, how much more technical? Like, what Alright. Well, we're halfway through. Well, hello again. We're moving into the last half of our build for Risky Run, and we still have plenty more features to add to our game. This time we've got something really cool. Moving platforms. You know what to do. To the program screen. Okay. Okay then, before we make any moving platforms, I think it's a bit of a pain to go through the whole level every time just so we can check things. Thank you, you read my mind. Finally. What if we could just teleport right to where we need to be? Anytime there's teleporting to be done, we need the help of a teleport object entrance node on. So I'm assuming that would be... what the fuck? It's not characters? Oh, it is launch? Okay. Oh, Seeker of the Way, thou must trust in the path for thee. Okay, alright, well, you keep, alright, yeah. Alright, sure. Set the teleport ID to H. Okay, where is that? Oh, here we go. Open teleport what? And then enable person only. Gotcha. I'm not gonna lie, I think like out of all the lessons, I'm really excited for the car one. 3D platformer is also cool, but like the car one I really want to see. Now we'll place a teleport object exit node on at the stairway. Okay. Oh, Seeker, though the way ahead is unknown to thee, thou must enter without hesitation. Okay, keep spitting, bro. Keep spitting. Damn, we don't need to set the... Alright, I figured we were gonna set it only to the person. So now when we start a game, we'll warp straight to the stairway part of the level. Huh. Oh shit, what the fuck? We zip straight to the stairway. This should make checking things much easier. Okay, alright. Alright, so in order to make a moving platform, we'll need to ask our friend Slide Connector node on for help. But before that, please call up a sphere object node on. There you go. Next, move the object node into the blue frame. Then we gotta do this. Only visible. Okay, not even movable. Weird, we're not moving this thing? Now we're gonna call a box object node on to act as a platform. Huh. Just make big rigs over the road racing. By the way, whatever happened to that, like, fake Steam listing for a remaster or, like, a port of that game on Steam? What happened to that shit? Was that proven to be fake and then they just kind of dipped and ran? Or, like, did something else happen with that? Is it still coming? It's all good. Guess I'll be moving you around a bit. No problem. Alright. Yeah, I don't know, because I remember people found out, I think, that that was a scam. Like, they just bought the, like, rights to it, and then just, like, tried to port it, but, like, it was not, like, a real port. It was just kind of made up. I don't know if that's still on the Steam page, actually. No, it's still there. Weird. What does it say for the release date? Because I'm pretty sure once people found out it was a scam, I don't know if it's still being made or not. Or if it's just kind of, dormant. Can you open its settings screen? Okay, yeah, I could do that. Okay, and visible, solid, and movable. Color. Oh my god. A different thing. Now let's open the connection point settings. Ooh. Nah, it's still there. It's been out since April 8th last year. Really? That's weird. What's the ratings on it on Steam? What do the reviews say? Are people talking about like it's a shit port or something like that, or does it just seem like people just are just playing the game, just judging based on the game, not the port? Next, please call up a Y slide connector node on. Okay. How do I do that? I'm gonna be honest, I forgot which one it was. Okay. What a pleasure it is to be of use to you again, Yoshi. I'll tell you, no matter what happens, I'll follow you until the end. This time I'm a Y slide, so I'll move whatever I'm connected to up and down. Alright. Well, I'm not joking, the reviews are very positive. Okay. Well, then I guess I'm glad to hear that it turns out they didn't just run away with the money and call it a day. They actually tried to port it. Really curious what that was all about then. Okay then, that's 2 object node-on connected on either side of the slide connector node-on. I can't wait to check this one out. This is gonna, oh. Oops, the platform fell off. Yeah, that's, if you miss the action, you can just do a retry and take another look. Let's work some magic and make this platform move up and down. So what is this gonna do? Carry the ball with it? So you want to make this platformy box thing move up and down, right? Then you're going to need to add a value to my input port. If you do that, I'll slide the box based on the value that I receive. Just what we need. Let's give it a try. Can you call up a constant node on? Okay. I was going to say, I'm pretty sure that one is an input. Behold, I am constant node on. I am immutable, steadfast, unchanging. Yeah, okay, bro. Just put the fries in the bag, bruh. Put the fries in the bag. Now the slide connector node-on is receiving an input of 1. Okay. Brother, what? Aha! The platform doesn't fall. Puts its position as fixed relative to the ball. So that's how that works when we input a value to the slide connector node-on. It slides an object based on the size of the value. Huh. So are we only doing one moving platform then? I'm not joking, the reviews are very positive. I think the reviews are jokes though. The first positive review is Big Rigs isn't a good game. In fact, it isn't even a game, it's art. The more you play, the more you realize it's artistic purpose. It's much longer, but I wanted to at least send that part. I mean, it's kind of peak. I wouldn't even lie. Well, I'm glad that it is a genuine port of the game. And that the port isn't dog shit. I mean, not to say that, like, Big Rigs needs, like, a AAA game port, but I mean, I'm glad it at least exists for, I guess, people who want to play. I guess. Shit, I might play it. Fuck, I'll probably stream it. Could you delete the connection between the constant node-on and the slide connector node-on? Okay. Great, instead we'll connect some kind of node-on that outputs a changing value. The counter node-on. So let's see. There you go. I will count out some numbers and send those numbers as an output. Thanks. Please connect the constant node onto the counter node-on's count up port. Oh, look at that. This way the counter node-on will count out numbers continuously. Now we need to have a look at the counter node-on settings. Ooh. Switch mode to bounce? Then under count range, set the left slider to -3 and the right slider to 3. Okay, weird. What does bounce mean? Now the counter node-on will count bouncing between -3 and 3. Okay, now the counter node-on, or connect the counter node-on to the slider. Dude, look at the values. Look at that shit. Going boing, 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 boing. How will this affect the movement? Good question. Let's head to the game screen and find out. Oh. Yikes, that's a bit extreme. Well, I want to jump into it. Oh, shit! Whee! Oh my god. No, I think we should keep this. Why is this a bad thing? Dude, it launched me out of the skybox. Oh. Chad, I'm thinking this is a peak. I'm thinking we keep this. I don't see what the problem is. I think we keep this shit. Whee! Nice, that's a bit extreme. With the platform moving so fast, I'd find it hard to use no matter how many times I'd try. Hey, I used it. See, look, I used it again. So let's maybe fix that on the program screen. You know what? I thought it was peak, but you know what? I guess It's not for everyone. The constant nodon puts out a value of 1. That means the counter nodon adds 1 to the value each time it counts. If the speed keeps increasing like that, the platform gets way too fast. Looks like we'll have to fiddle with the constant nodon settings a little. Okay. Constant nodon be fucking shit up. Go to the output value and use the number pad to enter 0.03. Dude, you can put in shit that precise? That's crazy. That's weird. Whoa, but what about the ball, though? The ball's just kind of there. Oh, okay. The platform's moving at just the right speed. Lastly, we don't want to see that white sphere in the middle. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm like, why is that there? Okay, do this, and then set it to not visible. Yeah, peek. Peek! Now, not a white sphere in sight. Now we're using the platform to climb up, so we'll need a new platform to climb up to. Oh, copy it. Damn, I was gonna just grab a new one. Damn! Look at that giant-ass platform. Give it a try. Okay, okay. This is crazy. I can't help but think of the AVGN video. It's so iconic. I've been really trying to hold back and not say, like, quotes from AVGN, because I love that man. Rolf, I love you, brother. I know you can't hear me. I know you're probably not even watching this, because why would you? My channel's dog shit. But I love you. Nice, you're on a new platform. Looks like our level is filling out little by little. But maybe not now, because that's the end of step 6. Hooray! Maybe some pretty tricky mechanisms this time, eh? Moving platforms really make this feel like a proper game. This is getting pretty exciting. Next time it'll even be more like a game. We'll make an item that will you punch things. Kapow. It's a little difficult. Oh my god, I can't read today. I'm having a stroke. It's a little bit more difficult, but I know you can do it, Yoshi. See you in the next step, friend. I'm not your friend. You're not my friend. You're a fucking psychopath. I don't trust you. I don't trust you. Welcome to step 7 of Risky Run. Previously, we learned how to make a moving platform. We are well on our way to filling this level with lots of cool features. Let's keep it up. This time we'll add some items. We're going to make an item that will let us defeat aliens by punching them. This step will be long and a bit challenging, but I know you've got the skills to ace it. What do you mean long? Can't be that long. First we'll make things easy on ourselves and adjust our teleport. Alright. Aliens are friends, not foes. I fucking love Finding Nemo. Aliens are friends, not food. I know that's not what you said, but whatever. Also, hi, Kickin. How are you doing? I have not seen you here in a minute, man. How are you? Happy New Year. And Merry Chrysler and, you know, all that fucking shit. Sir, I'm gonna need you to stop having a stroke. I'm the one that has the stronks here. Kronk? What the fuck? Kronk's New Groove? I love that show. Now when you next start the game, you'll teleport to the area just after the moving platform. Cool, right? Okay. Wow, there I am. Yay, the teleport worked. Time to get to work adding some aliens then. Dude, I can't wait. Let's kill some bitches. Do you think this area is maybe a little simple? Let's add a layer to it. What do you mean? Adjust the size and move it. I mean, it's not really that complicated. It's just a fucking obstacle. Now we've got multiple levels. Now call up an alien fancy object nodon for the round fancy objects list. Okay. What the fuck? Why is it in the round objects list? Hi, I'm me. I'm so glad you're you. Ooh, let's fill this place up with gorgeous, glitzy aliens. Sure. I mean, not that we're gonna kill you in a minute, but alright. Enable visible, solid, destructible, and destructive. Okay, and then set the y-axis rotation to 90 degrees. There you go, there you go. Perfect. There you go, bitch. Kickin', how's your stuff with your game going? I haven't asked in a minute. How's stuff going with your game? I saw you posted some snippets of like new characters and stuff. I think I liked your post on it. So many aliens, and there's an almost painful beauty to the rhythm you've placed them with. You're clearly a genius with amazing taste, and I should know, brother, the game ain't even done yet. Don't call me a genius just yet. I'm not even done. Ooh, we made a few of these, didn't we? Yeah, I could die now. But there's no way for us to deal with these aliens right now. If there's one thing that can beat an alien, it's a good left hook. We need to make an item that lets us punch. Huh. Let's place an apple, and this will be our item. Call up an apple fancy object node on. What the fuck? Why an apple? You know what? I'm not gonna ask. Alright. Property set visible, solid, and destructible. What a weird thing. Now we've placed an apple in our game. Yeah. Could you open the settings screen for the person node on? Okay. Enable destructive under properties. So how is this gonna function? Because I just figured we would set a value where we can like do an attack, but like we actually have an item. Now the player should be able to destroy the apple. But that doesn't give us anything. Go ahead and grab the apple. Bitch, I already did that. Perfect, you got it. But of course, it's not like the player can punch just because they grabbed an apple. So here's the main event. We'll make it so grabbing the apple lets us throw punches. Now, is this going to be tied to like the button node on? We'll be having the player grab the apple here, but we could also think of this as the apple being destroyed. In other words, if we know when the apple has been destroyed, then we can determine if it's been grabbed. So there's a node on we can use that I think you're familiar with. You call it the object break node on. Ooh. Hell yeah. So I think this would be state change, yeah. How are things? Is somebody about to fall to pieces again? Some people can't help themselves. I guess it's up to little old me to tell you when they do. Okay, well, you know. Some of these node-ons, dude. It's going good. Shut off the wizard before the new year. They've been interesting to develop. In what way? In a good or a bad way? Which way are we describing this? I hope in a good way. Or a fun way. Okay. So you need to know when this apple breaks, do you, sugar? But you do know I can only tell you the moment it breaks, right? Anything after that and you're on your own. The node-on's got a point. Object break node-on only outputs a signal at the moment the apple breaks. But right now what we need is something that continuously sends a signal after the apple breaks. That's why we need it to remember the apple is broken and continuously send a signal. Huh. So flag counter random and do the flag node on. Oh, what the hell are you? Oh, you're a fun design. I like your design. Bro, why are you so tired though? But I don't like broccoli, Mom. What the hell? Brother, you ain't... Well, Rip Van Winkle here's asleep right now. But I'm gonna... Oh my god, I'm having a stroke. Koopa, I can't help it. I'm having a stroke continuously today. I can't read. But when it receives an input signal, it wakes up. So when the flag node on wakes up, we can say it's switched on. Okay. Since we need the flag node on to switch on when the apple breaks, you'll need to connect the object break node on to the flag node on's on port. This is so intriguing to me. It's so interesting. It's so in-depth. Wake me up when that apple breaks. Once the flag node on gets a signal from the object break node on, it'll switch on. It'll send an output signal the whole time it's switched on. In other words, once the apple breaks, the signal will be sent out constantly. Now we can work on using the flag node on to make the player throw some punches. What we want next is to make a connection to the person node on's action port. But since the person node on is far away, that might not work. Why not? Why can't I drag it all the way there? But there's a way around this. We can use a special node on that lets us make long connections. Oh, wormhole? What do you mean wormhole entrance? What the fuck kind of node on? What the hell? This is entrance A. I repeat, this is entrance A. Come in. What the hell? What? How did... will transmit signal once Sleeping Beauty wakes up. Over. This wormhole entrance nodon is a little hole in space that lets us connect to far off places. This is weird. Add a connection between the two. So how does this work for the person nodon? Because that's at the beginning of the level. Now we're all ready to warp the connection from the flag nodon. Oh, all you need is to place for the connection to reappear. What? This is so weird. Breaker breaker, this is exit A. Repeat exit A. Huh. Transmit signal once target returns from the beyond. Over. We've gotten that signal going to the wormhole entrance nodon. And now that signal will come out of this wormhole exit nodon. Okay, alright. So if you recall, we want to make the player throw punches once the apple is broken. First, we'll make it so we can punch with Y. Yeah, we gotta get a button nodon. This is so bizarre. Gotta go grab lunch real quick, though. Be back in a few. Alright. You enjoy. I don't know what you're eating, but enjoy. Not good or bad, just complicated, unlike all of the other fighters so far. Their attacks are asynchronous to their animations. That's actually fucking dope. I'm really curious to see how that turns out. Honestly, your whole game, man, I'm so excited for it. I've been really, really excited for it for a minute now. Yo, there's only one way to punch, and that's as fast as you can. Forever. Blammo. Sharp as ever. So we'll move this over. Now, do I connect this to... Change the output timing on press. Ah. Now the button nodon will send a signal only at the exact moment when Y is pressed, not for the whole time the button is held down. This is so weird. Now we don't want the player to punch just any old time we press Y. We need it so they punch with Y once they've picked up an apple. That means we're going to need the AND nodon. What the hell? Comparison? Logic? Oh, logic. And okay, if those two are ready, I'll send off that signal. Got it? Let's pop the AND nodon in this blue frame right here. Then connect the wormhole exit nodon to the AND nodon's input 1 port. Okay. And then we connect the button nodon. Yep, okay. Nice. So condition 1 is the apple breaking. And condition 2 is pressing Y. That is so cool. Once those two are both ready, I'll send out a signal. Now you need to connect the AND nodon to the person nodon's action port. Weird. The action port will only receive a signal when pushing Y while the apple is broken. So what? Dude, my brain. Now open action. Okay. Oh, this one. Now here we can determine what action will be taken when the person nodon's action port receives a signal. Okay, obviously punch. Man, Godot's looking pretty odd right now. Gold ship? I haven't seen you in a minute. How are you doing? Yeah, Godot got really weird, dude. This new update is crazy. Okay. Yo, and I can beat some bitches. Oh. Alright, now we're punching. Yeah, but I'm dying. Yeah, but now I'm dying. It doesn't matter. You ended up grabbing the apple, so we'll have to retry that one. What the fuck? Okay, can you check by pushing Y? Yeah, okay. There we go. We can't punch before we have the apple. So I know I said we can punch now that we have the apple, but with a punch like that, we're never going to get through all those aliens. Time to boost our punching power with a bit of programming. Okay. The punch has to be strong enough to smash those aliens, so we're going to need the help of a nodon that destroys things. Ah, destroy object nodon. Okay. There you go. Did you need something, darling? You wanted something destroyed again. Naughty. What the fuck? This thing's got a murderous tendency. You know, like, what are you doing? Let's make this nodon a little smaller. Okay. And then we'll take a look at the settings screen. Oh, disable visible. Doing pretty swell and awesome for real. Just get the Kong Bonanza for real. Damn, if only it was that easy. If only I could just get the Kong Bonanza in any video game. It would be so easy. Oh, I meant to ask you, Goldship. What fucking server? What Discord server are you from that you're watching the stream? I kept trying to figure that out because I was like, I can't find you in any of the servers I'm in, so I don't know where did you come from? Or did you just find the stream randomly? Yes, I am fine. How about you? Hey, welcome, Cubes. I'm doing alright. I'm just chilling. I'm happy to be playing this. This is fun. This is a very fun, just relaxing game. I say game, it's more of a game engine. But whatever. Ugh. To do a punch that breaks objects, we need to connect the destroy object node onto the front of the player. Set own connection point to -y or X, and then target connection point to -Z. Okay. Yeah. Next, connect the destroy object node on to the person node on. Now, how am I connecting this? Oh, right here. Oh, dude, look at the amount of connections now. Holy shit. It's getting really complicated. Now the destroy object node on is linked to the front of the player. In other words, if an alien is right in front of the player, that alien can be destroyed. Though that means right now, all the person needs to do is get in front of an alien and it will be destroyed. Let's change it so that the destroy object node on destroys an alien only when we throw a punch. So we know that when we punch, this and node on is sending out a signal. Now we can connect the and node on to the destroy object node on. Okay, so... Yo, you can do multiple connections? What the fuck? This is insane. And now we should be able to destroy aliens by punching them. Dude, what? This is so complicated. Grab the apple and take care of those aliens. Okay. Damn, bitch. Terrible at my own game. Yo, it works. It works. Now that's what I'm talking about. Now we're done making an item that lets us punch. But there's just one thing that's been bugging me. Is the person playing the game going to know that when they pick up an apple, they'll be able to punch enemies? Let's do something that lets the player know they can punch by picking up apples. Ooh, are we making text? How do we communicate things to the player? How did I know? How the fuck did I know? Oh, dude, I'm about to write some curse shit. I'm actually Cooler Soup. I'm only using this alt because YouTube won't show me in chat unless you got live chat on. For some reason, it is only my Cooler Soup account that's affected by this. That's weird. I wonder why that is. Ah, the everyday magical power of words. Even a single word can be all it takes to make someone smile. Sure. That was profound. Navi, shut up. Alright, take a dive into the settings screen, go to properties, and okay, so visible only. How do I... Next, set Z under the size to 0.10. There you go. Then we'll make the text object node on, write a little message to the player. Select edit and then press Y to punch. Oh. I'm gonna write, dude, I'm so fucking childish, I swear to God. They censored it? They censored it. No, hold on, wait, I got an idea. I got a band-aid solution. Hold up. That's how it's done, motherfucker. No, they censored it! Are you serious? What if I say that? Hold on. What if I do that? How do you know? What if I say, Diablo, you stupid beach. Close enough. Next, we'll arrange it so that the text object nodon displays the message when the apple breaks. Can you call up the teleport object entrance nodon? Okay, alright. Damn, dude. Words have considerable power. The power to influence the world around us. You can stand this guy on top of the text object nodon. Now you need to connect the object break nodon to the teleport object entrance nodon. Okay. Fucking weird. Now call it the teleport object exit nodon. Okay, so go back. One does not simply dismiss the power of words. Alright, here you go. And open its settings screen. Go to the properties, disable visible. Set Z under position to 0.80, so it'll appear a bit further inside from the platform. Okay, so I need the Z. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong one. I'm like, what the fuck am I looking at? It was the position side, my bad. Yeesh. There's our message. This way the player knows that you can throw punches. Perfect. Hell yeah, let's go. Let's fucking go, dude. We did it. Chat, we worked around Miyamoto sensors. And now it's time for me to say, step 7 is done. Holy shit, dude. That was a long step. That was seriously a marathon of a step, but you made it. Great work. I just knew you could hang in there until the end, Yoshi. Alright, we're getting closer and closer to completing our game. And the next step, we'll be working on a boss. See you then. Damn. And the last 3 already, okay. Well, this one shouldn't be too complicated. I mean, we just take the alien enemy and increase it in size, no? They're making sure you don't swear in this. I think the reason why they're doing that, well, I mean, 1, it's Nintendo, but 2, I think it's because you can upload these levels on the servers, and I think they're like, no, don't let the children see this, no, not on my level maker, no. This is like the PS1 Spider-Man game where if you type in a swear, he'll come on screen and punch it away. Does that really happen? That's the greatest way to do censorship in a game I've ever heard. Hey there, nice to see you. Let's get started on step 8 of Risky Run. Last time we made an item that lets us punch enemies when collected. This time we're going to work on a boss enemy. To the program screen. Okay. Again, how much more complicated can this be? Okay, first off, we'll need a nice arena that's fit for a boss fight. Copy this. Yeah. I really don't see this being that complicated, but maybe I'm wrong, man. Staircase. If anything, I'm excited to change the skybox. I'm kind of sick of the regular skybox. Yeah. There you go. I mean, what is there to check out? I mean, I don't really know what there is to check out. I mean, it's pretty simple platform playsage. Like, alright. I see we have got a fun, multi-leveled game environment. I mean, we need enemies. Plenty of room for a death-defying boss fight, bruh. Now let's head back to the program screen and make a boss. Get the apple, you stupid bitch. That is real? That's crazy. Our boss is going to be a bigger alien. Could you copy this fancy object nodon? Okay. Now we can make it huge and stick it near the end of the stage, exactly where a boss should be. Dude, what did I say? I said it was going to be that. But that's not all. We need this boss to come out fighting. Call up a launch object nodon. You want one that launches 10 objects. Okay. Why? Well, if it isn't Yoshi. What, you want me to, or you want to use me as a boss attack? Ever since I was a kid, I dreamed of being a hero, fighting on the side of justice. And now you're saying you want me to help the bad guy? I mean, well, I guess that could be kind of fun. Why not? Okay, I got this. Well, I'm glad we got that figured out. Let's make the Nodon smaller and put it right in front of the boss. I'm assuming we're going to turn the visibility off. How did I know? How... Oh, no, we're not yet. Okay. They'll be aiming to the left, so change it to the negative X. Okay. Set the launch speed to 3. You don't want cheating. Set the launch interval to 3. And then lastly, open material. Where is that one at? Am I blind? Oh no, wait, it's right here. And choose 0 gravity. With these settings, all the shots will fly straight ahead without falling. Okay. The shots are going to fly forever. That's not so great, is it? They could cause problems with the game, so we need a way to make them disappear. To do that, we need the help of our friend Teleport Object Entrance Nodon. Ooh. Aha! Yeah, destruction and creation are but two sides of the same coin. Wow, that's pretty heavy. Why are we spitting fucking bullshit in this game? Okay, set the teleport ID to B. Go to properties and disable visible. And done with that. Okay, let's check on how things are going. Wait, hold up a minute. For now, we can make person invulnerable. That'll make it easier to check things. Do we really need to, though? I don't feel like we need to do that. Disable destructible under properties. And take 2. Let's see how it looks. Okay. Dude, this is crazy. I'm honestly shocked they don't want me to make a new spawn point. Oh, fuck. That's right. We're gonna cheat. Damn, bitch. Yikes, that is one huge alien. Give it a good thumping. Yes, very nice. Though it looks like you were... It's not like you were in any danger this time, so it was kind of easy. But if you play it for real, you can bet it'll be tough to dodge those shots. That's just good programming. Only, did you happen to notice anything weird? Even though you beat the boss, the shots are still being fired. I mean, that's... yeah. Yeah. How are we going to stop the shots from firing? We can connect another nodon to the launch object nodon, giving it a signal to shoot. Then when the boss is destroyed, we can stop the signal, which will stop shots from being fired. First, we'll need a nodon that observes whether or not the boss alien is destroyed. Checking whether or not something is destroyed, usually that would be a job for Object Break Nodon. But Object Break Nodon will send out a signal when any alien is defeated, not just the boss. So the usual method for fixing this problem won't cut it. Okay, so go to Object Sensors Destroyed Sensor and call a Destroyed Sensor Nodon. Huh. Dude, this is crazy. That's a fucking chain chomp, bro. Hello, I'm Destroyed Sensor Nodon. Yes, indeed. That is a goddamn chain chomp, if I have ever seen one. I'll do my absolute utmost best to watch over you. Nothing unsafe will happen on my watch. And if somehow something gets destroyed despite my unwavering diligence, I will do my utmost absolute very best to let you know the instant it happens. I swear it. It's a bit in your face, but that's Destroyed Sensor Nodon for you. It keeps an eye on whether the object it's connected to is destroyed or not. It only looks at the object it's connected to, so it works a little differently than Object Break Nodon. Yes, indeed. I'll keep watch over everything. Keep it safe, keep it warm, give it a protective squeeze, safety hug. Okay, yep, thank you. Prize in the bag, brother. Now connect the Destroyed Sensor nodon to the fancy object nodon. Okay, so this should go... boom. Okay, and then open its settings. Disable visible. Okay, I'll devote my entire being to watching over this boss alien. I'll try not to be too obvious. You can count on me. Knock him dead, darling. Damn, bro. What the heck? They got something going on? Right, we're gonna cheat. That's right, we're going back to the first Thanksgiving to get turkeys off the menu. My phone paused for a second, but I'm back now. Oh shit, wait, what happened to it? Did it die? So to recap, the destroyed sensor nodon will send out a signal when the boss alien is destroyed. But we also want the launch object nodon to receive a signal from the boss alien while it isn't destroyed. So we want a nodon that will send out a signal while the destroyed sensor nodon isn't sending its own signal. Looks like we need a nodon who likes to do the opposite of everyone else. Who do you think that might be? Time to call up our charming friend Not Nodon. Oh, yeah, we haven't gotten to, I don't think we've gotten to use the Not Nodon yet. Oh, no, we have. Yeah. You can't say I'm not unafraid of no boss alien. Let's stick the Not Nodon next to the destroyed sensor nodon. Okay, there you go. Now we could connect them together. Now connect the Not Nodon to the launch object nodon. When the boss alien is destroyed, shots will stop firing. Yay. Okay. I'll believe it when I see it. Give the boss a good thumping. Navi, shut up. I don't see you doing the work out here. Wow. Guys, I did it. Video game. Perfect. No more shots flying around. Our work on the boss is finished. However, I think that defeating the boss should have more of an impact, don't you? On the program screen, we can add a sound effect for when we defeat the boss. Let's do it. Okay. Yoshi's out here making games and getting turkeys off the menu. This is truly going back in time to the first Thanksgiving to get turkeys off the menu. I'm a little delayed on Thanksgiving shit, but you know what? That's fair. In order to play sound effects, you'll need to call up a play sound nodon. So that would be an output. Yeah. If it's sound effects you want, I'm your nodon. Okay, alright. Ooh, select funny? But why? And then select huge explosion. Why can't I want to pick my own sound. I want to choose bubbling. Or actually, you know what? I want to choose fucking splat. I want to choose splat. That's crazy. Okay, next connect the destroyed sensor nodon to the play sound nodon's play port. Oh. There you go. There you go. Okay, I'm back with my chicken sandwich. Hey, welcome back. What is this game? It's called Game Builder Garage. It is a game-making tool by Nintendo. It is also a place where you can download and play custom-made levels by other people. So, yeah. Now that's a boss-busting sound if I ever heard one. I think it's time to turn off the player's invulnerability. Ooh, yeah, it's time for gamer. It's time for gamer mode. Chad, it's time to lock in. That's right, the menu. That's a fucking great movie, by the way. We put the player back to normal. Okay. Now it's time to lock in, gamer time. I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually a pro gamer, so you know what? This is not a problem for me. Oh, shit! Editor, edit that out. Editor, edit that out. Edit that out. Nobody saw that. Editor, just edit that out. I don't... What was that? I don't know. Who... What? I didn't see nothing. What the fuck you guys talking about? I didn't see nothing. I totally did that first try. Alright, you did it. That's the end of step 8. Hooray! We're done making our boss. Next, we're going to finish this game by making a goal. Risky run is nearly complete. I'll be waiting at the... Can't read. The next step. Making a goal. Okay, and then the final step... I assume we just... finish the game? I'm not really sure. Hooray, the boss is made. It's Mario Maker for people with programmer socks? What the fuck is programmer socks? This is the first time I'm hearing this. Every time I think of that scene, I think of an edit my modding friend made. Oh, that's what you were saying. I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about the fucking movie, the menu. Come on in. Things are really coming to a close for our risky run build. We've been filling our level with all kinds of things. Mechanisms, items, bosses. This time we'll be making a goal. The end is in sight. Without further ado, let's get to the program screen. Okay. To start off, let's make a few more platforms for our level. Do we really need more platforms? I just figured some fanfare for killing the boss was enough, but alright. Sure, I guess, if that's what you want. If that's what you want, Miyamoto, I guess I'll do it. Here we can put down a treasure chest as a goal. Oh! I didn't even know we had that. Rectangular. I have a television? Dice? What the hell? I didn't know any of these items existed. This is brand new. Ooh, a treasure chest. I'm sure there's something wonderful inside this gorgeous little thing. That's crazy, dude. What the hell? Under properties, disable movable. Should we make it so we can break it, or no? And move where the player will teleport to. That should make checking the level easier. There you go. Yeah, just... Okay. Now, what does this look like? Also, we should really make a fucking double jump. Just saying. Ta-da! There's our treasure chest. I think we need to make it so that touching the treasure chest starts a goal sequence. Like, what? Right now, we need to determine whether or not the treasure chest has been touched. To do that, we need a touch sensor node on. Okay. So we need sensor, we need a touch sensor. Yikes, you can't just call somebody out of the blue. You startled me. I thought I wasn't even going to be in this one. Well, until the last few seconds, we decided that you were actually indeed needed. Okay, open the settings, disable visible. And then I'm assuming... Oh! Not treasure chest, just person. Alright, that's different. Next time we want a sound to play when we touch the treasure chest. Can you call up a play sound node on? I think that would just be output, right? Yeah. Doot. Need something congratulatory? Leave it to me. Alright. Can I actually, like, choose my own sound, or are we just still being guided? We're still being guided. Alright. Super happy. What the fuck? What's the difference between happy and super happy? Oh. Okay, there's your difference, I guess. Alright, there's your difference, I guess. When you touch that treasure chest, prepare to be amazed. Ta-da! I think just having a sound alone isn't going to be enough. I think this end of the level we're talking about here. Call up a party popper effect node on. Okay, Oh, not... I thought it was going to be output. Game screen? No. There you go. So effects and party popper. Alright, bud, it's your pal effect node on. This game's called Risky Run, right? I've had a few of them in my time. Let me tell you. One time I had this blueberry muffin, bro, put the fries in the bag. It had been in a pack for a while, and the blue might have been a bit green, but I was super hungry, and I figured it'd be fine. How the fuck do you even eat that? You don't even have hands. How do you even eat food, sir? Anyway, I've been into it, and it shouted at me. You see, it's been stewing in my pack so long, and actually achieved some semblance of sentience. You're saying the game's called Risky Run. Oh, wow. Well, I've had a few of them in my time. Let me tell you, this one time, I'm gonna forget this conversation. If you will. I'm gonna forget I'm gonna try and forget everything that has been said. Lastly, when we pick up the treasure chest, we want the game to reset itself. To do that, we'll need a timer node on. Okay. Femboy socks? Is that what they are? Wait, are you lying? Is that really what they are? Femboy socks? What the fuck? Programmer socks are the most important part of programming. That's what I'm saying. I thought it was. Am I led to believe that's not important? I refuse to believe that. This seems like a neat game. I mean, it is a game on top of a game engine. Which, honestly, I think for beginner, like, game programmers, I think this is really neat. Set output after how many seconds to 3? Let me put that right there. Okay. Connect the touch sensor node onto the timer node on. Now we'll call in the retry node on for help. Where the fuck? Oh, I gotta do that again? Okay. We'll put it next to the timer node on. Connect it. Alrighty, that's one goal done and dusted. Why don't I punch it? Why do I have to just touch it? Hey, the game did an automatic restart after the goal sequence. Now we're finished with the goal. So is that it? And here it comes. Step 9 is done. Hooray! With this goal, Risky Run is all but done. All that's left is the next step. It's all about putting your own personal spin on the game. See you in the final step. Okay. Interesting, interesting. Well, we get to make it look however we want. We also got to get rid of this teleportation thing. Welcome to the last step of Risky Run. We've done all kinds of work on this game, and now we're finally at the finishing touches. In the last step, you're going to put your own personal spin on the game. First, we'll make a little adjustment to the shots the bosses fire. Okay, you know the drill. To the program screen. Okay. Well, shouldn't we delete the teleportation thing first? Here we have our launch object node on. Did you know we can connect it to a texture node on? If we link up our texture node on here, you can add your own drawing to what's being fired. Amazing, right? But first we need to prepare by opening up the launch object node on settings screen. Okay, I can do that, Object shape to box. Okay, then go to properties and disable visible. That's it for the groundwork. Now call up the texture node on. What the fuck? Oh. Okay. A picture is like a mirror that reflects who you are. No need to fear, just draw whatever you can come up with. No. Is it gonna let me draw my own item? Oh my god. Now we just connected to... Please don't say I get to draw it. Now we'll take a look at the texture node on settings screen. Oh my god. Chat, can you guys vote on what I should draw? Oh no, it can be anything you want, whatever comes to mind. Dude, last stream I set it to be a fucking penis. Dude, I can't draw a fucking penis again. That was funny the first time, but the jokes aren't its course. So you guys, I want you guys to figure out, what should I draw? You should draw a drawing. Thank you. This is basically Baby's first Game Maker Studio, and Game Maker Studio is Baby's first Unity, and Unity is Baby's first Unreal, and Unreal is... Game Maker is not Baby's first Unity. Don't you dare put the U word into this conversation. It's Baby's first Godot. Oh boy. That was... I don't know, man. I mean, it is just a Game Maker Studio, which, honestly... I don't know how to make games, so to me, I'm learning a lot right now. This is very intriguing to me, because I don't know how to make video games. Alright, I'll draw... you know what? To celebrate the release of this boy, I'll draw him. This is gonna... I really hope this comes out okay. I made him a little chunky. I made him just a little bit chunky. Hold on, I can fix that. Hold on. Dude, these fucking sound effects. This is like a fucking diet. This is like a diet Mario Paint right now. Does anybody else feel like that? There you go. Yeah, Pac-Man about to fuck you up, boy. Yeah. And then we'll give him isn't his eye like... No! Oh my god, dude, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to do that. I turned him into a shadow. Wait, they don't let me do the undo button? Oh, fuck you. Bruh. Okay. No! Are you for real? They really did not just let me undo it and then made me get out of it. Oh my god. Now we'll do your usual thing before checking our work. That's right. We'll move where the player teleports to. Okay, well, I really wanted to look and finish drawing that, but okay. You fucking asshole. Dude. Dude, Pac-Man's coming for my ass. Holy shit. Waka waka waka. That's so funny looking. I don't know. That's so weird. Fucking alien shoots out a Pac-Man to kill me. Ow! There are your lethal creations, Yoshi. You could totally change the feel of it by changing the image to lightning, fire, or whatever. Oh. How do I do that? I think there's something else this game might be lacking. And that's some music. We need some good sound in the background. Ooh, hold up. I can do that. I can do that. I can do that. Yeah, baby, you're building up those game-making skills. I gotta shout, because it's giving me chills. Unveiling programming secrets in the light of day, you're making a game anybody can play. We're also going to need a constant node on to trigger music. Okay, hold on. There you go. There you go, there you go. Then we gotta connect this to play. Then open up the settings for the background music node on. Can you open theme settings? So we want... Why can't you just let me choose? Why skipping? I think this fits the feel of our game pretty well, don't you? Does it? I don't know, man. I feel like you want something more dramatic, no? Wow, having music on really does give things a different atmosphere. Yeah, it makes it kind of goofy. Makes it just a little bit goofy. There you go. So now we're done with preparations. All that's left now is for you to put some finishing touches on this game yourself. There's all kind of things you can do. You could use texture node on to draw something for the boss's attacks. You could adjust the background music however you want. Or you could change the colors of the level's platforms. Plus, you can freely move this teleport object exit node on around. Using that to check your progress while you work should make things easier. As always, when you're done, just push the done button. All that's left to say is, start programming. Okay. So, we get to actively just fuck around now. Well, I'm definitely changing the music. That shit goofy as hell. So let's do... Ooh, rivalry. Oh, shit! Hey! Yo! Dude, this is yo, this shit goes hard. I think it's perfect. I think it's perfect. All right, we need to fix Pac-Man up. Chat, we gotta fix Pac-Man. We gotta fix Pac-Man. All right, so the thing I was saying before was, does he not have like an eye? Does he not have an eye that's literally just the Pac-Man symbol? I think I already forget. I think that, you know what? I'm just not gonna... I'm like, you know what? I'm just not gonna touch that. I'm not gonna touch that. Now, how do I change the background? Oh, they don't let me change the background. That sucks. I figured I would be able to change the skybox. Done already. Yep. In this case, we can get rid of this teleport object entrance node on. Okay. Bye-bye. Yep, bye-bye. Alright, here we go. Finally packaged humanoid from the hit kart racing game Sonic Racing Crossworlds. When an alien that shoots at Pac-Man, you sir have made the Adam Sandler movie Pixels. Every day, why am I reminded of that movie? Why did somebody fuck Hubert in that movie and have children with him? Why? Who wrote that? Why did they do this? Adam Sandler, what were you thinking? Pretty sure when it's just the circle, he tends to not have a face at all. He can. There are some iterations that give him eyeballs and some iterations that don't. Kind of just depends what they want. Ugh. No, so this is Risky Run, Yoshi style. Yoshi, I can feel your style just flowing from the game screen. Well, here we are at the end. We're finally done with building Risky Run. Wait, I wasn't done, though. I wasn't done. Yeah. Delicious. Something wrong with destroy object node-on. She might be a little unhinged. Constantly wanting to murder people. I do think this game is really charming, dude. I said it earlier. I think I said it before, but like, if I was a kid playing this shit, dude, I'd play the fuck out of this. There was some pretty high-level stuff we had to do to program for this game. But I just knew you had what it takes, Yoshi. Now that we're done with this game, we can line it up with the others like before. Back to the menu we go. Damn, there you go. Sweet. Risky Run has gone gold. Great work. You've really made a dent in the interactive lessons now. You're more than halfway through. Gotta say, Yoshi, you're really surpassing expectations here. Everyone's amazed at your progress. Try and keep up this pace for the second half and you'll be golden. Alrighty, let's add Risky Run to the My Games list. Nice. You've got a few completed games under your belt now, Yoshi. It might be fun to go back and play some of these games. As usual, why not get some of the folks you know to try out your new game? We'll see you in Lesson 5. Yeah, dude, does anybody want to play my Alien Blaster where you have a rocket the shape of a penis? Does anybody want to play that? Is anyone interested? Alright, well, let's try the game out. I didn't try the full game out. See, this music, it fits so much better. Does it not? Like, what the fuck was that goofy ass, like, shit sounded like a SpongeBob backing track. The apple, you stupid bitch. No! I suck ass at my own game. This can't be. So what you're saying is we should have a watch party on your server where we all watch my DVD copy of the movie? I mean, I didn't say no to that. I didn't say no to that option. I'd be down. I mean, that could be stupid as hell and fun. Alright, guys, the only thing I have to worry about now is Pac-Man killing us. Gotta watch out for this bitch. Dude, it's the guy from Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. Dude, are you kidding me? The timing on that. Imagine being ass at your own game. Could it be me for real, for real? Okay, you know what? You know what, wise guy? Why don't you take a crack at it? Alright, wise guy, you take a crack at it. It's that fucking image of Joe Biden. I'm great at I'm great at my own games. Oh yeah? Give me a hour-long Let's Play of you playing Snoutbreakers. I'm down. When are you gonna upload it? Whenever you upload it, I'm ready to watch it. Yay! Alright. There you go. Good shit. I think that's a fun game. Cool. Alright, so now we gotta do the checkpoint. Which, oh boy. You did not just do that. Kekin? Kekin? You did not just do that. Did you really just do that? What did I do? Bro doesn't know. Bro doesn't know. Bro does not know what he just did. Did you just accidentally do that? Did you just accidentally do that? Nah, this is a bit. You're doing a bit. You're doing a fucking bit. There's no way you're not doing a bit. Kekin, you were doing a bit. There's no way. see what they did. Thank you. There's no way you're not doing a bet. I hate my life. I hate my life. The fact that I noticed that now, just please kill me. I'm great at my own games. You playtest your own stuff for long enough and you become as a god. It wouldn't take me an hour. I can finish the game in around 6 or 7 minutes. Fucking please kill me. Please kill me. Well, finish the demo at least. What did I do? Help chat. I don't know what I'm doing. Not gonna lie, I'm not gonna pretend like I didn't die a gazillion times in making levels of Mario Maker or Mega Man Maker. Ooh, Mega Man Maker. I haven't heard someone bring that up in a minute. I literally cannot hear those two numbers the same ever again. Oh, damn it, I just noticed. I don't know if you're doing a bit kick-in, because if you were... Fuck. I don't know. Dude, I hate that, like, I hate that shit, but I notice it everywhere now, and it's just like, please kill me. Welcome back, Yoshi. See, we're halfway through our checkpoints now, too. Let's get our brains in gear and tackle some puzzles. Alright. Here's where this shit gets really difficult. Well, it can be difficult. Making a sloping road. Oh. Alright, let's program this bitch. Alright, so we gotta go to the settings. So, I would say maybe like 45 degrees to the left and 45 degrees to the right? Because we definitely want it to just balance out so it can roll towards us. I'm not doing a bit. I'm eating Mozzie sticks right now. Alright. I'll believe you just this once. Just this once. Wait, what if I... Hold on. Wait, I'm fucking up here. What if I just set it to 0? Yeah, what if I just do 0? Okay, I might have... I might have fucked up. I don't think that's what that meant. Then he said he was shocked everyone fell for. Yeah. 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 Chat, it is like, do you guys see that? It is like very, very slowly rolling. Chat, we're gonna be patient. We're gonna be patient. We're gonna be patient. It's like the Among Us thing. Once you see or hear it, you can't stop. Yeah, and I fucking hate it. Is it rolling? Hold on. No, it stopped. Okay, it stopped. Damn it. I was really hoping that would have worked. Okay, I don't know. Go that way. Sure. Did I say you could do that? I did not say you could go in a full 360 degree motion. I don't know, 60? I'm trying to figure out what would be the sweet spot for this. Oh. Sure. What if I set it to... Yeah, what about that? Huh? Oh, I am big brain. You set them both in the positive. Yeesh. Yeesh. Haha. Okay, first one done. This is going to get a lot more difficult, and I'm already calling that. Just the right range. Oh, the first part didn't show up on stream, even though nothing was wrong with it? Wait, what do you mean? Okay, so which node is this? This is a slide connector. Okay, so hold on. So what if I set this to max? Hold on. Yeah, let's see what happens if I set it to max. Oh. What the fuck? Alright. So maybe like, what if we do the same thing I did before? What if we set it a positive only? What if we... Bro, that ain't doing shit. Hmm. Take two. Someone on the Funny Bird site said GTA 6 was going to be nearly 700 gigabytes, but then was shocked that everyone fell for the joke because the exact file size he gave was like 6.7 gigabytes. Hold up, there's no way that the name of the Funny Bird site is what made the comment not show up initially. What even? Oh yeah, because it probably recognizes, it probably thinks you're typing in a porn site when you say x.com. Because that sounds like a porn site. I mean, I know what that is. I know what that's Twitter, but like, guarantee you it looks at that and was like, that's a fucking porn site. Good job, Yoshi's Cookie. I've never played that game, actually. Wait, what? I have to walk to it? I did not know I had to walk over to that. Wait, so can I not just... Oh. I'm over here going like, wait, can that not... What the fuck? Bruh. Kill myself. So we only need to move it a certain distance, so I'll say like 5. Bruh. So, alright, maybe we'll do 3? Hey! Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna act like I'm well-versed in this still. I'm still learning, so I don't want to just say, like, Chad, I'm a professional now. Like, I still don't know. Oh, waking up the flag node on. Oh. What the fuck? Okay, so... Holy shit, dude. What the fuck? Okay, I'm not gonna lie. This is gonna be a lot. What the fuck? Okay, so broken count? Let's see what that does. What does that do? So, okay, hold on. So this is the object break node on. So we want to flag... Huh. So, okay. So we'll say that... What is this one again? So the flag is on. Okay, so this one is... No, don't do that. Dude, I'm fucking up. Oh, shit, I'm fucking up bad. Okay, so... What the fuck? So let's say it's on, and then we'll say... If the flag... Because we want to put it on the y-axis, right? Because we want to say that if the box moves, then this box needs to move. You know what I'm saying? So... Maybe we'll connect that right... Oh, what the fuck? Wait a minute. How the... Wait, what? Wait a minute. There's no connections on this box. What the fuck? So... I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm a little confused. What? Okay, so... So this is connected. So does that... Huh. Anybody have a clue? So we have the object break node on, right? Okay. So we connected it so that the flag is on. What if I have it set to off? Okay. Looks like you're having trouble. I am. No. You want to beat the puzzle by yourself without any help. That's the spirit. Hold on to that. You can always check out Alice's guide by pausing with... Okay, thank you. Thank you! I'm a little confused. So, like, what are we trying to do? Because even if I hit... Oh! Oh, okay. We're trying to make it so it doesn't move that quickly. Okay. That makes more sense. Hold on. So, can we set a custom speed for that, or no? Okay, so maybe I can set... Okay, I can't set a custom speed. I can't adjust that. So... Can't do anything with that. Yeah, maybe I set this off. What if I turn that off? And then maybe we turn this off? Because that's only a calculator, right? Yeah. Okay. Maybe that's it. Oh. What the fuck? What the fuck was that? Alright, so we'll change that to the x-axis. That's not the right axis. What the fuck, dude? Okay, so maybe do that instead. Wait. What? Okay, so hold on. Set it to the x-axis. That's the wrong axis. What the fuck? What the fuck? Holy shit, bro. What the hell? Why is it going backwards? Huh. Maybe I set that to... Maybe the z-axis? Yeah, why is it going backwards, though? Huh. What if I have the off signal instead? See, because that doesn't do anything. Okay, so keep that on. What if I do Z again? What the fuck? Wait. All I'm saying is, bye everyone. Oh, wait. Oh, so it's tied to when I break that wall. Oh, okay. Dude, I'm dying. Yeah, it might have to do with the count being -1 as opposed to 1. So maybe I could edit that. Oh, you cannot edit that. Huh, maybe it's... Oh, wait a minute. What if it's in the wrong input? Nope. How the hell did you do that? The cube is just flying away is so perfect. Because it's on the z-axis, which is different. Maybe I connect that there instead? Oh. What the fuck? Okay, so instead of setting it to the Z... I'm a fucking genius, bro. You were right. No, Koopa, you were right. Koopa, you were right. That's crazy. Although I won't be shocked if GTA 6 actually was 1,000,000 gigs just to render someone's ass in hyper-realistic 3D. Yeah, I mean, we know how that went with Resident Evil 8. It's the same shit again, no? It's the same shit again, no? Yay, I am the smarts. It's because you make SpongeBob game mods, so, like, clearly you have to be big brain for that. Alright, so... where the fuck... so where would this be? Okay, so I can't mess with any of this stuff. I spilled my water? Sir, how did you do that? How did you do that? So what is this? Hold on. So this is... what the fuck? Oh, wait. Oh. No! But why? But why would you do this? Why? What? So what if I set the... okay, so I can't set anything for that. Oh, wait, I said it! Oh, shit, wait, I figured it out. So I think I have to... now I programmed it so you have to punch it in order to break it. It's required. Oh, I figured it out. Yeah, so it can't break unless I punch it now. Okay, nice. It's tied to the Y button action. Okay, here we go. True. Stay tuned for BFBB Winter Wonderland 2 Electric Boogaloo. I'll just be the first one again. Or it'll just be the first one again, but SpongeBob has green eyes. Would I lie? Yes, most definitely. That sounds like a fucking mod for Sonic or some shit. Would I lie? I don't know. -1000. Chat, that feels like a good... oh. But chat, why? But chat, why? Why did I do this? Okay, so... that was slower? Kind of. Maybe I set it in the positives instead. Oh. Oh, wait a minute. We have to set the... so once we make it a certain distance in the value chart, then it falls. Big brain. Big brain, dude. See, I think the checkpoints are my favorite part of the game. I love figuring these puzzles / programming out. Yoshi, that was awesome. You're getting better at this whole game builder garage business. At this rate, you might just be able to do some programming on your own. Keep working hard at this until it's a part of you. We'll be waiting for you at the next what the fuck? We'll be waiting for you at the next checkpoint. See ya. Huh. Yeah, I love the checkpoint stuff, dude. Yo, okay, this next one, I'm nervous about this next this next thing. Oh boy. Mystery room. A puzzling room with hidden treasure. Challenge your mind in 3 dimensions. Oh boy. Oh boy. No, no. Okay, only 9 lessons. Hey, actually, we did bring up Pac-Man earlier. One of the first mods from the community was replacing Bob in BFBB with Pac-Man, and is somehow still the best character mod for either Bob game. What the fuck? How the hell does that... what? The only way to get better at programming is to program more. If you wish to make good shit, you must first make bad shit. And to make bad shit, you must first learn to make anything at all. No, and that's true. I mean, that goes for anything, though. I mean, take me for editing and stuff, for example. You gotta make, like, bad edits and whatnot in order to figure out how to make the good shit, you know what I mean? Hello, Yoshi. I've been expecting you. Come in, and welcome to Mystery Room. Now, Mystery Room is a little different than the other games we've done. Time to get your thinking cap on, because this one's going to be all about puzzle solving. Oh boy. As simple as this looks complicated as fuck. Hey! Don't censor that. What the fuck? This will be our first foray into 3D space. Our room will be adorned with all sorts of curious objects, so our sleuth will need to comb the place looking for clues. And if they could solve the puzzle, they just might get their hands on the hidden treasure. Doesn't that sound exciting? I know I'm already raring to go. Let's open the door and see what this mystery room is all about, eh? Okay, so we're going to be working with the Z-axis now. We're going to start off by building the room itself, the main setting for our puzzle game. Switch us over to overhead view. Oh, I forgot about this. Perfect. Let's start off by making something any good room should have, a floor. But wait, there's a floor right there on the game screen, isn't there? Huh, it looks like we've already stumbled upon the mystery room's first mystery. Okay, let's call up a box object node on and make it bigger. Okay. So, just for anybody who doesn't remember, the way this works is for the overhead view, we're actually looking at it from like a top-down perspective. So when we flip it back, it'll be sideways again. So we're looking at it in like a 2D perspective of a 3D plane. More of like a mathematical way of looking at it. Under properties, set it to visible and solid. Okay. Make the color a nice lime green. Ooh, my favorite color. It's my favorite color. You step into the peculiar room, the air charged with a strange and otherworldly quality. Yep, don't know about moral support, but I'm pretty good at holding the floor up. We'll also make another floor right next to that one. Why though? I'm assuming this is for the wall, right? I don't know what else this would be for, unless this is like where we finish like the goal. Set the color to black, okay. Great, let's close the settings. Alright, cool. Somewhere in this room, shrouded in darkness, must lie a hidden alcove. Howdy, I'm the Hidden Alcoves 4, but I reckon I'll keep myself hidden until all the mystery's solved. Did you hear that? The hidden alcove. That's the objective of this game, to solve the puzzle and find the hidden alcove. And the black floor we placed to the side is the floor of this very alcove. Alright. Oh, trust me when I say, in terms of YouTube, I've made some pretty bad and cringy videos. None of those are on the channel anymore, but they are on my public archives. I believe that 100%. Looks like each floor is a different color, eh? The lime green floor is where we'll be doing our puzzle solving. The black floor is reserved for our hidden space. I think our detective is itching to get started, so let's go ahead and put them on this floor. Okay. Can you call up a person node? So how is this going to work in a 3D space? I'm actually really curious. The map your dear friend entrusted to you has led you to this very room. I'll get to the bottom of this mystery, I swear. Okay. And then what? Yeah, dude, look at that. Now it's all upside. What the fuck? This is so cool. Alright, and set the action to punch. Alright. Okay. In this game, the punch action is going to play a very important role. Alright. Now, if you want to be able to scour the room for clues, the player needs to be able to move forward, backward, left, and right. Call up the stick node on. Okay. Now, how is this going to work? So this is only up and down. Now call upon the stick node on for left and right. Okay. This is so weird. Now, are we going to connect them together? Connect the up and down stick node onto the person node on's forward and backward port. Okay. Forward and backward. And then I'm assuming the left and right. Yep. You do a quick walk of the room, taking in all of its subtleties. Wiggle me around and you can really start going places. Now we'll work on setting up the ability to punch. Alright, so another button node on. I need the Y button. There you go. Now, we don't have a jump button, which is interesting. Oh yeah, you throw a punch for no apparent reason. Nothing happens, but you feel a little sillier. That is some Resident Evil type text. Hey, don't let anybody stop you from punching the air if it makes you feel better, bud. Feeling better now. Great. Next, let's address the player's movements. Ooh, dude, that's so cool. Looks like you can run around punching as much as you'd like. I'm gonna leave. Bye. What the f— I can just leave. Like, straight up. I think we're done creating the hero of our story, the clue finder extraordinaire. Seems a bit hard to see the game screen from the bird's eye view, though, doesn't it? Is there any way for us to view things from a better angle? Okay. To get a good view of the room and our protagonist, we need to create an isometric perspective. But there's a problem. We can't make a complex angle like this in our usual game screen Nodon. So please give a warm welcome to our newest member of the Nodon family. Call up a camera Nodon from objects. Okay. So this is something we've never seen before. Oh, this is going to be interesting. What the hell? Looks like you're in need of my services. Why do you look bizarre? Clue me in, what's the job? We're looking to capture the room and player from an isometric perspective. Not a problem, I'm on the case. Just what I wanted to hear. Now let's switch to the side view. Ooh. Alright, so we're going to move this above. The camera Nodon will act like a real camera, so we need to put it somewhere with a good view of the game screen. Yo, wait, what? What the fuck? My brain hurts trying to wrap around. My brain literally hurts trying to wrap around that. What? I'm like, huh? That's the coolest thing in the— what? Dude, this— what the fuck? Wow, what a great aerial view. The game screen looks totally different now. When you put the camera Nodon up high, this is the kind of view you'll end up with. Still, there's something not quite right about this angle. How about we slide it over a little to the right? How do we get it to be an isometric view, though? If we rotate it a bit, we'll be able to change the way the camera is facing. Start by switching over to the overhead view. Okay. Now turn the camera head, or camera Nodon, to the right. How do I do that? Oh. Huh. Oh, to the right. Oh, I'm sorry. My bad. Sorry, I'm kind of looking at his like little camera head icon. That's kind of how I'm basing how the camera's looking at it. Okie dokie. Let's see how that changed our view. Dude, what? What? That is so cool. What? Doing this in a 2D plane is so weird. But it's so, like, in-depth. What the fuck? Looks like we can see more of the right side now. See, when you change the camera Nodon's position and angle, it affects the camera that shows the game screen in the same way. Looking at the current angle we've got, I reckon we could tilt it down a bit more for a better view. How do we do that? We need to change the settings whenever we want to tilt the camera up or down and adjust the angle slightly. Okay. What the fuck? Set it to 4. Now set the y-axis to 17. Dude, this is crazy. This is so cool, though. Oh, wow. Fantastic. It's not too easy to see yet because all we've got is a floor. But this is the exact camera angle that we need. With that done, we can head on over to the program screen now. Well, that's it. We can mark step 1 off our list. Yeah, that's... I mean, for the first, like, 3D environment we've ever made, that's wild. This time we made a character, a camera, and a floor. Look forward to finishing off our room with walls, a window, and a ceiling in the next step. Light filters in, but nothing leaves in a room without an exit. Do you yearn for the outside? To be continued. Narration is fun. See you in the next step. Yeah, this is wild, man. I'm in love with this one. This is super interesting. I was very curious how 3D spaces were going to be handled. 3D camera stuff is very tricksy stuff. It's usually one of the hardest problems to solve in traditional game engines. Shockingly, this is handled very well in here. And I know we're probably, it won't be like shown in the game lessons that the game is providing now, but I know from when I've seen like custom levels made in this engine, like that people have made and uploaded on here, people have figured out how to have first-person cameras. Like people have somehow figured out how to make first-person cameras that like follow and trick your view. It's like, what the fuck? Hello again, and welcome to step 2 of Mystery Room. Last time we made ourselves a floor, a player, and a camera. I'll give you a quick recap. The lime green floor will be our main puzzle-solving area. The black floor, however, will only appear after the puzzle is solved, revealing a hidden alcove. Now we can press Y to make the player punch. So far, our room only has a floor and nothing else. We need to construct, or rather program, a proper room. Alright. We'll start with the back wall. Okay, select this object node on. Yep, I'm trying. Okay, now copy it. Make it thinner and place it in the back of the room. So how is this gonna work from the overhead view? Because the way I'm thinking about it, I'm like, okay, we have to do this in the 2D perspective. How does this work in overhead? Huh. Now switch over to the side view. Okay, see, that's what I was like, how the hell is this gonna work? Stretch it tall so it looks like a proper wall. And now open its settings. Okay. You can go ahead and make this one white. Alright. Now close the settings. The painstakingly plastered wall remains a brilliant white even now. I put the wall in wall-to-wall, well, one of them anyway. That's so weird. Okay, one part of our back wall is done. One part. Yep, there's more to do. We'll add a few more parts to turn this into a wall with a window. Huh. Huh. This, yeah, my brain is like trying to wrap around this. This is so... I can't wait for the checkpoint on this one. It's going to be really interesting to figure this out. Alright, copy it again. Copy it once more. Yeah, I feel like if I was a kid playing this, dude, I would have fucked with this, man. I would have made some crazy shit. Smash Ultimate level builder type shit. Of course, they're going to do their best to make it easy for you, but in Game Maker, I get nightmares about view matrix math. Oh, dear God. Yeah, I don't even want to know. I mean, who's to say? We're just starting out. They could very well do that. We don't know yet. Because there's a lot of math and like calculator node-ons that they haven't used at the exact moment just now. They're very smart here, making you make all the walls and floors different colors to make it easier to conceptualize. Yeah, because, again, this is convoluted as fuck to my brain. We'll also need to extend the wall to include the hidden alcove just across from us. Okay, copy it again. So much copying. Like, this is so weird looking to me, but I'm, like, excited to see what it looks like in the actual engine, or game. Since the wall is for the hidden alcove, we'll need to change its color. Alright, so I'm assuming we want to set this one to black. Yep, I was right. Because the alcove wants to be shrouded in darkness. Are you curious about how it looks? Because I sure am. Whoa. There we go. One made to order wall with a window-shaped hole. Bit by bit, our room is becoming roomier. Oh, you know what I mean. And now, I know one way to get this hole in the wall looking more like a window. And that's by giving it a cross-shaped frame. That's kind of what I was thinking. I wasn't sure if we were going to make that, or if there was like a window preset. Dude, this is crazy. This is so weird. It's kind of what Soleil was talking about when she was in the stream. I think the first episode, but like, yeah, it's very interesting for people who had grown up with Little Big Planet. Like, it's kind of like the same thing. We're like learning how to use that game engine. The fitted window appears to stop anyone from getting in, or for that matter, out. Like Mom always says, you can't see outside without a proper window. Haha, sounds very wise. Come on, let's take a look at our new window. Oh shit! Look at that. Now that is a very fine window indeed. Really went to great pains with this one, right? Alright, you need to... Mods, crush your skull. Okay then, I guess that's it for our back wall. Tell you what, I think the window could do with a bit of sunlight streaming through it. Wouldn't that be nice? How the hell do you do that? Call up a world node on... Okay. What the fuck? This is crazy. From here, open the world lighting. What? This is hurting my brain. Here you can change the height of the sun as well as the direction of the sunlight. To get light coming in through the window, you'll need to change the sun direction to 0 and the sun height to 40. Okay, so we'll turn this down. And then this one goes to 40. Perfect, now close the settings. Okay. The sunlight streams into the room, drawing a stencil of the window in the middle of the floor. Right on cue, the sun's power grows ever stronger. Dude, that's so cool. We can see the shadows so clearly now. Yeah, I think we're setting a nice mood here. Come on, let's go work on the rest of the walls. It's the side walls we need to be working on next. Okay, so change it to overhead view. How does this look in... What the fuck? Dude, what? This is hurting my head. What the fuck? Oh, this is weird. I mean, it makes sense, but it's like... Thinking about doing this without instructions is like... What? What? This is so bizarre. Dude, Miyamoto pulled out all the stops for this one. Thank you, Miyamoto. Alright, so copy it again. Drag it back over. I'm assuming we want to change, yeah, the color to black. Yeah, because that's the hidden alcove. Dude, what the hell? Left wall check, right wall check, hidden alcove wall check. The side walls are looking good. It's becoming more like a real room by the minute. The hidden alcove is still sort of peeking through, but that's okay. We'll hide it better in the next step, so just pretend it's not there for now. For now, we can put a lid on this place, and by lid, I mean ceiling, of course. So how do we do that? Like, do we do the side view? Oh my god. What the fuck? Dude, this is so bizarre. Like, what? You feel a sense of unease as the thought that the ceiling might come crashing down upon your head fits across your mind. Don't worry, since immovable is disabled in the ceiling's properties, there's no risk of that happening. I'm just being dramatic. I love it. Even our ceiling is getting into the mood. Let's go and open the settings. Yeah? Oh, it was lime green. My bad. Oh, that's so cool. There it is, a nice lid to our room. We have thwarted the rain and its nefarious plans to mildly inconvenience us. Anyhow, it looks like our room is pretty much complete. Well, almost. Try moving the player up toward the camera. We fell out. Oops. Yep, whoosh, gone. Would you mind bringing them back into the room for me? Looks like we lost them. What's actually happened here is that the player fell off the floor and is now standing somewhere off camera. That being the case, we'll need to find a way to prevent them from quite literally falling out of the room. Okay, yeah, well, I mean, we just need another wall, right? I mean, I assume that would be it. Yeah, see? Now, they're going to preset this stuff. They're going to have you make it all yourself to build brain muscle memory. One of the most powerful tools in Game Maker's arsenal is the blockout, using simple geometry to quickly convey the concepts of things like windows. That's so interesting. Oh, what the fuck? Can't see anything, can we? Makes sense, though. That's what walls do. They're good at blocking our views. So let's make this wall invisible. I'd like to see our beautiful room again. Okay. So we can make it not visible. Oh, dude, that's so cool. And I can't leave. Oh, that's so sick. There we go. Our room can now be seen again with perfect clarity. Try moving the player to the front of the room now. Okay, but like, why am I still... hello? That's fucking terrifying. What the what the hell? With the invisible wall in place, there's no more risk of falling out of the room. And now at last, our room is finally finished. Wander around a bit if you want, and then come back when you're ready. Okay, that's a wrap. Step 2 is done. Damn, dude. This time we worked on the walls, window, and ceiling. That's a whole room, and you should be proud. In the next step, we're going to work on a hidden alcove. We'll also throw in some curious objects to make our mystery room a whole lot more mysterious. A wooden crate, a TV, a device on a wall. These 3 seemingly mundane items may become your puzzle nemesis. To be continued. Okay then, see you in the next step. There you go. Interesting. Oh wow, holy shit. Hidden doors and mysterious contraptions, alright. Let's keep going. You are cordially invited to step 3 of Mystery Room, so come on in. Last time we built the room that will act as our little mystery stage. This time we'll be working on a whole bunch of puzzle elements. Okay. We start off by working on the place that only appears once all of the puzzles have been solved. The hidden alcove. First thing we need is a door. Alright, so just copy and paste that bitch. Yeah. There you go. This is what we'll be using as our door. So when all the puzzles have been solved, what we want is for the door to open all by itself. To do that, we'll need to use a new special kind of connector that we haven't used before. Call up a free slide connector node on. Ew. Free slide connector. What the hell are you? You got something you want to say to me? Alright, bitch, why are you sassy? Why you got your tongue hanging out? Oh, I get it. You want me to move the hidden door, right? Connect me at both ends and I can move objects around freely. I'm as free as the wind. Whatever you do after that, not my problem. We were really hoping you could get the hidden door to open automatically at the end. I suppose for this step, we can start out by using the right stick to move it manually. Oh. What a weird thing, man. Then we can open the settings of the object node on. That'll be our door. Yeah. And then under properties, enable visible and movable. Under connection point, we also need to change own connection point to -Z and target connection point to Z+. So -Z and Z+. Okay. And now we link the door object node onto the free slide connector node on. Now we have a door set up next to the wall. From here, we have to move the door around with the right stick. Call up a stick node on for the right stick up and down. Okay. You can do that. This is so weird. Like, how are we going to see this, though? Because it's out of bounds, right? Connect the stick node on to the Z port of the free slide connector node on. Okay. Yeah, so how is this going to work? Whoa! What the fuck? That's so weird. It doesn't really go far enough, though, right? That's so weird. I'm gonna come in now. Our hidden alcove is true to its name at last. It's completely concealed. Now, if we try moving right stick up and down, yeah. Hey, presto, the hidden door moves around. Because we linked it to the Z port, that means it moves along the Z axis toward the back of the room. Next, we need to be able to move the door along its X axis so it goes to the left and right of the room. Okay, so we need another stick node. Can I just copy and paste this one? No? Oh, okay. I guess. I was just trying to be simple, dude. Alright, so we need the X axis. There you go. What the fuck? So you see the door now moves back and forward as well as to the left and right. I don't think a door should be breathing. This is the great thing about the free slide connector node on. It lets you move things freely in whatever direction you want. Oh, incidentally, the hidden door won't collide with the player or the walls. That allows us to move it around no problem. That suits us just fine. But there's a slight issue. The player can saunter on into the hidden alcove with nothing to stop them. Yeah, see? Hello. It's me. Oh, wait, I don't even... What the fuck? I can just... What the hell? The player can saunter into the hidden alcove with nothing to stop them. We better fix that ASAP by adding an invisible wall to block them off. Okay. So wouldn't we just... Oh. No, we just straight up just put an invisible wall there. Damn. And then we change the visibility. Yeah, there you go. Knocking on one section of the wall creates a hollow sound. Evidently, there's more here than meets the eye. I'm the invisible wall that stops the player from getting into the alcove. I'm the proper door you're seeing. Open and shut case, really. Shut your ass up. See, there you go. No, I can't leave. No. I'm still phasing through the door, but whatever. It looks like it's sealed off nicely. Okay, that should be enough work on the hidden door for now. Alright. Just so you know, we'll be keeping the hidden door as it is for a while. So anytime you feel like rolling the right stick around a bit, go for it. Wee, around and around and around and around. I could do this all day. And now, it's time to start placing the mystery objects that will entice the player into solving the puzzle. Go to the rectangular fancy objects and pull up a crate. Okay. Rectangular. We need a crate. So interesting. Okay, now switch to the side view. Now we gotta put that right there. See, we're getting so many, like, parts added to this that, like, now my brain's like, what the fuck am I looking at? There in the corner of the room, coated in a thick layer of dust, lies a conspicuously large wooden crate. A mysterious crate. If this doesn't pique your curiosity, I don't know what will. Oh, it's almost criminal. Okay, open the settings. Under properties, set it to visible, solid, and destructible. Don't we need to change the color to be brown? So it's destined to be destroyed, eh? What a frail and fleeting existence. We won't actually be making the crate truly breakable until the next step. So, for now, let's take a moment to check out what the crate looks like in the room. Ah. Yep, it's a crate alright. It's made of wood, so that makes it a wooden crate. Yeah. It's really radiating some cratey presence sitting there in the corner, isn't it? Okay, let's go ahead and place the other mystery objects now. Next up is a TV. Call it a television. Okay. A television. So this is all in the rectangular one. I want to see the Joy-Con thing. Why can I put Joy-Con items down? Sometimes making games means putting an invisible wall inside of an invisible wall. I'm truly learning the ways of a game developer. I'm just, you know, I'm learning all the secret techniques. This relic of a bygone age, playing films in monochrome, apparently still qualifies as a television. Okay, you know, you don't dog on TV. Oh my gosh, I love the narration, and the TV is so delightfully retro. Mwah! You better shut your ass up about retro. This TV is a prop that's meant to help create an air of mystery in the room. An air of mystery, you say? Why, mysterious charm is one of my defining personality traits. Let's fix the TV in place. We can't have it flying around the room. Hey, why not? I feel like we should totally just let it fly around the room. I'm fine with that. Hold on, what is that on the TV? I don't know, bro. That's a Tamagotchi if I've ever seen one, bro. That is definitely a Tamagotchi. It's dinky, but it's kind of cute, right? Anyhow, I think we're done placing the TV. Okay, let's add one more gimmick and then call it a day. We're going to be making a mysterious contraption composed of two things, a button and a number count. Let's start with the button part of the device. Okay, cylinder object node on. Fucking weird game. Alright, switch to the side view. We're gonna put you right there. We're also gonna shrink you a little bit. Now spin it around. And then open up the settings. Okay, only visible and solid. Let's go ahead and make the color pink. Interesting. Now, how are we gonna do the counter? Could be like heavy iron and just give damn near everything collision. Hey, I mean, since it is my creation, I could do that if I wanted to. Actually, you know what? Koopa, maybe we should recreate BFBB at a different stream. Like, once we're done with all the tutorials, maybe I should recreate BFBB. I'm just saying. Maybe I'll do it. Maybe I'll do it. If you ask hard enough, maybe I'll do it. We'll create a shit version of Jellyfish Fields. On the wall was a large, suspicious button, simply begging to be pressed. Ha, go ahead and press. You know you want to. Lastly, the number counter. Let's switch to the overhead view for this. Call up a number object node on and place it on the right top of the button on the wall. Okay. So would that be special? Yeah, it would be special. Okay. There you go. Switch to the side view. Whoa, look at this thing. Look at this thing. Look at what I just found. Okay, visible and solid. Yeah, turn everything else off. Make the color a nice light blue. Yup. And set the text display side to X minus. Oh, this one. Okay, my bad. A light blue panel is set in the wall above the button, boldly indicating the numbers 00. Incidentally, the numbers that I output here will be instrumental in solving the puzzle. That's right. And this crucial element is what we're going to be working on in the next step. I can hardly wait. So we finished placing our wall device. Let's take a look. Hey, there you go. That's, if you saw something like this in a room, it would intrigue you, right? It's not just me. Good, I'm glad you agree. I think we've placed enough enigmatic objects for one day, don't you? We haven't even touched on the puzzle aspect yet, but it's going to be so exciting. Trust me. I forgot I can do this with the door. Fucking great game. I forgot I could do that. And that's basically it. Step 3 is over and done. Damn. This one's meaty. This time we focused on making a hidden door and placing various mystery objects around the room. In the next step, we're going to set things up so that you can break the crate with a good old punch. The wooden crate conceals a great secret. That much is certain. You ball up your fist, ready to back up your thoughts with action. To be continued. See you in the next step. Damn. To be fair, and I'm not gonna like judge the game, they do specify how long these lessons are. I mean, they literally say like, what is it, 80 minutes for that one? I mean, it makes sense, no? Shout out to the first Ratchet and Clank game where the camera has full collision so you can walk on it and block projectiles with it. Brother, what? Is that real? That's the funniest thing ever. Is that real? Finally, BFBB rehydrated. Rehydrated. Why, how nice of you to pay us another visit. We did a lot of hard work last time, sorting out the hidden door and all those mystery objects. But this time, we'll be focusing on one specific object, the crate. We're going to make it so that you could smash it to smithereens with a swing of your fist. I mean, that doesn't seem too bad. The crate we'll be punching to pieces is right here. Alas, poor crate, I hardly knew you. Alright, destroy object node on. Yep. You remember this shit from last time. Yeah, don't make it visible. And then we want to set it to just the crate. There you go. Suspecting an important clue to lie within the crate, you take steps to render it into small pieces. One way or another, I'll break it real good. Are you good? You got some murderous tendencies. Fucking node on, dude. Now that the destroy object node on is permanently attached to the crate, next up we'll work on the part that makes the crate break when the player punches it. First, we need a way to check whether the punch has actually hit the crate. We can do this by attaching a touch sensor to the front of the player. Okay. How do we do that? Sensor. Okay. Weird. Okay. Yep. Don't make it visible. You always want to turn that off. Under connection points, set your own to Z plus and Z minus. And then check what. Yeah. I still want to know what the fuck. What is cheerleader? Like, I gotta know. Okay, and now we connect the touch sensor node on and the person node on together. I'll stretch my hand across the screen. As you apply pressure to the crate, it warps and creaks under the strain. You could break it, give it enough force. Meep, checking if there's a crate in front of the player. Now we need to check whether the player is throwing a punch. If it was Y to punch, right? So to check whether Y is being pressed, we need to call up a button node on and put it in the blue frame. Interesting that it's like this much work just to have the crate check. You gaze intently at your fist, suspecting that you might in fact have the strength to smash a crate to pieces. Hey, I'll tell you, whenever Y has been pressed, that's any time you throw a punch. Once a signal is output from both the touch sensor node on and the button node on, that's when the crate is being punched. To check whether both node on are outputting a signal, call up an AND node on and drop it in the blue frame. Okay, so that's in logic. I remember this shit. So, yeah, so we need to connect this to that, and then do input 2, and then we need to have this to right here. So, crate in front of player, player punching crate. Right, when these two conditions are fulfilled, I'll send a signal to our dear destroy object node on here. Now, when you punch the crate, it should actually break. Alright. Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck that crate. And with one punch, nice reference, you smashed it into pieces. That was a nice punch. Do you study karate? Now that I think about it, though, that might have been too easy. Why don't we tweak it a little so that it needs 3 punches before it breaks? I mean, why does it matter? First, we'll need to be able to count how many times the crate has been hit with a punch. Naturally, we need a counter node on. Call one up and drop it in the blue frame. Okay. Alright, fair enough. So that would be counter, okay. So I'm assuming we just set it, yeah, we just set it to 3, okay. Set the mode to range. Now every time we hit the crate, the counter will decrease by 1. It'll count down from 3 to 0. Don't I have to change the 1000 though, or is that just staying as it is? Alright. Thunk, you give the crate a good smack, but it remains intact. You reckon another 2 punches should do it. I will count down from 3 to 0. I have perfected the art of subtraction. But I must remind you to send a signal to my countdown port. Thanks for the reminder. Let's erase the connection between the AND node on and the destroy object node on. Okay. And then we connect this here, count down, that's not right. And then we connect this right here. Okay, alright. Oh, fuck, wait, there's more? Aw, shit. Okay, so we'll do equal. So I'm assuming we'll set it to 0. So like once it reaches 0, it does this. Alright. Constant node on, set the output value to 0. Okay, connect the counter node on to the comparison node on's input 1 port. Hello? Oh, I was misreading that completely. Dude, I'm like... I'm like trying to figure it out. I'm like, why can't I grab this shit? And lastly, connect the comparison node on's output port to the destroy object node on. There you go. This is the one. Your fist connects with the crate, splintering it into so many fragments. Hey, has the counter reached 0? You've got to tell me. So now it looks like we should be able to break the crate with 3 punches. Time for a stress test. 1, 2, oh, my bad, I miscounted. Impressive, nice form. The crate now breaks after you punch it 3 times. That just about wraps it up for a crate breaking clinic, but we're still lacking a little something. It doesn't really feel like it puts up much resistance. We need to make it react somehow when it gets punched to make you think that it serves some special purpose. I was kind of saying, it didn't really have a sound effect or anything. Let's start off by adding a sound effect that plays when the crate is punched. Okay, alright. Lay do it. Put this here, and then I'm assuming... Oh, no, we don't do that. Under collision, select the medium hit sound. Medium hit? Okay. Go ahead and connect the AND nodon to the play sound nodon's play port. Okay, there you go. So you need a reaction for the crate getting punched. How about a nice kablam, or maybe a badoom, or even more of a kersmash person. Back from class, how's game making going? Oh, so late. We're on the second lesson today. You ready for this shit so late? You ready? Watch this shit. Bruh. Dude, fuck yeah, that's awesome. We've been making our first 3D game. I'm just saying, this shit is so insane. Oh, that's a nice solid sound. I love it. Now it finally feels like your fist is hitting something. But why stop here? We should do something about the way it looks too. Should we? We can have a puff of smoke come out of the crate when it's hit. It'll look like you're knocking the dust off of it. Call it the smoke effect nodon. The smoke effect nodon? The smoke effect. Bubbles? I saw bubbles in there, bruh. Dude, can I really remake Battle for Bikini Bottom? I was joking. I was joking. And properties disable visible. Okay. Hey, bud, what a pleasant surprise. You know how they say there's no smoke without fire? Well, you might have to reevaluate that topic. Or that logic, sorry. That's kind of strange, isn't it? Oh well, let's connect the effect nodon to the crate fancy object nodon. Okay, how do I do this? Oh, right here. Ah, the AND nodon needs to connect to the effect nodon as well. Damn, dude. Look at how complicated this is. This is only one step. Now when you punch the crate, you should see a puff of smoke or dust. Ah, that's sick. Look at that. When you hit it, there's a little puff of smoke or dust. Now this crate feels relevant to the puzzle for sure. Okay, that's it for the crate breaking mechanic, and I mean it this time. Damn. Okay. So say goodbye to step 4 because we are done here. Damn. Dude, we're fucking... Wow, this one's crazy. In this step, we worked on getting the crate to break after 3 punches. Next time, we'll be making a secret code that's going to be hidden inside the crate. With great travail, you at last shatter the crate, only to reveal an enigmatic code. This mystery is far from over. To be continued. My voice is dying. See you in the next step. Well, there you go. There's the halfway point. Quote-unquote halfway. I mean, there's 9 this time. Yeah. Alright, let's do it. The secret code. Also, how was your class, Solemn? Guys, I think she means it this time. Wiggles my big cartoon finger. I don't think so. Come on, Yoshi, you're right on time. You'll recall that last time we made a crate that can break if you punch it. See, this crate was put here for a reason, and that reason is to conceal a secret code. We're diving into the heart of the puzzle now. This is the part where we design the code behind the crate. Okay. So, we're gonna take the dice object, right? Making this code should be really interesting. It's going to have the qualities of a 6-sided die. And we'll start by calling up a dice fancy object nodon from the rectangular fancy objects list and placing it behind the crate. Okay. Dice. And they're going to shrink that down. There you go. There you go. Switch it over to the side view. Now we're going to be duplicating this a lot. I can already tell. Okay, visible and solid. Upon breaking the crate, you catch sight of a 6-sided die immediately behind it. It appears stuck to the wall. Strange, right? Who sticks dice to the wall? Me. I did it. We're actually going to place not 1, but 3 of these cool cubes. Let's copy the dice, fancy object node on, and move it diagonally downward. Okay. I'm assuming the next one is going to be... Oh, no, not diagonally to the right. Perfectly positioned. Hey! Cool. Now there are 3 dice stuck to the back wall. Looks like all 3 of them have 2 dots facing us at the moment. But 222 isn't really much of a secret code, is it? Let's shuffle it up a little bit. Okay, to make the dice show other numbers, we need to change the direction each of the fancy objects is pointing. Huh. Okay, set the y-axis rotation to 180 degrees. There you go. Okay, next we move this over... We move over to this little fancy object node on. Set the y-axis rotation to 90. Okay, so we're going to do this one halfway. That's the wrong... I'm clicking on the wrong one. Yoshi, what the hell are you doing? And one more fancy object node on to configure now. X-axis to 90. Yeah, we kind of cooking, bro. Now each die has a different number pointing toward us. Okay, let's see this. Hey! Looks like the dice are all showing different sides. 5, 3, and 1, eh? A small problem. We still can't work out the code from just this. But we can fix that with what we're about to do next. Our code creation continues with a convenient cuboid. Call up a box object node on. Okay. Whoa, what are we doing? What are we doing with this? Yeah, I don't know. I'm really curious what we're doing with this thing. Open the settings. In properties, make sure it's both visible and solid. Okay. The die inlaid at the very top has been so worn down, it's impossible to make out the dots. I feel right at home here with my dice buddies. You could just shift back to the side view for a sec. Now we copy the object node and put it in the blue frame. Okay. What are we doing with this? And open the settings. Today the color will be light blue. Okay. Near the dice, a light blue block was also embedded in the wall. The color is strikingly familiar. Wonder if that color means anything. And just like that, we're done with the secret code. Oh. Oh my god. What the fuck? That's Jesus Christ cross. What the hell? What the hell? That's the cross. What the hell? What the hell? This thing code that was covered by the crate. Well, did you crack it? I'll let you ponder on it for a bit and tell you the answer to the next step. See if you can figure it out before then. I don't know, bro. I ain't that smart. When you're done checking the code, just mosey on back to the program screen. Would you look at that? We're all done with step 5. Okay. It's time we made use of dice and a box to create a secret code. And the next step we'll be working on the wall device in a bit more detail. And of course I'll announce the answer to the code. A push button, rising numbers, a secret code. What secrets will the solution hold? And dare you even try? To be continued. Woohoo! See you in the next step. Whew! So much reading, dude. My throat is killing me. Dude, look at the amount of nodons. What the fuck? Look at how many nodons there are. Wow. It went well, though a little slow with parts I already knew. That's fair. Although, to be fair, I mean, I guess they're hammering it into your head like that, right? So you remember it for sure. Bro's making shipwrecked? Oh, hell yeah. Fuck yeah, I am. What the hell? I did not know I could do that. Guys, I'm sliding. I have so much jank to what I can move and not move. It's hilarious. Why am I allowed to do this? Okay, I'm sorry. Here she come in. I never turned down a friendly face. Remember how we made a hidden code last time? Either way, let's break the crate with Y again to refresh our memory. I already did that. Do it again, just for you. Yep, there it is. We made the code with a combination of dice. Did you figure it out yet? This time we'll be making the wall device to work so that the number on the wall goes up when you push the button. We'll also need a way to check whether the number we entered is the correct answer. Oh boy. This one's gonna be complicated. We're doing more counting, so we'll need to call up a counter node on. Okay. Go ahead and open the settings. Set the mode to loop. For the count range, set the minimum and maximum values to 0 and 100. Okay, okay. Set the count timing to on change from 0. And there you go for that. Cheek, you press the button and the panel flickers to life, displaying the number 01. I shall keep track of the number. You can count on it. I like that he breaks character in the way that he talks just for the serious drama game. Fucking hilarious. For the button on the wall, we need to check whether the cylinder is being punched. We want to check whether there's a cylinder in front of the player, right? Okay, so touch sensor node on. Here we go. Dude, one of those sensors things looks like King Babam. I hope we, like, pick that up soon, because I swear to God, it looks like King Babam to me. Okay, for the connection point, Z plus and Z minus. Okay, check what should also be set to the cylinder. There you go. Connect the touch sensor node on to the person node on. And next we check if the punch action is happening. Call up a button node on for Y. Alright, alright. I can do that. There you go. And then we check whether there are signals being sent from both the touch sensor node on and the button node on. I think you know where we're going. Call up an AND node on and put it in the blue frame. Okay. So we need logic and connect the touch sensor node on to the AND node on's input 1 port. Okay. Which one? This is the touch sensor. And then we'll connect this here. And then the count up port. Dude, we killing it. Like, I'm like in my brain, I'm already like plotting like 2 steps ahead. The number on the wall increases with each press of the button, accompanied by a satisfying click. Now when you push the button, the number on the wall device should go up. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. How far can I take this though? Beautiful. Pushing the button makes the number go up. It's a little difficult to realize that you've actually hit the button though. That could cause some confusion. We need some sort of sound to come out when you push it. Let me add the goop sound. Can I add the goop sound? Chad, I really want the goop sound. Like, come on now. Let me add the goop sound. Fuck you. I'm not allowed to do the goop sound. Why? I just realized there's a woman option. Man and woman option. That's hilarious. Chirp? What the fuck? Okay, it's a button? What a fucking lame sound, dude. Let me put something funny there. Man, I really wanted a funny sound. Now the sound should play when you push the button. Alright. That's just someone going with their tongue. Click, click, click. It's a lot more satisfying to push the button now, right? I can do this all day. Now you might be wondering what exactly the point of this device is. That's a good thing to wonder about. It's actually a device for entering the secret code. So it seems like our next step should be to program in a way to check if we got the answer right or not. You still haven't solved the puzzle of the code yet. Now is your last chance to work it out. I'm good, bro. I'm just making the game. Let's start on the answer checking process. Basically, we need to check if the number on the device is the same as the answer to the secret code. Alright, so comparison node equal. Alright, alright. Then we need a constant node on. I'm assuming we're going to connect this. The value of the constant nodon needs to match the answer to the secret code, so we'll set that here. I'm ready to find out the answer. The answer's 26. Ta-da! Ta-da! That's right, the answer was 26. I'll explain later. For now, let's just focus on getting it all up and running. Mind closing the settings? There is no doubt about it. The answer is 26. You punch the number into the machine, hoping for the best. 2626. Value updated. I repeat, the code solution is 26. Alright, well, thank you for saying that. I appreciate it. Okay. Connect the constant nodon to the comparison nodon's input 2 port. Now we need a chime from when the correct answer has been entered. Okay, alright. Another one. Another one. Connect the comparison nodon's output port to the play sound nodon's play port. Haha. As if to commemorate your great achievement, a chime rang out. Was it a blessing from some higher power? Ding dong. Now when the number on the device reaches 26, the success noise will play. Let's give it a test run and explain everything in the process. Punch the button with Y until the number on the device reaches 26. Alright. You got it. Our answer check system is now in place. Thanks for bearing with me, and now I'll explain why the answer was 26. Smash the crate for me, would you? Huh. Now, first of all, look closely at the shape of the code. If you were to unfold a die so that each of its sides were flattened out, this is how it would look. Oh. You can see that some sides are missing their dots. That blank white part must be hiding a number. Similarly, the light blue area must be hiding 2 more numbers. As it happens, the light blue panel over on the device also requires 2 digits. What does that mean? It means we have to enter the numbers hidden in the light blue parts of the secret code. So then what exactly are these 2 numbers? Well, we can already see the 1, 3, and 5 faces on the dice. That leaves us with 2, 4, and 6. If you know the way a die works, you can work out exactly how many dots appear on each side. The trick is that the numbers on each set of opposite facing sides will always add up to 7. So the opposite side of 1 is 6, the opposite side of 2 is 5, and the opposite side of 3 is 4. Yeah, I'm dumb as hell, bro. I did not pick up on that. If we were to turn this die into a cube, the side would be on the opposite side of 3. That means this has to be a 4. And since this one is on the opposite side of 5, this one must be 2. And then we've got this one on the opposite side of 1. So this has got to be 6. This tells us that the 2 light blue sections must be the numbers 2 and 6. And that's how we get our answer of 2 and 6. Okay. I'm dumb as hell. I'll be honest, though, I wasn't even really trying to solve it while all that stuff was going on, though, so fair enough. So that's it. That's how you solve the secret code. The next time you let your friends play this game, you can show off your superior puzzle knowledge. You can solve this puzzle without breaking the crate by simply entering 26 into the device, though. It would be pretty disappointing if someone accidentally stumbled upon the right answer without noticing the code. But what we can do is stop them from entering the right answer until they've broken the crate. First, we need to check whether or not the crate has been broken. Okay. The crate breaking behavior we made in step 4 will come in handy here. This comparison nodon here constantly outputs a signal once the crate has been broken. We can repurpose it to check whether the crate is broken. Call up a wormhole entrance nodon. Alright. Alright. Which one was that again? Program layout. My bad. I forget. We've only used this one other time. Link the comparison nodon in the wormhole entrance nodon. Okay. This is entrance A over. If that crate breaks, you'll be the first to know over. Alright, and then we need the exit. Now, where's this one going? Right here. Okay. Exit A, reporting for duty. We'll inform ASAP if our crate goes AWOL, over. With this, we can check whether the crate is broken. So now we need to check for 2 things. 1, has the crate broken? 2, is the number 26 on the display? Call up the AND nodon and place it in the blue frame. Another AND nodon, okay. But we know how this one works. Yeah, we can erase the connection here. Okay. Put this. Oh, we got connected. Okay. This comparison nodon has already been checking to see if the number 26 appears on the device. So what we can do is link up the comparison nodon's output port with the AND nodon's input 1 port. And then we make it so that the sound plays for the other one, right? For the AND nodon. Ahoy there! I'll check for the number 26 and see whether the crate has been broken, right? Great, I'll stand by for when both of these things occur then. Now then, let's connect the AND nodon's output port to the play sound nodon's play port. If all goes to plan, this should mean that we can enter a correct answer until the crate has been broken. Oh, interesting. Oh. I said not to break the crate. What a rascal. I'm sorry. Fuck, dude. I wasn't listening. My bad, my bad. Ah, perfect. That's what we want to happen. Absolutely nothing. Could you hit the retry button for me, please? Yeah, hold on. Now break the crate first, and then enter 26 into the device. Bum, 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 bum. It's a sprawled out cube, like a paper cutout. I get it now. 6-sided dice have a specific layout, so the same numbers will be to the same sides every time. Yeah, what Navi over here said. I did not pick up on that. To be honest, though, I wasn't paying attention for a minute there, so... yeah. So there goes the chime. It must have recognized the right answer. Wow, the whole puzzle-solving part of our game is finished. That's crazy. How time flies, huh? Pat yourself on the back because we've made it through step 6. Holy shit. There's still 3 steps of this. This time we made it possible to enter the code solution into the wall device. And the next step we'll finally get around to making the mechanism that opens the hidden door at the end of the puzzle. The walls part and the hidden door grinds to life. Looking on in awe and anticipation, you steel yourself for what comes next. To be continued. Thrilling stuff. See you in the next step. Alright, here we go. The last 3. 2/3 of the way done through this one. The mystery room cordially invites you to step 7. Last time we worked on getting the wall device fully functional, but now it's time to deliver the big reveal, the moment when the hidden door opens. Right now we can operate the hidden door manually with the right stick, but we're going to change that now. It's going to move itself automatically after the puzzle has been solved. We'll be tackling this in 2 stages. First, it'll slide back into the wall and then move to the side. Let's make the magic happen. Alright. Firstly, let's say goodbye to the stick nodon connected to the free slide connector nodon. So long, stick nodon for left and right. No. 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 Good, the door should open when the puzzle is solved. So after the crate has been broken and the correct answer has been entered. And our AND nodon friend will be the one outputting the signal at that time. So let's get this AND nodon set up to output a signal to open the door. The programming can get a tad complicated here, so we're going to be using some wormholes. Call up a wormhole entrance nodon. Okay, you can do that. That's the wrong fucking thing. Yoshi, you dummy. Okay. IDB. Next, we connect the AND nodon to the wormhole entrance nodon. This is entrance B, over. Ready to port when the puzzle is solved, over. We need to make some room for the door opening behavior. Call up a wormhole exit nodon. Okay. This is getting real convoluted, man. Like, real convoluted. This is exit B, repeat, exit B. Ready to transmit as soon as player solves puzzle, over. Okie dokie, first up, we have to make the door slide inward. That means it has to move along the x-axis. Call up the counter nodon and put it in the blue frame. Okay. So... yep, counter nodon. And then open settings, set it to range. 0 to 60. Because we want it to slide backwards, and then we gotta have it slide to this. Oh no, I'm sorry. Slide to the side and then slide backwards. So it'd be like the Y and X axis. Connect the wormhole exit nodon with the counter nodon's count up port. Okay. Asking a counter to count from 0 to 60 is almost insulting. Be glad we have no emotion. Okay, bro. What the hell? What's with the sass? Next, we'll convert the number that's being counted into the distance that the hidden door moves. Okay. Call up a map node on and set it down in the blue frame. The map node on? That's a new one. Oh. Oh, no, you're not a new one. We've seen you before. Not in a minute, though. It's been, like, since the beginning lessons. Whoa, the hidden door is really going to open. But then it's not even going to be hidden anymore. No, I won't stand for it. Sorry, but we kind of have to, let's just open the settings. Okay, thank you. Alright, so 0 to 60. And then 0 to 30. By the way, random topic, because I know I'm kind of just reading and I'm kind of just going through this, you know, step by step. But, oh, I put in the wrong fucking number. Oh my god, I'm dumb. Is anyone going to see the Iron Lung movie this month? I already pre-purchased tickets. I just wonder if anyone else is in this chat. Just curious. Alright, so connected to the outer port. Yep, there you go. Now the counter node on's counter will be converted into the distance that the hidden door slides. Let's make sure the free slide connector node on knows what's up. Alright, another wormhole. Jesus Christ. Yeah, this is fucking crazy, dude. Wormhole ID will be X. The door will be moving along the X-axis, so using wormhole ID X will make it easier for us to follow. In general, it's good practice to use the wormhole ID letters that make sense to you when you go back to look at them. Mind closing the settings now? Alright. Entrance X ready to report the converted distance, over. And then we do this again, do the exit. And then I'm assuming we connect that to the door? This is exit X, over. Ready to go the distance, reporting the converted distance. Connect the wormhole exit to free slide converter, okay. Now when the puzzle has been solved, the door will slide open along the X-axis. Alright. This is so in-depth, man. I really like this game. As a game, as an engine. It's very charming. Hey! I saw a little movement there. There's more to go, though. That was just the first step. Good lord. Next, we need to make the door slide sideways. Jesus fuck. Before that, though, there's something we have to do. It's going to be a pain to have to enter the number on the wall every time, don't you think? So how about if we just get the door to move as soon as we start the game? Do we really need to, though? I don't know, bro. We're just making this more complicated. Like, I don't really think we need to do that. I personally don't think we really need to do that, but okay, sure, if you really want to. The signal I send to the counter node on will remain as constant as the North Star. The door shall fling itself open as you begin the game, and the burden of your check shall be lightened. A steadfast example of how a little fine-tuning can increase your productivity. Sometimes. And the door moved right away. This should make it a lot easier for us to get this finished. Okay. Maybe it doesn't really seem like my type of film, but on the other hand, I like Markiplier. Exactly. How could you not like Markiplier? How could you not like that man? Also because Iron Lung is a based video game. Iron Lung is a fire indie game. We want the door to move along the Z-axis. That means it'll go sideways. It shouldn't move sideways until it's finished moving back, though. First, let's check whether it's moved all the way back. Whew. So much reading. I'm dying. Okay, so we need a constant node on again. Alright. Set this to 60. Like, I don't mind the reading. It's just like, holy shit, dude. My throat. You're reading so much. Input 1, and then input 2, and then we connect this to something else. What's going to happen when the counter nodon counts to 60? Oh, I can't take the suspense. Okay, let's get this door sliding to the side. Call up a counter nodon and put it in the blue frame. Okay. How do I do that again? Ah, here we go. Here we go. Okay, range 0 to 180. I do appreciate them adding in like a custom calculator. They could have very easily just made it the Switch keyboard, and I'm kind of glad they didn't do that. The counter nodon we used before went from 0 to 60, so this will take 3 times as long. Okay. Connect the comparison nodon's output port to the count up port. Alright. Will come from 0 to 180. No integer will be left behind. When my counter nodon counterpart finishes counting, I will start counting. Okay, it's time to convert the numbers being counted into the distance moved. Call up a map nodon. Holy. Holy moly. Holy moly. Okay. Set the input range to 0 to 180. Okay. And then negative 3.20 to 0. Okay. Yeah, science, bitch. Press this to invert the mapping. Okay. Now an input of 0 outputs 0, and an input of 180 will output negative 3.20. Jesus. This is crazy. Is this all making sense to you, Soland? Are you paying attention? Do you understand? Could you do this in your sleep? Giving away the game's biggest secret right off the bat. That's insane. This is not right off the bat. This has been like over an hour-long lesson. What the hell? We'll send the results of the conversion to the free sign connector nodon. Okay, another wormhole entrance. Good lord. So many wormholes. Alright, what is this one? Wormhole Z. Now link the... Yeah. Entrance Z, ready to report the distance along the Z-axis as required, over. And then we need the exit. There you go. Fuck. I'm just trying to read. Oh, fuck. Okay, exit Z standing by. Fully committed to conveying Z-axis distance, over. Yeah, Z port. Honestly, good that you can label it with ID that's similar to the axis you're using. Slowly but surely the door opens, heralding the existence of the concealed alcove. Oh hey, looks like you got the door moving. You wanna go check out my skills on screen? There you go. Hey, nice. Perfect. Looks like we got the door to open all by itself. Doesn't it look cool, sliding back and then opening to its side? I think we can call this lesson done. Step 7 is wrapped. Damn. Yeah, what a crazy step. This time we programmed the door to open automatically and with style. And the next step will be delivering some finishing touches to our door mechanism to make it look ultra cool. It will be a grand finale to really make you feel like you've reached the end of the puzzle. The room clicks with a terrific grinding of cogs, and at last the door opens, revealing the truth that lies within. To be continued. Good work. See you in the next step. So one more regular step, and then the last one is going to be the one where we customize it. Let's do it. Good to see you again. Oh, what the fuck? Hello? Hello? You will remember how we made the hidden door open by itself last time. This time we're going to make the door opening scene feel even cooler, like a totally epic finale. Totally epic. Jesus Christ, dude, look at our screen. First off, we'll have an effect play once the door is finished opening. We can tell when that is too. It's when the counter nodon is counted up to 180. Alright, so another comparison nodon. There you go. And then we need a constant nodon. Alright, I can do that. I'm assuming we go to the settings, right? I called that shit. Did I not call that? Did I not? Okay. Connect this to port 1. This to port... That... Port 2. You You watch the heavy door expectantly as it slides open. The anticipation forming all kinds of wild ideas in your mind. I can't stand the suspense. What's inside? Now we'll work on making the effect play once the door is fully opened. Another party popper, really? Kinda didn't think we would use party popper again, alright. We haven't even used the damage effect, like, kinda shocked. Link the comparison nodon's output port to the effect nodon. Okay. Oh yeah, you gotta give the crowd some excitement. I brought some popcorn so we could celebrate when we're done. What? There's no party later. Why is there no party later? Party, yeah. Let's just go see what happened. Bruh. Fucking Navi knockoff does not give a shit. Ta-da! Crack, crack, crack. The party poppers went off once the door finished opening. That nodon's right. Makes you want to celebrate, doesn't it? But it still feels like we're missing something. It's a hidden door, so it should open with a bit more weight. Let's give it a door opening sound for even more impact. We can have this sound effect play while the door is moving. More specifically, it needs to play only while the door is opening and not after. The comparison nodon here tells us when the door has finished opening. If we link it with a not nodon, it'll output a signal for as long as the door is still opening. How the fuck? That is crazy. Imagining you pointing at the screen like the teacher from The Incredibles. You fucking know it. Okay, for sound effects, yep. Do sound effects again. And then, let's see. Ooh, machines. Pick cogs? Why don't we just pick door opening? Oh. Wait. Wait, I want to hear the others. Okay, alright. I guess we won't. Fine. Oh, okay, never mind. That actually is pretty peak. The clamorous noise of iron upon iron reverberates, the sound carrying across the floor and throughout the entire room. Rum-da-dun-dum. Let's get rumbly, folks. Hey! Yo, wait, that's kind of... Chat, we cooked. Wow, gives you goosebumps, doesn't it? I think we managed to capture the weight of a moving door quite nicely. We might have run up against a slight problem with the sound effect, though. I mean, I don't see what's wrong with it. We'll have to say goodbye to our constant nodon. Let's give it a good send. Oh, goodbye, buddy. Now the door won't open until the puzzle has been solved, like before. Alright. Because the door's not moving, the sound of cogs grinding goes on forever. We designed it so that the sound plays as long as the door hasn't finished opening. Since the door hasn't even begun to open before the puzzle is solved, the sound effect will keep on playing. Huh. Alright, get rid of that. Yeah, I can't stand that. Ooh, peace and quiet at last. Now we're going to make sure that the effect only plays after the puzzle's solved, but before the door is finished opening. We'll have to check for two conditions. Whether the puzzle is solved and whether the door is still opening. We want to check two things at once, and we use an AND nodon. Okay. Now, what was outputting a signal when the puzzle was solved? That's a good question. Seems like the wormhole exit nodon here is in need of a copy. Oh. I guess so. So we're gonna have to do another letter ID. Connect the not nodon's out port to the AND nodon's input 1 port. Okay, okay. Hey, is the door still not done opening? Is that infernal puzzle finally solved? When both of those conditions are fulfilled, I can be absolutely certain that the door is in motion and it'll pass on. Okay. Alright, well, good to know. With all that done, the sound effect should now only play while the door is opening. Hey! Not a single cog is grinding. Love it. Okay, go and smash the crate, then enter 26 on the wall panel. I do love that it just kind of looks like we're just beating the fuck out of the button on the wall. We did it! Door moving equals sound. No door moving equals no sound. I think we can finally say that we're done programming our hidden door. Very nice. Step 8 is in the bag. Dude, holy shit. This time we worked on timing sound effects to fit with the opening of the hidden door. The next step will be the last one. So we've completed the puzzle and opened the hidden door. But there's a very important thing that we're still missing, isn't there? Yep, the hidden alcove needs a treasure trove. As for what the treasure actually is, I'll leave that part up to you, Yoshi. So think about what you might want the treasure to be. Puzzle solved and the secret door wide open. At last your eyes descend upon the hidden treasure, now mere feet away from you. To be continued. See you in the next step. Chat. I'm assuming they're gonna let us draw the treasure. What do you guys think? You guys just shoot me some ideas. What should we draw? If it lets me draw it, you guys give me ideas. I'll take anything. It'll be some... I want something funny, dude. Hello, Yoshi. It's been a long time coming, but we finally made it to the final step of our mystery room. To finish off, we're going to be adding some background music, and naturally, our hidden treasure. Let's jump right in. Okay. Oh my god, Chat. If no one comes up with anything that I like, I have the greatest idea. We'll start with the background music. We should use different music during the puzzle and after it. First, let's get music playing for when the puzzle's in progress. Call up a background music node on. Okay. I can do that. The not node on we've got here outputs a signal as long as the door hasn't finished opening. Oh. So we can have like suspenseful music play the whole time. DVD copy of Adam Sandler's Click. You know what? That's not bad. That's not bad. Koopa, what's your take? Koopa, what's your idea? Oh yeah, you get a real brain teaser. Better think real hard, because the view from the window's nothing but inspired. Solving the code? Hey, I think that's pretty fair. You either go home with nothing or you become a millionaire. Now we can briefly sort what theme we'll play while the puzzle is being solved. Next, the music that will play after the puzzle is solved, or rather when you find the treasure. Ooh. Okay. What am I supposed to be thinking of? I was busy cleaning out our drive. I was saying they're going to probably let us draw what the reward is after completing the puzzle, and I said, do you have any ideas for what the reward should be, since I get to draw it? The comparison node on outputs a signal when the door is finished opening, so connect the comparison node on with the background music node on's play port. Okay. Yeah, you solved the puzzle. With all that punching, you must be packing some muscle. How does it feel to get your hands on the treasure? You got a lot to look forward to, a lifetime of leisure. We should quickly check that each of the songs are playing correctly. Let's set a different background music track for each background music node on. Okay, alright. So this is the victory one, right? Valor. So we want... No, I want to choose. You fucking... Ah, my god, you asshole. Dude, this is what Miyamoto's life is building up to. This shit. Fuck yeah, dude. Okay. And there we have it, the music changed. As always, I'll let you choose the exact music to use a little later. You can pick whatever you want. For now, let's just keep programming. Okay, we need something more valuable than a DVD copy of Adam Sandler's Click. We need... Uh-oh. What's bro plotting? I think it's about time we make our hidden treasure. To make the treasure, we'll need to call up a texture node on to make it fairly big. Fairly big. Okay. Switch over to the side view now. I'm actually really excited. I think this is like my favorite part when we just fucking dick around and just draw something. There in the alcove is the object of your heart's desire, your long-sought treasure. This is it. Draw the object you've been waiting for all this time. It can be anything at all. The treasure is yours to decide. You can actually use the texture node on without having to connect it to other objects. Let's draw a picture now. I'll show you how it works. Okay. The hidden alcove's walls are black, so your picture will show it better if you use brighter colors. Alright. Well, Betamax copy of Adam Sandler's Jack and Jill. Koopa's Cooking. That are the officially licensed 400 disc Sony Blu-ray player. I'm not joking, this is a real product. Alright, I've got it. I think listen, your guys' ideas are great. I've got one. The most valuable thing in the world. Chat, I didn't want to say it, but this might actually be more valuable than fucking oxygen. Are you guys ready? I'm gonna draw it. Hold on. I'm grabbing a reference image. Okay, I've got it. I've got it. I've got it. You guys ready? Let's do it. No! What the fuck? That is not what I was trying to do. I wonder if anyone's figured it out. I wonder if anyone's figured this out. This is so dumb. It's not gonna fit, but you know what? I'll do my damnedest. I'll do my damnedest. The fork knife battle pass. I just shit out my ass. Guys, this is the best looking Fortnite card I've ever seen in my life. The 19 clam fork knife gift card. Okay. Guys, it is done. Who wants it? It is done. Oh my god. This is the greatest thing ever. Chat. The fucking slow ass reveal. It's the slow reveal, and then the really shitty drawing is frying me, dude. Holy shit. That deserves to be in the hall. The hall. Just the hall. Fork knife battle pass. Shipwrecked if it was awesome, dude. Squeaks could never. Squeaks could never. That's all I'm trying to say. I've outclassed him. That's all I'm trying to say. And there it is, your masterpiece revealed to the world. This is how the treasure will look when it shows up in your game. Thank God. With the treasure firmly in your grasp, you make for the exit, giving the room a final parting glance as you leave. Who made this place, and for what purpose? The answer to your questions may never be found, but that's mystery for you. The end. I wonder what sort of treasure they found. Intriguing. I don't know, bro, but now I can finally get Raven team leader in Fortnite. I'm happy, baby. Finally. Okay, it's time for the debut of your very own mystery room, Yoshi. Feel free to design whatever kind of treasure you want. The sky's the limit. You can make it bags of gold, your favorite food, or even some weird ancient relic. I already made Peak. You don't need to tell me. Oh, and don't forget, you can also change the background music if you prefer something different. Play it around a bit until you've found the music and treasure that you want to use. Press done when you've got everything the way you want it. Are you ready? Let's start programming. Alright, my only thing would be that I want to change the music. Like, let's fuck around with some of the music. Unironically, you know what vibes I got from that? In FNAF World Refresh, there's a skin for Purple Guy called Purple Guy 10 Seconds. And it's like one of the last skins in the game. It's just a crappy MS Paint drawing of the Purple Man sprite. I fucking love that. So this is the victory theme. And so this one... So this will be the background noise. We'll say, fuck, I don't know. Ambient? Dude. Why did I make it a horror game? What the... Why did I make it a horror game? Okay, unironically, that's so much better than what the game made me put. That's fucking awesome. I love it. How you doing? All finished. Fantastic. I can't wait. Okay, head on over to the game screen. Let's take a peek at what you've done. I just did this. Yeah. Fortnite Battle Pass. I just shit out my ass. Oh, you made some interesting choices. I'm very impressed. Finding treasure to a tune like that is sure to brighten up anyone's day. You know what this means, don't you? It means that mystery room is totally finished. Outstanding, you've done it again. Give yourself a pat on the back and head over to the program screen. Hey. Thank you. You gotta love janky MS Paint art. The game also has a skin for Balloon Boy based on the Enragement Child. Only real ones know what that is. Oh. If you don't know what Five Nights at Fuckboys is, do you even know what life is? Do you even have a life if you don't know what that is? Kind of sad they didn't go over the camera angle for the side view, but I mean, I guess it's the same, so it doesn't really matter. That puzzle was already hard enough as it is, and yet you managed to make the whole thing with programming. I did. Goes to show that if you put your mind to it, there's no puzzle you can't solve. 3 cheers for Yoshi. Hip hip hooray. I'll add Mystery Room to the My Games list now. Heading back to the menu now. See you in a bit. Nice. Hell yeah. Only 2 lessons left. The Mystery Room has gone gold without a hitch. That was a challenging lesson, but you battled through to the end. Your progress is amazing, Yoshi. It's almost mystifying. Let's add the completed game to the My Games list. There you go. Maybe you could see if you can get someone else to test out the Mystery Game Room. It'd be fun to get a reaction from someone who hasn't seen all the secrets in the design process. Watch their face when they discover the treasure you crafted and hid so well. God, imagine somebody's reaction if I showed that to them. They had no clue what was coming. Okay, see you in lesson 6. Looking forward to it. We're almost done with the interactive lessons now. Just hang there a little bit longer. Guys, we're so close. Still got ways to go, but goddammit, we're so close to the end of the game. At least the programming part of it. Then we gotta do custom levels. I'm gonna be sad once this, like, programming part of the game's over, though. Not gonna lie. You've been doing some great work, Yoshi. Maybe the last game was even harder than the others. Well, I've prepared some extra hard puzzles to keep the tension up. If you get through these, you'll really demonstrate your mettle as a programmer. Good luck. Okay, so we're gonna do these 5. We're gonna finish this checkpoint, and then I'm gonna go on a break, and we're gonna do the last 2 lessons. And that'll be it. That'll be the end of the programming part of the game. There's a little something extra to go with this problem. Can you go to the program screen? Uh-oh. You can switch the viewpoint in this problem. Make good use of it to finish the puzzle. Okay. What the fuck? What is this? Navi can't do puzzles confirmed. I love little weird RPG Maker games like that. I know it's different than what people normally think about with that engine, but still iconic. I just love RPG Maker games in general. Okay, so... I'm trying to envision this in my head. Okay, so, because right now, right, we're seeing it from the top down. So this is to the side. So... I'm a little confused with the math. Yeah, okay, I'm a little confused with the math. So maybe turn that off. What if I... Wait a minute. So if I see this from the side perspective, right? Oh, look, the camera's looking down. Oh! Okay. So I need to have it face... Because it's from the side, but we need to have it look down. So I would say that... Maybe, like... I don't know, maybe... Yeah, try it that way? What the fuck? Okay, maybe I went a little bit too far. Maybe like 55? Ah! What am I looking at? I don't know, maybe like 11? What am I looking at? What if we make... Oh, wait, is it upside down? Wait, am I looking at this wrong? I think I'm looking at this upside down. So what if I take it above, right? Wait a minute. And then when we take this here... Okay. Oh, it was tricking me! Dude, it was tricking me. Yes! It was tricking me! Alright, that's fine. I don't need to see the rest. I could very comfortably do that. Yes! Guarantee you, if you were fucking ballsy enough, you could have just done that without the camera, by the way. You knew the movement. Manipulating objects. Looking at your journey to get the successor to the $19 Fortnite card. The $20 Fortnite card. Thank God you said that. Okay, so... Wait, maybe I want to move... Okay, there you go. Whoa. What the fuck? What the fuck is that? Okay, 3 left. Let us see. Gravity's optional. Yeah, I say that sometimes too. I ain't even gonna lie. Alright, so let's see here. Slide motion, so... maybe X and Y? What? What? If you disable the axis on the slide motion input option, the connected object will move freely along that axis. Am I misunderstanding? I feel like I'm misunderstanding this. I feel like I am not doing this correct. Oh. Ow. Oh, a whole big-ass brick just fell on my head. No reaction, by the way. I mean, of course, gravity's optional. He's just a guy making BFB Deluxe, not someone you have to be attached to 24/7. Exactly. You get it. So we need to... I think we have to attach this. Yes, if Y. Yeesh. Yeesh. That would be this cylinder. No! What the fuck? Got it wrong. Wait, what is this? No, that is a cylinder. Wait, what? Okay, then I'm ultra confused. What the fuck? I thought I did do that right. Person? Eh? What the fuck? What the fuck? It's me, Alan. It's me, Alan, from Smiling Friends, everyone. What the fuck? Alright, so cylinder, I think, is the right thing. It's something to do with this. Ooh, touch sensor. Ooh. Cylinder in a person? Ah, that's sick. That's sick. Which, by the way, he only has 25 spatulas left to make a baby. Exactly. Got BFB on the brain. They have port and starboard attachments. Exactly. I do really like the checkpoint puzzles. I think they're very fun. Okay, so... yeah. Then, I don't know, like 40. What did I just do? Where the fuck did I just go? Hello? Oh! It's the amount of jumps. Well, I guess we're gonna be here for a while. Oh, you can't go higher than that. Ah, but I don't know. We'll just say 4. Yeah, that's good. Hey, I'm getting the hang of this, man. I'm getting the hang of it. Chat, we're getting there. I feel good. I feel good about this game. Engine. That was really something. You managed to clear all these puzzles, too. I just can't believe how far you've come, Yoshi. Just wow. Ooh, okay, I've regained my composure. I'll see you at the next checkpoint. I mean, I wouldn't really say your composure was destroyed in the first place. What? Ah, here we go. Dude, this has been the one I've been looking forward to the most. The racing game. Yo, 3D racing game. I'm excited for this one. I'm really excited for this one. But we're going to go on a short break. I want to go get coffee. I have not had coffee. So, I'm going to go do that. we're gonna come back and we're gonna finish the last half of this game because all we got is Thrill Racer and Super Person World, and that's literally it, dude. That's literally all we have left today. So I will BRB. You guys enjoy the break. Go get some food. Go use the restroom. Do what you gotta do. And yeah, Super Person World is sending me. I know. Miyamoto approved, by the way. Guys, I didn't want to say this, but the rest of the stream is canceled. There's no more games. No more playing games. No more making games. No more streaming games. Video games suck balls. We're done. Miyamoto, fuck you. You made one good game, bitch. You made a guy with a mushroom. He's high all the time and he jumps around all over the fucking place like a crackhead. I don't want to play no more. JK. I am back. Now let me tell you. Oh, it feels so good to drink this coffee. You guys have no clue. You guys don't understand. I think my throat during the ending part of before we went on break, my throat started like literally throbbing, like in pain. I was like I should not use the word throbbing for a throat. I'm sorry. That's really weird. Well, whatever. My throat hurt like a motherfucker, so you understand what I'm saying. But I am back. Ugh. Thrill Racer. Burn rubber in player versus program racer using your... Oh, take pole position as a program. What the fuck is a pole position? Ooh. I like the design of this one. It's best to do the lessons in order, Bob. Who the fuck is Bob? I think it's one of the... I think it's the Navi ripoff. Alright, well, whatever. Chat, let's do it. Last two. Hey there, Yoshi. I hope you're ready to burn some rubber. Because this time we're going to be making Thrill Racer. That's right, we're looking at a high-octane racing game. Alright, let's see. Are you lying? Is it really high-octane? Bro, this shit looks slow as hell. Where's the F-Zero? I don't see F-Zero. Okay. I mean, it doesn't look that complicated, shockingly. The pounding of your heart as the countdown begins. The roar of the engines as the cars tear across the starting line. The exhilaration of crossing the finish line in pole position. What the fuck is pole position? Now that's what I call a thrill. Okay then, let's get in gear over the program screen. 3, 2, 1, go, go, go. First, let's start by changing the perspective to overhead view. Good. Now, since this is a racing game, you'll probably need some vehicles. Clearly, this is a job for a car Nodon. Alright, we know this one. I've been waiting for this shit. Vroom, car Nodon here, all revved up and ready to go. Oh, he's so cute. And now you can program me to drive in any way you want. I'm always living life in the fast lane. Vroom. I'm not saying that last part. That sounded weird. You gotta do the Gmod ad thruster. You know what? You're right. I gotta do it, so what? You're right. How much do you want to bet if I look on custom levels made for this game? How much do you want to bet Gmod Construct is a level now that you mention that? How much do you want to bet Gmod Construct is a fucking level someone made? I'm calling it now. Seems like this car Nodon is ready for a test drive, shall we? First, move over to the start position and make it small. Okay, can't be that small. Pure. Why the fuck did he say pure? Now we need a little something to get it moving. A thing I like to call acceleration. Button Nodon. Only pole position I know is the old Atari game that had the overly aggressive commercial. What is the overly aggressive commercial? I don't think I've seen that. To be fair, I'm not gonna lie to you. I know I'm a fake gamer. I have not played many Atari games. I know. Pac-Man, Atari, Pong. It's just, I know, it's fucked up. I know. If you don't play E.T. on the Atari, bro, it's just, it's over. It's over. You don't deserve your badge of gamer. Hey, yo. Now connect the button node onto the car Nodon's accelerate port. Why am I doing it backwards, though? Yeah, why am I doing this backwards? Impressive. Now you can hit the gas with Y. I'm not saying that. I'm not reading that out loud. Next, we need to be able to turn to the left and right. For this, we'll need to implement steering. Okay. This game is goofy. Left, right, left, right. It won't steer you wrong. Okay, alright. Steering wheel. I'm actually really curious to see how this controls. Woohoo, let's roll. Can you open the car node-on settings for me, please? Okay, hold on. Set the movement speed to 0.50. Wait, what's the max? Ah, 2. Jump? Wait. Jump? Bro, I guarantee you right now, somebody made F-Zero. If someone remade F-Zero in this, 100%. Okay, the Y position is 0.40. Okay. Good, our car is now fully operational. Ooh. Oh, that's weird. That's weird. Actually doesn't control that bad. You know what the controls remind me of? It's like a slightly modified version of the RC car from Mario Odyssey. Now there's a road-worthy vehicle, but at this rate it's going to drive right off the screen. But don't worry, there's a solution for this. We'll make the screen move with the car. How the hell do I do that? Racing games are all about trying to get ahead, right? That means we want the camera to be placed behind the car. First, spin the car node-on around to face the opposite direction. Okay, so just face the left. Oh, no? Oh, this way. Oh, okay. Camera node-on. Where the fuck is this thing? Ah, here we go. Yeah, you didn't get to see this before, by the way, Soulite, so I guess you get to see who it is, or what this is like now with the camera thing. Who are we filming today, boss? In Mystery Room, we used a fixed camera angle, but here we can have the camera follow the car around, reading you loud and clear. Just like we did with the game screen node-on in Risky Run, the camera node-on can be connected to another node-on, and it'll follow them around. Like the camera node-on to the car node-on now. Huh. That's so cool. Try to get my best angle, okay? Trust me, I'm a professional. If we're going to be snazzing things up, we'll need to open the camera node-on settings. Okay. Set the camera field of view to 60. Why 60? I guess if you say so. Enable track characters Y rotation. And then set the offset distance to 0.50 for the Y axis. Okay. And now we have a camera that follows the car around. Ooh. Yo, I can make it dance. It's like Mario Kart World. What the fuck? Pretty cool, right? See how the camera's nicely positioned behind the car? Much better suited to the racing genre, don't you think? Huh. Yo, this feels like a completely different game. What the fuck? Car and camera together at last. Good stuff. Dude, what? This is so weird. I'm surprised you can keep up with me. The thing I can't handle, but I should have been a racer. You know, we got the car to move forward and we can steer left and right, but we can't move backward. Sometimes you just have to go in reverse in a racing game. Let's figure out how to back up. Let me tell you a secret about car node-on's accelerate port. You can use a negative number to brake in reverse. We're going to make it possible to move in reverse with B. Okay, so we need another button node-on. This game's so fucking cool, dude. Yo! Okay, so what should we do to make the B button's output negative? The answer is simple, subtraction. We're going to arrange the value of the 2-button node-on so that the B is subtracted from Y. So pressing Y will give an output of 1, then pressing B will give an output of -1. Okay, subtraction calculator node-on. Is that right? Subtraction acknowledged. Patiently awaiting your calculations. Link the button node-on Y to the calculator node-on's input 1 port. Okay. So... input 1? Did I not do that right? I think I'm doing this wrong. Oh, I was doing the wrong one. Okay. My bad. Delete the connection between the car node-on and the button node-on. Okay. Link the calculator node-on to the car node-on's accelerator. Oh! Dude, that's so cool. Mirror signal mirror. Maneuver steady now. All systems running perfectly. It could not be otherwise. That's it for programming on our reverse movement. How about we give it a little test? Yo, that's so cool. Oh, and then look at that. What? The controls are inverted. That's so weird. Looks like we can move in reverse, which means the car can now be steered in any direction. By the by, what do you think of the car's design? Pretty cool, right? I can just imagine those big chunky tires blazing through the sand. That's bound to be amazing. While we're on the subject, how about we make the world look like a desert? Oh, can you do that? I was not aware of this. This is so new to me. What the fuck? Life is weird now. We expected you would have a need of us. Okay, so change the world appearance to sand. Oh, look at that. Wait, what? I think we kind of messed with that in like the first lesson. Great, now if you could close the settings. Yo, there's a little starfish in the ground. What? Off-road blazing in the desert sound. What the fuck? I can't. What am I saying today? Dude, I've been reading for so long, my brain can't keep up. I don't even know. Head back to the program screen once you're done puttering around. What the fuck? I think, yep, that just about wraps it up for step 1. Cool. In the next step, we're going to be making the finish line in an opponent. I'm sure you'll enjoy it. See you there. Damn, so there's only 8 this time around? Oh, this one's super short. Well, not like a ton short, but it's pretty short. The camera character reminding me of the recent analog animation. What the fuck is the analog animation? Could I know what that is? I feel like I'm out of the loop, Soullight. You have to fill me in now. What is the analog animation? Hey there, Yoshi. So you remember how we worked on programming the car and the camera last time? Let's give the car a test run just so we're up to speed. The controls are Y equals accelerate, B equals reverse/brake, and L stick is steer. We've got the camera following the car from behind. Now on to our next topic, programming the finish line in an opponent. Okay. We'll start with the finish line. This will be a bit of a trek. Okay, so I need a box object node on. By the way, I don't know if I put this out to you guys. I have something so trippy going on in the background of my PC. I recently was gifted Wallpaper Engine by a friend, and it was tripping me out big time. I have a wallpaper. That is the background of City 17 from Half-Life Alyx, the VR game. And it's like a still image of it, you know, but like, you know, the world is moving as it is in the game, so like there's shit flying around. And I'm telling you, the fucking crows flying from in and out of the screen is tripping the fuck out of me. Looking at the screen on my Switch and then looking over at that, I keep feeling like there's a bug on my screen. Maybe I should change it. Maybe I should change that. I could change it over to the Digital Circus intermission thing. I could do that. You know what? Maybe. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna do it. Digital Circus intermission time. I'm gonna do it. Okay. Digital Circus time. There you go. Cute little N64 style web cartoon Senior Powell cameos in the one I mentioned. Wait, for real? That's crazy. Yep, I'm a box. Open the settings, would you? Okay. Well. Okay, only invisible. Okay, set the Y size to 0.10. Dude, the intermission thing is actually, I don't know if, I think this might be worse. I think this might be worse, chat. I'm looking at it right now and like, the intermission is flashing all over the fucking place. Okay, I'm gonna change it back. This is too much. This is actually like hurting my fucking eyes looking at the Switch screen and then looking at that. You know what I'll do? Why not? Because it's been on my mind as of recent. We'll switch it to Emerald Coast from Sonic Adventure. Yeah, low poly Dreamcast graphics In my wallpaper? Dope. Voila, the finishing line is finished. Except it's just a plain old line across the ground. But we can liven things up a bit with a party popper effect. If we want to check whether the cars cross the finish line, we need to call ourselves up a touch sensor node on and put it at the finish line. Oh, touch sensor, my bad. I completely misread that. Whee! So this is just we're just making an invisible hitbox for this thing. Whoa, who's this long guy? Why am I getting getting myself into? What the fuck? Dude, I think I actually been reading for too long. My brain hurt. Okay, then check what, and then enable car only. Okay, gotcha. What? I didn't see anything, or I don't see anything here. You sure there's a car coming? Positive, so please keep an eye out. Of course, if all we're doing is checking, not much is going to happen. We need to make party poppers pop when the sensor is triggered. Okay. So we can do fence. I think it's special objects. Yeah, it is. Alright, so party popper. I'm getting so acquainted with where shit is at now. Like, it's actually not as complicated as you would think once you learn it. The links I go to for some people, and what do I get in return? Don't suppose you could invite me to the post-victory feast. Bro, put the fries in the bag. I don't know. You talk too much. Give me that look, I'm just pulling your leg. Yeah, whatever. I don't trust your ass. Bang, bang, bang. I mean, ready and waiting. Damn, what the... Bro does not like him. Drive straight ahead until you cross the finish line. Okay, does it have a color to it? Oh shit, it does. Look at that. Oh, that's so cool. Dude, that's so cool. And it's all over. Okay, I don't like that I can repeat that over and over. Wait, what if I do this? Hold on. Oh, I can't do it side by side. Aw. You have to go, like, back and forth with it in a circle. That's so funny. It just let me do this. Yoshi crosses the line with a spectacular display of program. Sorry, I got a bit into the whole race announcer thing there. But really, though, what good is a race if you don't have any opponents to race against? On that note, let's get around to making a rival car for some competition. See, this is the thing I'm really curious about. Like, the finish line, easy shit. Making an AI that will beat you in a race is like, how do I program that? Back we go to the starting position. Copy the car node on and put the new one over to the side. Okay. So I'm assuming we had to copy the camera settings, right? Okay, bro, calm down. Probably best to change the colors a bit so we can easily tell them apart. Start off by making the player's car red. What? Hello? My throat is dying. Okay, so we'll set mine to red. We'll set his to light blue. Oh, I have to specifically put it in. There's a dope-ass Deltarune one I used to use in Wallpaper Engine. The perspective moves with the mouse cursor. I kind of have something similar to that. I have, oh my god, what am I... It takes the dynamic theme from the PS4 version of Undertale. You know how, like, the menu would, like, move in the background of your PlayStation 4? Someone just ported that straight wallpaper, and it just constantly moves through, the building landscapes from, the background of that theme. It looks fucking sick. It moves with your mouse. The other one is, I think it's Toriel reading a story to Chris and Azriel? I think that's his name. But she's reading a story to both of them near the fireplace in her house at the beginning of the caves. I'm sorry, it's been a minute since I played Undertale. I apologize. I can't remember, but you know what I mean. I think how it works is when it detects a wall to the left, it turns right and vice versa. Interesting. Yeah, but since we're programming so many, like, tight corners, I wonder how that'll work. It's gotta be really rigorous. It's starting to feel like a real racing game with the two vehicles side by side. No, there's just one problem. Our light blue buddy won't budge an inch. Kind of expected if we haven't done any programming for them, huh? You know, I just realized 2 seconds ago, I said, why don't we copy the camera for the AI? Why did I say that? Why would we need a camera for the AI racing against? Fucking idiot. That doesn't even make sense. Now, actually, what would happen if you did that? Would you make a split screen game? Wait. That's actually a good question. Would it turn into a split screen game if you had two cameras like that? Now the enemy car won't be controlled by a human player. We'll have to program it to drive all by itself. Let's just keep things simple for this step and just have it drive in a straight line. To do that, we'll need to use a constant, and that constant will connect to the accelerate port of the car nodon. Just imagine a car with the accelerator pedal pressed down the whole time. Okay, I could do that, and then we'll just connect it to the accelerate port. Yeah, okay, I got it. Floor it. Drive like the wind. I think the car nodons are a little crazy. That was actually beautiful. Your rival car is driving all by itself. Look, we've got an admittedly fairly simple racing game on our hands. Shouldn't we have like a loss thing if I don't drive over it in time? Okay. There's one last thing we need before we finish this step. We should allow players to retry the game after someone reaches the finish line. To the finish line we go. Okay, a timer nodon. Ah. What? Sorry, you're going to have to give me a second. Take your time. I was sleeping during the last lesson. Now you expect me to run right off the bat? If you want me to be your timekeeper, a little consideration wouldn't hurt. As I've told you time and time again, you must schedule me in advance. Duly noted. Okay, then connect the timer nodon to the touch sensor nodon. Okay. Then a retry nodon. Which one is that? This one. Dow chicka. What the fuck are you saying, bruh? Skippity doo wah wah. Choo wada waddy wah. Did you just call me up? Bitch, I don't know what you're saying. You heard me singing, didn't you? Oh, that's really embarrassing. If only I could undo that. No, it was a lovely little ditty, honestly. What did you just say? If only I could turn back time. Okay, you know what, old man? It's alright. I love that he's just in constant peril. He never gets a break. Excellent. When either car reaches the goal, the game will restart. It's me. I'm gonna win. Oh! Dude, it's that one fucking image of Lightning McQueen with his tongue. I swear to God. I don't even know who just won. Yeah, we're back to the beginning. You can never get enough of a good heated race, eh? Okay, and here we are at the end of yet another step. Step 2 is finito. Nice! In this session, we made the finish line and an opponent. Those are fundamentals for any racing game. Next time, we're going to come up with a way to evaluate who wins. We're really going to be getting into the nitty-gritty, so look forward to that. See you in the next step. We're kind of blazing through this one. Oh wow, okay. I'm already seeing the fucking wormholes. I don't like the wormhole stuff. I mean, it makes sense. It's just like, it's so tedious. Hey there, Yoshi. Remember how we made ourselves a finish line and an opponent last time? We may have gotten the game to recognize when a car reaches the goal, but since the same effect triggers no matter who gets there first, we have a slight problem. We've got no idea who won. So for this session, we're going to add a way to evaluate who wins. Damn, I can barely even run into this bitch. Go this way. It's time to separate the champions from the runner-ups. Okay, now I've got the touch sensor at the finish line already checking for cars, and I'll react as soon as either car touches it, which is a problem. Let's give it an upgrade so that it can tell the difference between the players and opponents' cars. The next set of instructions could be a tad tricky, so you'll want to pay careful attention. Uh-oh. Okie dokie, start by calling up a fancy object node on for Joy-Con R under rectangular... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I've been wondering when we were gonna be getting this shit. We have not had this stuff unlocked for a minute. Uh-oh. When the shape of one Joy-Con is enough to make you picture the other, you know you've got a winner in the design department. The fancy object node on will be what tells us the cars apart. Oh my! Is it time to teach Yoshi my party trick? I'm not playing with Joy-Cons, so this is weird. Now link the fancy object node onto the player's car node on. Uh-oh. Yeah, with how fast this is so far, I'm terrified as to what the game meant by taking an estimate of an hour. That's why I'm like, what could possibly be that long? Now we'll want to open the fancy object node on settings. Okay. Under connection point, set both own connection point and target connection point to center. Wait, what? Wait, which one? Oh, this one. Oh, I'm stupid. My bad. My B. Next in properties, enable movable only. That made our fancy object disappear. Okay, could you please close the settings screen? I'm invisible now. Well, there's hardly anything fancy about that, though I admit I do feel kind of enigmatic. That there is our answer. Linking an invisible fancy object is the tricky technique I wanted to teach you, but we've still got a long road ahead of us. Let's zoom over to the finish line. Would you mind opening the touch sensor node on settings? Okay. Enable Joy-Con R. I'm scared, dude. Why? What is this? Okay. Uh-huh. What is this? Like, are they, like, physically in the game, or what? It might be invisible, but I can tell. I see only cars, but I feel the presence of the Joy-Con R. It's right there, meep. That means that instead of looking for cars, the touch sensor node on is now checking for a Joy-Con R fancy object. So what is that? First, we'll leave the controls alone and just wait for our opponent to reach the end. Oh, okay. Yeah. Our opponent made it to the finish line, but nothing happened. Okay, now try racing to the finish yourself. Yeah. Oh. Yes, what a finish. The crowd is going wild. And it looks like our effect triggered nicely as soon as we hit the finish line. This is because we weren't checking for cars, but for the Joy-Con R connected to the player's car. I don't have a Joy-Con, though. I'm playing with a Pro Controller. What? We weren't looking for visible cars, but for an invisible Joy-Con R fancy object. I like to call this the hidden fancy. That is what the secret technique I wanted... that was the secret technique I wanted to teach you. Sorry, I can't read today, dude. I'm dying. Next up, we need to make a hidden fancy for our opponent's car. Let's go back to the starting point. Okay, so I'm assuming the left Joy-Con? Right? There you go. There you go. That's crazy. Okay, so what does this one do? We just connect it over? I can tell that Joy-Con R and I are going to get along so well together. Let's make this one smaller as well. Let's then move it over. Okay. So connect that over. Now we have a hidden fancy connected to the opponent's car. It's different than the one connected to the player. Let's head over to the finish line now. Here we'll be making the effect for when your opponent crosses the finish line. Copy the touch sensor node on. Okay. And move it slightly off to the side. Yeah. This little tip should make it easier to connect things. Now open the settings. Okay, so... just... It is weird that it's being labeled as the Joy-Cons, though. Like, that's an interesting way of putting that. There's a left Joy-Con around here somewhere, and I don't like it. Okay. Why are you saying that? Okay, special objects, effect. See, I did say we were going to be able to do the effect, the failure effect at some point. Good to see ya. I hear you need an effect for when it all goes wrong. Speaking of wrongs, I've got a little joke for you, if I can remember it. Let's see, it was something about 2 wrongs and a right turn, and... Oh, well, it just goes to show that a failure effect can come in real handy sometimes. Connect the touch sensor node on... Okay, so just connect these over. Now the failure effect will play when our opponent crosses the finish line. Okay, but won't it play when I cross the finish line? Or how does that work? Beep, beep, beep. Oh, shit. Yo, what the hell? That was a jump scare. See, but I still win. There goes the failure effect. Really captures that feeling of disappointment, doesn't it? Now that we've got a party popper effect for when the player wins and a failure effect for when the opponent wins, we can find out which of the cars made it to the finish line. But as things are now, if both cars arrive at the finish line at almost the same time, the party popper and failure effects are going to go off at the same time. See, that's what I was thinking. We won't be able to work out who actually won, but never fear, I have the perfect plan. Huh. Okay, let me hear it. Evaluating the winner might be a teensy bit on the challenging side, so I'm going to do my best to lay it out for you in the clearest way possible. We'll tackle this part in 2 stages, what happens when we win and what happens when we lose. Since this could get confusing, it'll be easier if we add comments to help us remember which is which. That's where the comment node on comes in. I'm sorry? What the fuck is the comment node on? This is new. Oh. We have a little note thing? Comment node on at your humble service. Yo, wait, do we have an actual writing pad? I have the most terrible memory myself, always jotting things down to jog the old brain cells. Didn't think a Nintendo game was going to call it someone's brain cells. That being said, dear Yoshi, if you have anything you need to commit to text, just give the word and I will be only too happy to transcribe for you. Let's enter a comment now. What the fuck? Why is it so large? Select edit. Oh. I don't know. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair. Why is it so large? Unlike the very capable text object node on, I'm afraid I don't display anything on the game screen. In fact, unlike the others, I don't really do much of anything at all. However, if I can help you to understand things more clearly, Yoshi, then I have more than served my purpose. Oh, what a kind soul. Okay, what's next? Copy the comment node on and place it in the blue frame. Oh my god, another one? Let's open the settings. We should enter something. Oh my god, another one. Chat, somebody needs to fucking punch me in the side of the head. I don't know what's wrong with me, dude. I don't. Ah, yes. Ah, yes, propaganda. Good stuff. Can you close the settings now? Okay. I think I'm more than happy with this. It's so stupid. So we'll be using this area to program the winning behavior, and this one for the losing behavior. Yes, I see now. Your comments are truly inspiring. If I may be so bold, I would like to express my opinion in verse. Did you win or did you lose? One must never the two confuse. A comment always pays its dues. It's true, leaving clear and concise comments is really what programming's all about. Okay, looks like we're all set. Now for the meat of the evaluation. When we talk about winning and losing, what we really mean is who makes it to the finish first, the player or the opponent. Let's add a couple of flag note on. We'll use one that switches on when the player gets to the end, and another that switches on when the opponent gets to the end. Okay. So I guess like the comment node on is just sort of a thing you put a note in, and then you can like, that's actually really cool though. Like, joking aside, you write a custom thing and then you can like program in that square to have like a note to yourself to be like, okay, this square is dedicated to the program for this sort of thing, and then the other square is dedicated to this sort of thing. Like, that's actually really cool. I really like that. Because I was gonna say, it gets really jumbled and confusing when there's a lot on screen, so that's actually a really nice fix for that. Wake me up when the player finishes first. Okay, so then one more. Opponent finish first. No, I'm ready for another nap then. Okay, that's 2 flag node on done. Now let's get to work on the top flag node on's trigger. It needs to turn on when the player finishes first. That sounds obvious, but what does the player finishing first really mean? It means that the player reached the finish line and the opponent didn't. So we need to check for those two things at the same time. Good thing we've got just the node on for the job. It's the and node on. Okay. We like the and node on. He's a guy. He is truly the guy of all time. Alright. Connected to the on port. Just gonna snooze till the player arrives first. Reporting for duty. Tell you what, young Yoshi. I ain't young. You start out some inputs for me, and we can see about getting this show on the road. Let's get on that then. There are 2 things we want to input and node on with. One that is the player has finished, and the other is that the opponent has not. See how the touch sensor node on is checking whether the player has reached the finish line? Connect the touch sensor node on to the input 2 port of the and node on. Okay. Weird. Player reaching the finish. I can check for that. And now let's input the part of the opponent not being at the finish. Actually, didn't we call up another node on to switch on when the opponent got to the finish first? Yawn. What? Someone talking about me? How'd you know? Were your ears burning? We don't want to get the connectors all tangled up, so we could start linking those with the wormhole entrance and exit node on. Call up a wormhole entrance node on and put it next to the flag node on. Okay. I can do that. Yeah, honestly, it seems a little confusing, but like, I don't think this one's gonna be too bad. This is entrance A over. Ready to report him when the opponent reaches the finish first. Call up a wormhole exit. Okay. Bada bing, bada boom. Okay, this is exit A. Copy that. Ready to output when the opponent reaches the finish first. Next, we can call up a not node on and place it in the blue frame. Okay. Grab this. Put that right there. Okay, yeah, I got it. The not node on will output the opposite of whatever you put in. So it's going to output when the opponent is not at the finish. Are you evil little shit? Okay, so put the not, put the input 1. Opponent not reached the finish, eh? Well, no worries. The player reached the finish, the opponent has not. When these 2 conditions are satisfied, our flag node on friend will wake up. Yeah, totally got your back. And that's our win condition. The player has arrived at the finish line while our opponent has not. We'll have to adjust the party popper effect node on a bit. Delete the party pop. No, I don't want to delete it. Let's move the party popper effect node on over a bit. Damn it. Sad. Alright, that's fine though. Still with me? Next we'll work on getting the flag node on to turn on when the opponent finishes first. Oh, I forgot to mention. This could take a while, so I hope it doesn't wear you out too much. If you're feeling tired, you should maybe take a short break. I already did, bitch. The next part is going to be an exact mirror of the last one, so it won't be too difficult. Right, so what do we mean by the opponent finishing first? We mean that the opponent reached the finish line at any time before the player. So you have to check for those 2 things at the same time. And yep, you guessed it, we need another and node on. Okay, so I'm just gonna... I don't really feel like rereading this whole part because I'm like, I mean, we pretty much get it. Let me know if the opponent gets here first. Okay, all right. Yeah, we'll just kind of skip through it. I mean, again, like they said, it's just kind of a mirrored version of that same step. Okay, so we need a wormhole exit. Oh, entrance, my bad. And then we need to change this to the letter B. What the fuck? Okay. Huh. Yeah, what a weird game engine. Honestly, so wait, are you still here? Okay. Yeah. Shut up. Shut up. Already been reading this shit. Like, I don't need to reread the copy and paste stuff. Alright, so then input 2. Ugh. Okay, awesome. Alright, and then we're gonna move this back, and we're gonna put the failure thing, connect that to, I believe, the flag, right? Yeah, okay. And last but not least, we need to create a retry feature for when one of the cars wins the race. Select the retry node on. Okay, I can do that. Oh, what the fuck? Wait. Oh, I'm dumb. Okay, I'm dumb. I did not see we were just moving the stuff we already had. Yeah. Okay. Connect the top flag nodon to the time nodon's input port. Which one is that? Wait, what? Okay, there we go. And then we gotta do that for the bottom one as well. Okay. And stick a fork in it because the evaluation for winning is finally done. I think it's time we saw it in action, don't you? Oh. Okay, I'll let him win. Oh, this is gonna be so cool. Okay. Oh, I don't even have enough time to, like, win myself. Looks like the failure effect is working as intended. Alright. Now it's my turn. See, and then they crossed it and nothing happened. That's so cool. Good job. There goes the party popper effect. I'll let you drive around for a bit so you can make sure that only either the party popper or the failure effect plays. I did see that, thank you. Cue the fanfare. Step 3 has at last come to a close. Ooh. Listen, I know this step may have dragged on a bit, but look, we've nailed the core element of the race, the part that determines who wins and who loses. There's no way we would have seen the past 5 games to completion if it weren't for your dedication. Huge kudos to you, Yoshi. In the next step, we're going to be working on the race course. Seeing how hefty this step has been, the next one should be a breeze in comparison. Alright then, see you in the next step. Honestly, I didn't even think it was gonna take, like, that much time just to distinguish, like, the finish line. I thought the finish line was gonna be, like, easy peasy, cleared out, done, really quick. That shit, like, took forever. Way longer than what I thought. Hi, Yoshi. Last time we made a way to evaluate who wins the race. That was a challenge, wasn't it? But it was worth it because it's made our racing game that much more race-like. Now for this step, we're going to design one of the most crucial elements of a racing game, the race course. It's not much fun if all you're doing is driving in a straight line after all. True. Alright, so we need a box node on. Okay, we want the X size to be 0.40. Y size to be 0.40, and then Z to be 10. God damn. Oh, and could you change the Y position to 0.20? Okay. In properties, we just need to enable visible and solid. There you go. Yup, building a wall, are ya? Oh my god, wait, I didn't even look at that. Holy shit. You might want to copy me a bunch. Could save yourself a ton of effort. Okay, then let's start building the left wall using copy. Copy the object node on and place it above. Oh my god, look at how big this shit is. What the fuck? Also, it looks like we're just making a straight raceway. Don't we want to make like some like turns and stuff? I guess not. Whee! This is fucking crazy, dude. Okay, there you go. The left wall is complete. Whoa, straight as an arrow. It's almost like you've done this before. I can't find anything negative to say. I do. Why are we driving in a straight line? Where's the turns? I mean, I'm glad we can't leave, I guess. Yo, new strat? Oh, no new strat. Yep, the left side's shaping up quite nicely. Okay, now for this wall on the right. You want to place it so that it forms a corner. We can take pieces from the straight wall and place them at intervals. Copy the topmost object node on and move it over to the right. Okay. Easy, easy. I'm curious when we're going to start turning them. It's so cool how in-depth this is, though, for the game engine. I mean, even just, like, making basic shapes, it's just so, like, intuitive. So cool, man. Now we're going to create some diagonal walls. Okay, okay. So we're going to do this, and then we're going to turn it. There you go. Look at that. I'm feeling very oblique? Oblique? You know? I'm sorry, I don't know if I'm saying that right. Ooh, it's becoming real, dude. The race is becoming real. Aw, what? They're really gonna be that specific? One more to go. Now copy this one and fill in the gap. Okay. Okay, okay. Look at that shit. And presto, there's our course. You're just itching to try it out, aren't you? Me too. I mean, I guess. Damn, dude, it looks like we're pretty much getting, like, almost done at this point. Early on, all we had was sand, and now we've got our very own race course. How cool is that? We're well on track to capturing the feel of a real racing game. I take it you want to try out our new custom course. Well, go ahead. What are you waiting for? Hey, I've already tried it out. That was so quick. Ooh, I think we're done for now. Time to check step 4 off the list. Yeah, I don't really feel like this is that crazy, to be honest. I don't know. That was so quick. With our course all laid out, we're now even closer to the final product. Next time we should do something about our narrow-minded opponent. Think we can program our rival to outwit us? We shall see. See you in the next step. Yeah, I guess if there's like one thing that could be improved, like maybe background music. Yeah, probably background music and like maybe weather or something, but like, I don't know, otherwise the AI could be improved a little bit to fight back a bit more, and then I don't really know after that. Good to see you again, Yoshi. We built our race course last time, if you recall. By the way, have you got a sec to take a look at your rival vehicle? Just restart the race with the retry button and we can watch it do its thing. No need to touch the controls. I'm watching. You don't need to do anything, just watch the opponent's vehicle. Okay, by the way, I was being forced to press the retry button. It goes straight forward and then slams head first into the wall. But it should be able to steer around corners, shouldn't it? Which brings us to the theme of this step. You want to get this one-trick pony back on track so it can navigate the curves of the course. If you really want to impress your friends, you could tell them that you're programming a fully autonomous driving AI. Are you ready? Let's get this AI show on the road. Okay. Since the star of today's show is our opponent, tracking them with the camera will make it much easier for us to see what's going on. Could you remove the connection between the player's car node on and camera node on for me? Yo, wait, are we actually gonna, like, track him? Wait, That's so cool! I literally said before I wanted to see what that looked like. Oh, that's so sick! Good, the camera's chugging along right behind them. You also get a good view of the inevitable accidents. When you're done checking, head back over. Okay. Okay, roll up your sleeves, because it's time to teach this car how to navigate the race course. First, we need to make it turn right automatically at the first bend. The question is, how exactly do we make it turn right? We're going to make sure that it turns right whenever it sees a wall up ahead. And for that, we need a touch sensor node on. Okay. Fair enough. You can do that. Touch sensor. Now open the settings. Now how is this gonna work? Is it just gonna be like a hitbox sort of situation where it's like, oh, if it reaches within this like certain distance between like the wall or like box node on, like it'll just fix itself? I don't know, I'm actually really curious. Alright, Z plus Z minus. We're crashing into walls now. Meep. Okay, well, I mean, yeah, we're making drones now. We also want to connect the touch sensor node onto the car node on steering wheel port. Okay, okay. Now if there's a wall in the way, the car will turn right when the touch sensor hits it. I'm looking forward to seeing this in action. That simple? What the fuck? Oh, yeah, I don't think this is working very well. The touch sensor has reacted. Reliable sources say the car is turned right. This is Bob reporting. Back to you, Bob. So after that turn, we need to turn left next, don't we? But before that, first we should make it easier to tell exactly when the touch sensor is reacting to something. Call up a number object node on. Okay. Yep, number object. Okay, this is weird. Under properties, enable just visible and movable. Okay, set the whole number digits to 1. And then the Y size should be 0.40. Okay. Now link up the number object node on to the car node on. Dude, so much is going on. This is crazy. Connect the touch sensor node on to the number object node on. Okay. You want me to display whether this touch sensor node on is outputting a signal, right? Yeah, it'd be great if you could let Yoshi know. Now we can see the number that the touch sensor node on outputs on the game screen. Okay. Oh. Okay, but shouldn't we make that invisible? What? That's so weird. We can now tell the exact amount that the touch sensor saw it. The number object node on can be really handy. You can use it to get all sorts of numbers that would normally be hidden to show up on the game screen. Remember though, we're only using this number object node on to make the programming process easier. So we'll be saying goodbye to it when we're finished. Okay. Now it's finally time to make the car turn left and right automatically. In order to do that, we have to attach not one but 2 touch sensors to the front of the car. Oh. The sensor... This is, like, I've never seen a pop-up for this. Or any pop-ups in this. The sensor for turning right goes on the front left, and the one for turning left goes on the front right. So it's mirrored. First of all, we'll have to change the connection of the current touch sensor node on and move it a little to the left. Start by deleting the connection between the touch sensor node on and the car node on. So... That's so weird. It has to do with where it's placed? What? Now we'll want to call up a sphere object node on and put it in front of the car node on. Yeah, this is so bizarre. Like, what? Huh. So, why? I'm trying to, like, figure this out in my brain. It's just like, there's so much. So cool. Okay, that goes to the car node on. Yep, I can't see nothing, but I'll do my part. Next, open the touch sensor node on settings. Okay. Under connection point, say your own connection point to -X and then +X. Okay, link the touch sensor node to our spherical friend. And just like that, we place the sensor for turning right on the front left of the car. My brain cannot wrap around how many steps that was. I don't know, man. That's a lot. So the touch sensor is moved from the front of the car. Whoa! What the heck? Okay, my buttons still work. I didn't think my buttons still worked. Beep. So the touch sensor is moved from the front of the car to the front left. Okay. Now we'll work on getting the car to turn left. Huh. So this one goes on the right side to turn left. Okay. And then this one is backwards now. Uh-huh. What the fuck? So we're going to bump into the wall on the right. This all seems very wrong. Of course, it'd be great if we could use this touch sensor nodon's output for turning left. If we want to turn left, we'll have to input a negative number into the steering wheel port. Positive for turning right, negative for turning left. Them's the brakes. In order to turn the touch sensor nodon's output into a negative number, we'll need our good old pal calculator nodon to crunch some digits. Okay. There you go. Okay, I will turn the art of steering into the joy of numbers. You are welcome. Dude, this is so convoluted. I thought this was going to be a simple one. Connect the touch sensor nodon on the left to the input 1 port of the calculator nodon. Okay. And I'm assuming... Yeah, so we do this one to input 2. To finish up, connect the calculator nodon's output to the steering wheel. Okay. You're getting really good at this, my friend. We should use a number object nodon to show us the number sent to the steering wheel port. What the fuck? Instead, we'll use the calculator nodon and a number object nodon? Oh my god, this is fucking crazy. Allow me to present the results of the calculation received by the steering wheel port. And that's done. You've really actually programmed a self-turning car. Wow. Let me see how this works. We might want to make those hitboxes invisible, though. No. Oh, that's so weird. That's so weird. But it's a bit robotic, no? Like, don't we want more, like, natural turns so it's not, like, zigzagging? It's just moving all by itself. Our fully autonomous driving AI is up and running. It's time for us to say farewell to this view, though. Can't stick around our opponent's vehicle forever. We'll move the camera back to where it was. So I'm gonna cut this. And then move right back to me. Hey. Hey, let's sit back and take a leisurely look at our autonomous driving vehicle. It's fun seeing it from a fresh perspective, isn't it? I still can't believe you programmed a self-driving car that goes around the course all by itself. What a tremendous achievement. Watch, I'm gonna fucking beat the shit out of this thing. Watch this. Oh, that's right, sucker. I don't have to zigzag. Bitch. I'm sorry, I can't help it. We've got an exciting race pretty much in the bag at this point. Okay. So there we have it. Step 5 done and dusted. Damn, that was step 5 already? So this time we made a fully autonomous driving AI. Isn't it smashing just to see it all run like clockwork? That's one of the best things about programming. Next time we're going to work on the start of the race to help raise the suspense with a countdown. I can't wait. See you soon. Alright. So only 2 more real lessons and then the last one will be customizing everything. So let's do it. Hey, Yoshi. Last time we made a self-driving car and it was amazing. You'll be racing against the very artificial intelligence that you designed. How exciting is that? Today we're going to be raising the suspense at the start line. How do we do that? By what the fuck? By implementing a countdown sequence to the program screen. On your marks, get set, go. We want the countdown to start when the game begins. That means we'll need a node-on that tells us when the game is started. For this, we have the onStart node-on. Oh. Oh. What? Oh my god, what the hell? That's a... what the fuck? Dude, that's a demon. That's a literal demon. Hey, I'm onStart node-on, and I'll tell you when the game starts. Yay! That's a demon, bruh. I don't trust that bitch. You can handle the rest. The onStart node-on only ever outputs a signal when the game has begun. After that, their job's pretty much done. They live for that one moment, nothing else matters, but they're happy with that, so good for them. But now I'm bored. Oh. Well, I'm sorry. Okay, we need an effect node-on. And then we need a countdown effect. Ooh. How is this gonna work? I'm up, I'm awake. Clean out your earwax, because I got a little countdown joke for you. Picture this, big day, massive rocket, on the launch pad, all systems go. Pilot's on her coffee break, she asked the control room. Say, what time's the launch again? Several voices answer together, 10. Panicked voice on the loudspeaker. What, we've started? Oh no. 9, 8, 7. Get it? Because she was just asking about the time? I can't. Anyway, if we connect the onStart node onto the effect. Bro's like, I've had it up to here with your fucking baloney, bro. We can get the countdown to start as soon as the game does, but maybe it's a little too sudden to have it count down right from the get-go. Let's use the timer node-on to give us a quick breather before the countdown starts for real. Okay. This is so interesting. Excuse me, you can't just call me without an appointment. For starters, I need time to mentally prepare. Exactly, the player needs some time to mentally prepare, which is why we need timer node-on's excellent timekeeping. Ugh, you really know how to twist my arm. Can you please connect the onStart node-on and timer node-on? Dude is like gonna crash out at some point. Time to see if that worked. Excuse me, I don't think we should be able to move. Well, the countdown was counting down, alright, but did you notice the problem? Our opponent didn't even wait, it just tore off down the track. No one's gonna wait for us just because we programmed in an effect. We can start by entering how much time we want the car to stop moving for. The effect node-on has a 3-second countdown on it, so we should have a 3-second pause here too. Okay. So I need another timer node-on. Alright, I want... for output after how many seconds, put 3. Okay. Mind linking the 2... Okay, there you go, there you go. We can have a flag node-on, remember when the countdown ends. Okay. Which one is that again? Okay, that one's in middle. Link the timer node-on's output to the flag node-on's on port. Ah, wake me up when the countdown's over. We'll be using the flag node-on's output for a whole bunch of things, actually. Best if we link it to a wormhole entrance node-on and a wormhole exit node-on to get the info. Call up a wormhole entrance node-on. Okay, yep. Open the settings of the wormhole entrance node-on. Okay, what are we doing? Why C? But why C? Poor no dude is one bad day away from being the next Joker. I mean, the Navi ripoff. I think they might want that. I don't know if they really care. They don't show affection or empathy for anything, except for me. I don't know why, just me. Maybe it's Miyamoto's soul. Miyamoto's fused his soul into the game, and that's him, actually. The fragment of him. Why am I just describing the plot of fucking 9? I'm literally describing the plot of 9, but with Nintendo. I'm sorry. I need to stop. This is entrance C, over. Already waiting for end of operation countdown. Looks like we're all set. Okay, next on our plate is getting the cars to stay still until the countdown is over. Let's tackle the player car first. Excuse me. We need to stop all input signals to the accelerate port up until the countdown finishes. First, we need to know whether or not the countdown is still going. Okay, so we need a wormhole exit. Yeesh, yeesh. Alright, then make this change to C. Okay, exit C, ready to report the end of the countdown to the second. The wormhole exit nodon won't output a signal until our countdown ends. If a signal isn't being output, that effectively means the number is 0. Multiply that with the number going into the accelerate port, and we can stop a signal going into that port until the countdown ends. Okay, so we're going to replace the calculator connection and do that one. Oh, no, we're not. Oh. Multiplication calculator. Alright, we've never used you. This is new. Link the subtraction 1 with the input 2 port. Now connect the multiplication 1 to the car nodon's accelerate port. Oh. Now, no matter how hard you try, the accelerator just won't budge until the countdown ends. Now, is that true? Oh, it is true. So the car won't move no matter how much you press Y. The player's car won't move an inch until the countdown is over. Okay, so now we need the AI. It's much easier to do this for our opponent. We can get rid of our constant nodon now. But why? I don't want to kill him. Well, he's dead now. Alright, rest in peace. Rest in peace, dude. Alright, so we're going to change this over to C again. Okay, exit C standing by for countdown's end over. Connect the wormhole exit. Alright. Sometimes I just gotta realize I don't need to read every little bit of flavor text. Otherwise I'll kill myself. And now our opponent's car should wait patiently with us until the countdown is finished. Alright, let's see. Okay, I'm looking at my opponent. Ah, well, it worked. Looks like they really are waiting until the countdown finishes. I think that's all we need to do for the initial countdown. I mean, I don't really know what else do we need. Hey, guess what? We're finished with step 6. Damn, bitch! There you go. So this time we made a countdown to build tension before the race. It's feeling more and more like a real racing game. Next time we'll be adding a little secret to the course. We'll also be tidying up our program so that others can play around with it. Okay, see you in the next step. Wait, what do you mean the secret? Is there an accelerate button? Like, is there a booster button? I swear to God. Dude, not gonna lie, I really hope there's an acceleration button. Damn. Yeah, this game is crazy, man, with its, like, in-depth mechanics and just programming skills. It's nuts. Crafty teleporting. Oh, shortcuts. Because 9 is peak. Only the best movies drop on September 9th, 2009, aka 999. The fucking German just write that? What the hell? 999. Oh, puppy. Hi, Yoshi. Last time we made a countdown to liven up the start of the race. I think this is already feeling like a real racing game, but we can polish it even more by adding a little secret and cleaning up our programming. First, the secret. What kind of secret will we be adding? Well, that's a secret. Well, then how am I supposed to make it? Just kidding, we'll be making a teleport shortcut behind the starting line. Anyone who knows it's there can just zip to the goal in no time flat. It's the ultimate cheat. Huh, you want to know why we're even adding something like that? Hey, every game needs a secret or two up its sleeve. Come on, let's pull up a teleport object entrance nodon. I mean, I feel like that's just being a dick. No? That just seems like being a dick. I just give someone the game, I'm like, hey, I just made this. You want to race me in it? And then I just immediately teleport to the end, and I'm like, yeah, I beat you. Like, dude, that's just mean. As sure as the river finds the sea, so skips the programmer from A to B. I feel wiser already. Alright. Disable visible. For teleport what? Enable car only. Also, yeah, no, you're right, by the way, Koopa. I fucking love that movie. That's one of my favorite, like, all-time favorites. Such an underrated movie. The car shall be carried through the void. I have willed it. To give players an indication, we'll call up a hoop fancy object nodon from the other fancy objects and place it on top. A hoop? A hoop? What the fuck? Tuna! What? Freddy Fazbear? I'm sorry. What? I can't believe Freddy Fazbear's in this. What the hell do you mean? I'm sorry, what? Okay, set the Y position to 0.60. Okay, and then the X-axis is 90. Oh, that's a lot. That's a lot. Oh, rotation, my bad. I was looking at the wrong one. Ah. Okay, well, check out the other end of the teleport now. Call up a teleport object exit node on. Okay. Yeah. Animal or mineral, all can be made manifest via the void. Sure. Sure, buddy. And that's it for our secret. Okay, hold down B to reverse and back up into the warp tunnel. Okay, let's see how this looks. Beep. Oh, shit. Yo! That's actually kind of cool looking. We've done it a quick lap through space-time. So there you go. It can be fun to sneak in a few extra secrets like these. Think about it when you're making your own games. Now to tidy up our program so that other players can play around with it too. We put out a few things to help us out while we program, but let's go ahead and remove the stuff that we won't want in our finished version now. Let's say goodbye to our number object node on. Oh, that's true. We don't need that. What are we changing for this? Open the settings for the left. Okay, I can't. It won't let me. What do you mean? It won't let me. Hello? Hello? Dude, no! Did it crash? Dude, no way it crashed. Or, like, soft locked me. There's no fucking way! I'm dead serious. I literally can't do anything. No! Chad, I'm not even joking. Dude, you're joking me. Dude, are you for real? Why? Unless I'm clicking on the wrong thing and I'm stupid. No? It literally... Dude, why? Are you for real? Okay. Alright. We're gonna have to restart it. Fucking hate my life. That's so mean, dude. That's so mean. We're just gonna speedrun it, though. Chat, we're just gonna speedrun it. It's alright. Okay. That's so mean, though. Like, I mean, granted, the game, like, didn't purposely do that, but still, like, fuck. Come on, man. That's so mean. I hate my life. That's me every second. I mean, that's no different than every 5 seconds of my life. I'm like, this is normal. Random guy. I hate your life too, dude. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for validating me. Thank you so much. Okay. Hopefully this doesn't softlock again, by the way, once we do this. Otherwise, it's time to crash out. It's kind of crazy, though, when you're doing it this way. It's actually kind of interesting to see how fast this is going. Like, we are actually, like, speedrunning this shit. Wait, being mean to potential child players, you're shaping up to be a mighty fine herald. Exactly! 11 out of 10 game. No joke, me and my IRL friend quote that SpongeBob scene all the time. You know what, though? It's kind of a great inside joke to have. I'm not even gonna lie. Alright, let's see. We're back to where we were. Bruh. I just realized what I did wrong. I'm a fucking idiot. I'm a fucking moron. I just realized what I just did wrong. Chat. I am so fucking stupid. I'm so fucking oh my. I thought it said left stick. It says left touch sensor. It was talking about this. I don't know how to read. God, I'm stupid. Okay. God damn it. God damn it. I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb, dude. See your opponent's car? It looks a whole lot cleaner without the touch sensors and the number object, doesn't it? Yeah. It looks like we're done here. Bro, it was literally the end of the lesson, too. I hate my life. Step 7 is a wrap. Chat, y'all can make fun of me. I ain't even gonna lie. Y'all can make fun of me for that. To sum up, we added a hidden warp tunnel, and we cleaned our program so that others can play around with it. At this point, Thrill Racer is almost done. Almost. Next time, we'll be applying the finishing touches, and you'll be Apple. You'll be able to add some of your own personal flair to it, Yoshi. See you soon. Alright. Yeah, honestly, that wasn't a very long step. The final step. The final step. Hello! Well, here we are at the final step of Thrill Racer. Are you excited? Last time we cleaned up our program to make it easier for other people to mess around with, if they want to do that. This time, you get to give your game some of your own personal charm. Buckle up because we're rolling on out to the program screen. I'm letting you take the reins on a couple of things here, Yoshi, namely the game's appearance and background music. First, let's set up the background music. Okay. I do like the background music note on. Yeah, driving in the heat, feel the thrill of the beat, don't just play the game, make the game. Let the burning of the tires light up your desires, it's time to win with program in. Yeah, open the settings, please. Bro does not give a fuck about anybody. Bro's like, you are, like, delaying my motives. Stop it. Now, there's a track that'll really rev up your racing spirit. Actually, this is not that bad. Okay. Ideally, we'd want the music to start playing after the countdown. Okay, so... It's actually really cool. You have the volume note on, too. That's actually really cool. Now, does it keep playing if I win? No. And there goes that sweet background music. So now we've got our racing music, but you know, I think we could do a little bit more with it. Yeah, let's really shape it into something special this time. Okay, what do you mean by that? Victory music? You notice that aside from the play port, the background music note on has two other ports. The first of these is the speed port. We can use it to change the speed that the music plays at. If you input any number above 1 into the speed port, the song will play faster, while any number below 1 will slow it down. Let's just see if we can slow our music down a touch. A touch? A touch? Call up a constant note on it and drop it beside the background music note on it. Okay. Yeah. Let's see how this looks. Do it to 95. Ah, bro, that's gonna... Yes, here we go. Ah. So, 0.95, understood. The value will be 0.95, and 0.95 it will stay. Before we connect the constant node onto the speed port, there's something we need to do first. Open up the background music node on settings and listen once more to the track's normal speed. Okay. What you're hearing now is the song's default speed. Just listen to it for a moment. Got a feel for the pace, then close the settings. I mean, I don't... What am I supposed to be listening for? Now connect the constant node onto the background node on. Okay. Or background music node on, whatever. Okay, time to chill out from the thrill out. Okay, open the background music node on settings again. Oh, it is actually kind of slower. What the hell? What do you think? Now that the song plays slower, everything seems more mellow now, doesn't it? So yeah, this is how you change the speed of a song by feeding input signals to the speed port. When you're all done checking, close the settings. Huh. Yeah, this is weird. I kind of like it. It's interesting. As you can hear, the background track is slowed down on the game screen too. Now the stage is set. All that's left for you is to add those final touches, Yoshi. You can play around with the cars, give the course an overhaul, change the music, and of course feel free to adjust the speed to your liking too. Let me know once you're satisfied with the result. You can do so by hitting the done button. Off you go. Start programming. Okay, well I definitely want to... Can we make this cursed? I want to make this really cursed. Yeah, chat, let's just make it really cursed. Let's just make it really cursed. Oh, it said above 1, didn't it? So it has to be between 0 and 1. Okay, my bad. So we'll say like 0.50? My bad, I misunderstood the assignment. Why did it kind of become lo-fi? What the fuck? It kind of did become lo-fi. Banger though. I fuck with that. I do want to change the look of the world a little bit. Like we haven't done that before. Let's do pitch black. Nah, do nighttime. Yeah. Ooh, neon. Ooh. Yo, we could change the color scheme too. Oh, you know what I gotta do? Where is it? There it is. Chat, you know what I had to do. Who do you think I'm coloring them after? That is not pink. What the fuck? That is not pink. That is purple. Alright, well, whatever. I tried to make SpongeBob and Patrick. This is so cool looking, though. Whoa. Yeah, this is so cool, man. What? I fuck with this a lot more. I didn't really like the daytime setting. Dude, are you telling me I can make a Diet Mario Kart World and I don't even need to get the game? That's kind of crazy, though. Chat, that's kind of crazy. Would you buy Diet Mario Kart World? Would you buy this game just to make Diet Mario Kart World? You can make your own open world shit. I don't need fucking Mario in it. Go my own way. I'll go my own way. I have a jump button too in this game. I don't need to fucking play that game to jump. Alright, I think it's done. Looks like you're all done, eh? Okay, show me the fruits of your labor. Okay, I literally just did this. But alright, fine, I'll use the shortcut. What a game. It's got Yoshi written all over it. You know what this means, right? It means Thrill Racer is done. What an incredible achievement. Okay. Good shit, dude. Ugh. I'm really sad there's only one left after this. Not gonna lie, Chad, I don't want this game to end. I mean, granted, it's not over, but like... The like, part that we, you know, play and it's made for, it's like, I'm gonna be sad there's not gonna be any more lessons. You stuck it out through all those tricky steps and brought this game to completion. There's so much untapped potential in you, Yoshi. Never let anyone hold you back. Also, it looks like you've only got one more lesson to go. I have a sneaking suspicion that this one's going to lift your considerable skills to new heights. I can't wait to see what sort of ideas you'll come up with. But first, let's add the racing game to my games. And it's back to the menu. Ciao for now. I'm actually really curious to see what the checkpoints are going to be like. Congratulations on getting Thrill Racer to gold. Great job making it this far. You know, I thought you had a gift for this kind of thing right from the get-go, and you're proving it now. Alrighty, let's add the completed game to the My Games list. There you go. Now you've completed Thrill Racer, and maybe you could see if you can get some of your friends to try it out. Don't tell them about the secret, though. Let them figure it out by themselves. Alrighty, the next lesson will be the final one. It's the very last time we'll be collaborating in an interactive lesson, so be sure to savor it. Okay, I'll go and wait for you in Lesson 7. See you there. Head on over when you're done playing Thrill Racer. I mean, I kind of just played it. I don't really need to play it again, but I appreciate the sentiment. Not gonna lie, man. I'm really sad once this is over. I very much enjoyed this game. Very underrated Switch game. I feel like that's my takeaway from this game. Very, very underrated Switch game. Kind of sad I don't hear much about it anymore. Test your skills at the checkpoint, and I believe in you, you can do it. Alright. Hey, Yoshi. You tackled quite a few of these checkpoints by now, Yoshi. In fact, this is the last one. Get ready for your final checkpoint challenge. This is the last one? No! But I am sad. This can't be the last one. I refuse. I refuse. Okay. Alright. Fine then. Fine. Easy peasy. We just did this lesson. Nice. Come with me, friend. Alright. Okay, drawing distinctions. Uh-huh. So, what are we looking for here? So I'm assuming we gotta connect these. Am I free? I don't know what just happened. Oh! We gotta go after it. Okay. So... Box? Maybe? Yeah, maybe car, box? I meant to say, fuck. I meant to say box and car, my bad. Yeah, maybe? Okay, now I'm a little confused. What if I say... Oh, wait, what if I say the first one? Dude. Wait. Oh, I see. Okay, I see. So this one, we want the car. Okay. And then this one... Oh, it's... Okay, 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 okay. It's asking for the Joy-Cons, not the car. Okay. That makes a lot more sense. Because I was like, how the fuck do you differentiate the two cars? But did that not count? What is it classified as? I'm actually not sure. What are these? What are these? Golf ball and balloon. Huh. Okay, so we'll say... Okay, so if that's the case, then we'll say golf ball, and then the other one will be balloon. So where's the golf ball? Golf ball. And then, balloon. Where is balloon? There you go. Interesting. This is such a cool little puzzle. That's such a cool puzzle. I really like that. Fucking love the checkpoints. Okay. Judging the victor. Okay, so what is this? So not. What does not mean? If the input is 0, then the output be 1. Okay, so... I'm really trying to think. What if I put it to the not? Maybe? Ah, no. Okay. See, I got the wrong one. What the fuck can I connect that to then? I'm not really sure. But we need that to break the bottom platform, not the top one. So okay, let's see. No, it's still that one, so... Can I connect this one to the other flag? I'm like, what is it asking me to connect to? I guess it would be... Maybe this flag? Yeah, because if we're copying the other one, that would make sense, right? No? I am a little confused. Just a little bit confused. What is it asking me? Maybe we cut these. And the weird part too is that none of these are the same. Oh, wait. Oh, I think that's the hint. Yeah, because the letters are connected here. Oh. Okay. So let's see. This one gets destroyed if... Okay. So that doesn't do anything. Okay. So... What if I say off? What happens if I put that to off? Nothing. Okay. So maybe I don't do that. Look like you're having trouble. Shut up. No! No, I didn't want to... I did not mean to click on that. Bro, I don't need your fucking stupid shit. Get out of here. I figured it out myself. God damn it. Alice, I did not need your help. Alright. So let's see. Let's see this again. So. So what does B go to? So B goes down here. So maybe instead of connecting it to that one, maybe we connect it to the touch sensor A. Maybe? No. I'm a little confused, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe that? I'm a little confused. Like, I can't connect this to anything else, so I'm a little lost. Like, maybe there's a different flag input? Oh, wait a minute. Okay, so we do that. What is this input? I don't know what input that is. I'm gonna assume it's the top one. Maybe. Oh my god, I just realized I am not pressing accelerate the entire time. Bruh. Dude. Literally the whole reason I was not getting it right was because I didn't know I had to drive. I'm so dumb. No fly zone. Okay. That sucks. So we need that thing to stop moving. You need that thing to stop moving entirely. Also, this is cool. This is the same layout as before. Yeah. So maybe if I connect that there. Okay, so I can't connect that. I wonder why I can't connect that. Let's see what happens if I do that. Awesome. Okay. Maybe I connect this. I don't know. I would have to connect the... Like, the constant could be connected to something else. Yo. Did I just murder that thing? Oh, come on. That's so mean. It's right there. Okay, maybe... Wait, what if I turn it the other way? Okay. I'm a little... Let me... Hold on. Hold the phone. What is keeping our character from not moving, right? So this timer right here is keeping that. Okay. So... maybe we would connect this to... accelerate? Bruh. Okay, and then maybe constant would be left and right? This is a great question, everyone. What the fuck? So I don't know if we want to do that, because that's going to have us just turn off the ledge. Yeah. So we need to get rid of that constant. But how the fuck do I do that? Maybe I just do it like that? Oh shit, wait, was it? Oh my god, it was. God damn, I'm a genius. Dude, I'm so big brain. Alright, last checkpoint mission. I'm sad. Self-driving car. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, I don't like this shit. Oh boy. Oh, this is not good. Okay. And then yeah. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is bad, dude. Oh, this is bad. Steering wheel? Maybe we would connect them to both? Ah. Dude. That's not doing anything. Oh. We got connected to the calculator. Yes. Yes, go. Oh my god. You beautiful genius. Let's go. I'm so goated. I love programming. Well done finishing that. It's safe to say you know your way around the Game Builder Garage. I think you're ready to do some game programming on your own. So I'm Yoshi. Next up is your last lesson with Bob, right? Wait, is that his fucking name? I just forgot the whole stream. It's a big deal. I'm kind of thinking I might want to make an appearance. So see you in the final lesson. Oh boy. I'm kind of scared, dude. They're building up this final lesson a lot. Oh boy, here we go. Wait, hold on, I didn't get to read that. Super Person World. Finally, a fully fledged 3D action game using your programming skills to the max. Alright. Let's do it. Hello, here we are, the final lesson. This is the very last time that we'll be working through a lesson together. Hello. Oh, hello? Is it okay if I listen in on the lesson? You won't even know I'm here. I mean, sure, just be sure you don't get in the way. Yep, just pretend I'm not here. Okay, on with the lesson. Oh, on with the lesson indeed. The final game will be creating a super person world. Dude, not with the goofy ass music. Dude, this is crazy. Mario would be so proud, bro. Mario would be so proud. It'll be a 3D action game, and it'll have you traversing the level not only left to right, but front to back too. It's quite the fitting finale for our interactive lessons, don't you think? Okay, let's get programming. Oh. Alice is just here the whole fucking time, alright. First, let's switch to the overhead view. It'll make things a bit easier for us. Since we'll be placing objects along the back and forth dimension, that's the Z dimension, it'll be much easier to work if we're looking down. Okay, so you could change the viewpoint for me. Oh, Bob doesn't mind that she just spoke. Alright. I'm shocked. Next, let's get rid of the original floor. Call up a world node on to do that. Okay. Finally, the apex, the omega of the interactive lessons. I foresee new awakenings. Okay, well, I'm glad for you. Alright, so world shape needs to be set to none. And then we gotta close the settings. Okay. Now move the world node on so that it's underneath. Okay. Moving on. Since we've lost the original floor, you'll need to call up an object node on to act as the level's first platform. Oh, he's pissed. Bob's pissed. Okay, call up a box object node-on. Bro, Bob is pissed. He's like, bitch, stop interrupting me. Yup, need my help, do you? I reckon you'll be needing quite a few of us. Okay, you'll have to make this object node-on as huge as possible. Gotcha, gotcha. So open up the object node-on settings screen. Okay. This one will function as a platform, so for the properties, please enable visible and solid only. Okay. For the color, let's go with a nice green. Not lime green this time. Okay. Interesting. We're going to adjust the height of the platform here, so switch to the side view to make that easier. Move it down a little bit. Awesome. Now that we've done that, let's return to the overhead view. Okay, and let's see how it looks on the game screen. Ooh. Hey, that's my line. Oh, damn. Bob is, Ooh, just keep calm, Bob. Bob's gonna have a, Koopa, I think we're about to see the Bob crash out. And we've got a big green box floating serenely in space. We'll be arranging a whole set of these platforms to create our level, you see. Hey, now stop getting ahead of me. You said you wouldn't be in the way. Oh, sorry, I'll be quiet. We'll see. Next, we'll need to set out a person to serve as a player character. Bro, Bob's about to have a fucking crash out, dude. Bob is not having it. Bob said, you keep talking, I'm about to kill you. Hey, Peep's last lesson, eh? I'm so proud that you chose me to be the hero of your final masterpiece. Thanks. Now we'll need to set up some controls for the person node-on. Okay, alright, I can do that. Okay, boing. Alright, move that over. Ah, you're gonna need a stick node-on to handle the up and down movements to call one for... Okay, gotcha. I'm excited, dude. I'm excited and sad that this game's gonna be over. At least the lessons part of it. There you go. And how about calling up a button node-on for B? Gotcha. There you go. Yo, don't stop mashing buttons till the button bashing's done. Mash away. Let's stash the button node-on below the others. Then connect the button node-on to the jump port. Alright. And presto. Okay, now let's check out the game screen. Boing. Try moving the player. Yep, I got you. Awesome. Now let's set up the camera to make your game easier to play. Okay. Call up a camera node-on. There you go. Just point me in the direction of whatever needs cameraing. Hello, it'll be me mostly. Got you covered, no problem. Connect the camera node-on to the person node-on. Oh, they want me to use the corner one, my bad. Now open the settings screen for the camera node-on. Gotcha. Set the offset distance to 4 for Y. Okay, and then -6 for Z. Was having a combo on my server. Oh, no, you're good. No, you're good, dude. Let's see how that looks over on the game screen. Oh, there you go. Oh, what a great angle. The camera is all set up. Are you sure about that? I thought I told you to butt out already. You could make it so that the right stick could control the camera's movement. That's what you'd hope for in a 3D action game, right? Actually, I hadn't really planned to. But it's so cool. Let's give it a try. To the program screen. Damn, bro. Alice showing up Bob. Alice is showing up Bob. Damn. That's crazy. Boing, boing, boing. Okay. That's actually really cool. By connecting the output of the stick node-on to the camera node-on's input port, you'll be able to turn the camera with the control stick. Okay, and then we need one more for the left and right movement. The stick node-on connects to the camera node-on's horizontal port. Gotcha. Thanks to all that, we ought to be able to control the camera's movement with the right stick. Hey, this is my lesson. Yeah, shut up, Bob. I've been with you for too long. Oh, this is so smooth. What the fuck? This is so unbelievably smooth. What the hell? This is unnatural. Did you see that? You move the camera. Oh, wow. Now we've got exactly the kind of camera control you expect in a 3D action game. Oh, sorry, I guess I did step on your toes a little bit there. Please carry on. I mean, I have to admit, controlling the camera with the stick is a pretty cool feature. Even got the bloom effect, damn. It actually made the game a little better. Anyway, let's get back on track. We need to make some adjustments to the person node to the program screen. Am I gonna program a double jump for myself? I really hope so. Set the y-axis rotation to 180 degrees. Gotcha. That's a lot of numbers. This will turn the players so that they're pointed forward. That is the Z plus direction to be precise. While we're at it, let's set the player's color to red too. I wonder if that's a reference to something. Gee, I wonder. Oh, really? Actually, to be honest, I think blue would be much nicer. Alice, we talked about this. You say you stood at... What? Huh? You were saying you'd stay out of the way. Now, since we can hear ourselves think, let's close the settings screen. Damn, bro is not having it. It's me. I'm Mario. This is Mario on a budget. You just don't understand. It's Mario on a budget. Our player is dashing or facing forward, and it's a dashing red. Blue would have been better though. Looking good. Let's head back to the program screen. Damn. So it seems step 1 is complete. Yeah. Sorry if that was a lot longer than expected. We took a bit of a detour along the way, didn't we? I mean, it all worked out, didn't it? Next time around, we'll be creating a setup to automatically retry when the player falls off the platform. See you in the next step. See ya. Oh, there's only 7? Okay, if anything, I'm actually really confused how this could be so long. There's like nothing left. Hello again. Hello. Great to see you again, Yoshi. Alrighty, so we're all set to continue with programming for Super Person World. Alice, you're going to sit in with us again? Yep, in fact, I'm going to sit in on all the steps. Cool, huh? Well, just try not to get in the way, okay? Now, where were we? Let's do a quick review of what we've accomplished so far. In the last step, we built a platform and made it so that we can control the player with the left stick and B. And I showed you how to set up the camera so that it can be controlled with the right stick. Don't forget about that. And this time, we're going to arrange it so that the player breaks when they fall off the platform. Alright? This is a reprise because we actually have seen this already. First things first, let's call up a location sensor node on. Gotcha. Here you go. Oh my, we finally made it to the last lesson. Let's do open settings. Yep. Connect the, alright, to the person node on. With those two linked up, the location sensor node on will send the player character's position as an output. We'll use that output to determine when the player has fallen off the platform. If the player's position is lower than the platform, that means that the player has fallen off. That means we'll need to compare the output of the location sensor node on's Y port to see if it's lower than the platform's height. Sure, if you want to get all detailed about it, but stop interrupting. Getting back on track. Dude, I wish they had more banter like this the whole game. I love their banter. They do not like each other. Getting back on track, let's call up a constant node on. Okay. Planet, stars, nebula. When they are gone, only I will remain. I am the constant node on. Yikes. Anyway. Yeah, big yikes indeed. But that's alright, we're gonna fix this. Alright, so we need negative 10. Negative 10 you say. You better believe this won't change. Negative 10. Next we'll call a comparison node on of the greater than type. Greater than. Oh, I'm burning with curiosity. Is the player lower than the platform? Is it? I need to know. Okay, well, it will be in a moment. In a moment. Okay, so the location sensor... So the Y port to the comparison node on's input 2 port. Gotcha. And then the constant nodon to the comparison nodon's input 1. Okay, gotcha. Now the comparison nodon will output a signal whenever the player's position is lower than -10. That's right. But you're interrupting again. It's really important to explain how the setups work, though, Bob. Moving on, next we'll need a destroy object nodon. Call one up, please. Okay. There you go. Sometimes you have to destroy something to create something else, dear. Alright, you know what? You kind of spitting? You kind of spitting, though? Alright, make that invisible, and then destroy what? Person only. Okay. We need to connect this to the person nodon. Okay. And then what do I do with this? Just enable destructible, that's it? Oh, okay. And then the comparison nodon to the destroy object nodon. Gotcha, gotcha. Holy shit, that was a lot of connecting things. Go ahead and make the player fall off the platform. Goodbye. And I'm dead. As you can see, the player breaks when they fall off the screen now. And for our next feature, let's set up an automatic retry triggered when the player breaks. Yeah, like we always do. Okay, to the program screen. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. I did not know how long that was going to take, so... BRB mode. First call up an object break nodon. Okay. Object break. This is cool, though. It's cool having a reprise of, like, all the different mechanics throughout the game. Hey, hun, it's your last lesson, huh? I must say, you've impressed me. Just need to stay on track a little longer now, then you'll be a fully fledged programmer. Okay. And then open the settings screen. And then we're gonna just enable only person. Gotcha. Now we'll need a timer nodon. Gotcha. Dude, we speedrun right now. A little bird told me that this is the final lesson. You really should have told me about that in advance. How else am I supposed to prepare for it? Sorry about that, timer nodon. Yeah, I ain't sorry. This bitch better wake up. And then we need the retry nodon. Gotcha. The last lesson, eh? My advice to give you is to give it your all, or you'll end up mired in regret. And done. Now when the person breaks, the game will restart automatically. Okay. So let's see. Boink. I'm dead. Ah, the retry was triggered automatically. We still need to add a few more platforms, but I'd say we've pretty much wrapped things up for this step. Copy this. Oh, I thought that was the end of the step. What the hell? Okay. I thought that was the end of the step. Alright, I guess we just keep going. Yeah, this is wild. We've got a little parade of platforms now. Oh, dude, look at that. It's so weird I can see out of bounds like that. We made a nice, simple set of platforms. Great. How about making these into a stairway? That would be a lot more fun, right? Actually, I was planning to keep it simple here, Alice. Come on, why don't we try it out? Alright, 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 alright. Alright, alright, alright. Why don't we make it like, tilted diagonally? Maybe we should raise the height a bit if it's going to serve as the first step of a stairway. Okay. Yeah, see, is it going to be the same thing I just said? Okay, now drag that up. Okay, now open the settings so we can change the color. Set the color to brown. The brown blur. We'll build the stairway step by step. Okay, copy this, do this, make it a little bigger and move it to the right. Okay. Ooh. This is actually really cool. Look at this. There, and we have our stairway. Let's switch back over to the overhead view. That's actually really cool. Go over to where the stairway is. I want my punch ability back, though. Yes, there it is. Doesn't that look fun? Or maybe I got a little bit carried away there. You think? I have to admit, though, it does look pretty fun, right? Well, now that we have our stairway, can we please head back to the program screen? Okay, so, step 2 is complete. Yay! I got a bit sidetracked again, so it took a while, but our game is getting there little by little. In the next step, we'll be adding some cool gimmicks to our level. Gimmicks, huh? See you in the next step. Bye. Okay, I'm just saying, by step either 6 or 7, I'm not trying to make a joke. Shut up. But when we get there, I have a feeling Bob's about to crash out, bro. Bob is not making it much longer, Chad. I didn't want to say it, but I think so. Welcome to step 3. Great to see you again, Yoshi. As usual, let's review what we've accomplished so far. First, try running the player off the platform. Death. It's so weird how I can see out of bounds like that. The heavy iron modding experience in a nutshell. I totally believe that. Wait, this isn't working? This isn't working like intended? As you just saw, we made a setup that breaks the player when they fall off a platform. On top of that, we built up the level's environment with some extra platforms. We also made the... Okay, I was trying to read that. So this time around, we're going to liven up our level with a great gimmick. I know, you're wondering, what's this incredible gimmick? Well, it's a moving platform. Oh, I see, and I suppose you'll be using a slide connector node on for that. Alice, spoil it! Chill out, brother. It ain't that serious. But you're right, we'll be making a moving platform, just like the one we made in Risky Run. Okay, let's get to it. Hey, wait a sec. I thought we agreed that you wouldn't interrupt anymore. But if you already made a moving platform with a slide connector node on, why not try something different this time? We could use the hinge connector node on to make a revolving hazard bar. It would be so cool. Oh no, I was planning on making a moving platform. Oh come on, there's no plan that can't be improved. Anyway, Yoshi is the one doing all the actual programming. Shouldn't we see which one they'd prefer? Makes sense, I suppose. Okay, let's ask. Hey Yoshi, we want you to decide which way this game's going to go. Okay, deadass. I kind of want to go against Bob just to piss him off. Chad, I think we need to indulge in the Bob crash out arc. Alright, Bob crash out arc. We're not going with his choice. Yeah, good stuff. Fine, if that's what Yoshi wants. Yeah, fuck you, dude. Okay, first let's make a platform for the gimmick. Okay, gotcha. I'm all here for the Bob crash out arc, dude. This stream's gonna end with Bob holding you over a cliffside. He's gonna be the next Super Smash Brothers boss. Bob will be either a new assist trophy, or bro will become a mini boss in the next game. It'll fucking beat your ass. Finally, revenge. We'll be building our hazard bar above this platform. Let's call up a cylinder object node on. Okay. I guess. Yup, hazard bar is going to rotate around me, eh? Put this object node on right in the center of the platform. my god, excuse me. Open the settings screen if you would be so kind. The cylinder is going to be the central point to our hazard bar that will rotate around. So under properties, enable visible and solid only. Okay. This will prevent the cylinder from moving around. Now let's set the color to white. Okay. Now to connect this non-moving cylinder object node-on to the hinge connector node-on. That's because connecting the object node-on to the hinge connector node-on is how you make objects rotate. Okay, let's call up a hinge connector... What the fuck? Something was in my eye. Let's call up a hinge connector node-on. You'll want a Y hinge type to rotate around the Y axis. Okay. That's alright, that's alright. No joke, whatever the next Smash Bros is, if we even get one, I can easily see this game getting a level. Deadass. I really hope it does. There was that random DS game that got a level. Don't remember the name, but it was something niche like this. I mean, fuck, even Nintendo Labo got representation as like fucking fighter outfits and stuff, and even like spirits and whatnot. So like, I'm not shocked if this game gets representation at all, because like I feel like it definitely should. And also I feel like this game is so up Sakurai's alley. Like 100% it is. He would love this shit. Yoshi, great to see you. You've danced and pranced all the way through to the final lesson. Fantabulous. Oh, move it up above. My bad. My bad. Alright, connect the two. Now we call a sphere object node on. Now we just need to make the sphere rotate, connect it to the hazard bar, and then it'll be done. Okay. Yeah. So we want the sphere to rotate. In properties, enable movable only. Gotcha. Then under connection point, set the own... Okay, so just center and center. Gotcha. Now connect the sphere object node on to the hinge connector node on. Gotcha. Dude, look at that. Oh, this is gonna be sick. Yeah, fuck you, Bob. Bob, you make terrible shit. Even though you've been with us the whole game, you make terrible shit. Terrible. Okay. Okay, as for the color, let's go with pink. Gotcha. We need negative X. What the hell am I saying? Negative X. This will attach the side of the box to the side of the sphere. Okay. Now attach the box object node on to the sphere object node on. Yeah. There you go. Okay, so next, don't you think it's about time to check all this on the game screen? Checking what you've done is very important after all. Yes, I guess you've got a point. Damn, that's like the first time, that's the first time Alice had an L. First common Alice L. Look at this thing. Yep, right where it should be. Oh. All we need to do now is to have it rotate. Okay. We cooking. See, we want a setup here that makes something rotate. The hinge connector node on will control the angle of objects that it's connected to according to the input that it receives. The hinge connector node on is connected to the sphere object node on, so the sphere will rotate depending on the input it receives. We could link a constant node on to the counter node on, link that in turn to the map node on, if we have a continuous output between 0 and 180. Hey Alice, why don't you save the explanation for later and just stick with the part where you actually make the thing? Oh, okay, well then Yoshi, please call up a constant node on. Listen, I actually like Alice more than Bob, so this is crazy. I am the oh my god, what the fuck am I saying? Inexorable, the immobile, the... Brother, what? The indefatigable? Constant node on. Sure, buddy. Okay. I'm like, you know what, buddy? Sure. Just keep saying stuff. Okay, hello there. There have been several lessons in total. 7 is the final lesson. Alright, Grandpa. Go back to bed. Alright, we'll set it to loop. And then set it from 0 to 180. I'm just gonna put that in really precise. Okay, connect the constant node onto the count up port. Gotcha. And then we're gonna count this. Wait, that'll make the counter node on count between 0 and 180, looping back when it maxes out. The counter node on will count 60 times per second. So counting from 0 to 180 will take exactly 3 seconds. Okay, so next let's call up a map node on. Okay. There it is. Oh, Alice, it's unusual to run into you in a lesson. I've got such a tingling premonition, like something really special is going to happen. You're not wrong. Let's put the map node on over to the side. I love that, like, everyone's just so chill. Everyone's just so chill in this world. Alright, 0 to 180 from the counter node on. Okay. Set the... Oh, input range. Okay, I was so confused. I'm like, what? Okay, so I need to set 180 for this one. Look at the numbers ticking down with the calculation. Thanks to that, the hinge connector node on will use the input value it receives as an angle to rotate the object. We'll want the bar to rotate through 360 degrees, so set the output range to between 0 and 360 degrees. Oh, okay. Sure. I'm just like, okay. So now the map node on will loop through values 0 to 360 and send them as output. Finally, connect the map node on to the hinge connector node on. Ba-boom. And with that, our revolving hazard bar is complete. I want to go see this shit. I want to go. Ah, yes, how can we forget the expensive cardboard? Hey, listen, you know what? I still have my VR headset from Labo. Still sitting in my room somewhere. I think there's a dead spider in it or something. Nice, look at it spin. Awesome, what a cool gimmick. I mean, we've taken a bit of a detour from my plan here, but I've got to admit, this is pretty nifty, right? Okay, Yoshi, when you've checked that out enough, check back at the program screen. Oh. Yes, it looks like step 3 is complete. Hey. Okay, Bob's kind of... That was my lot. Get the fuck out of here, Bob. Ain't nobody like you. Anyhow, we completed our game's first gimmick. In the next step, we'll be making an even more complex switch-based gimmick. Switches, eh? Looking forward to it. We could say that again. See you again at the next step. Be there or be square. Damn. Alright, we're almost done with the first half, chat. Kinda crazy. Alright, here we are at step 4. Let's review what we've done so far. Bit by bit, our level environment for Super Person World, I can't get over that title, is getting more and more exciting. This time around, we'll add a brand new gimmick, a bridge that appears when you flick a switch. Really, I thought it would be more a switch that makes a bridge appear, but the bridge vanishes after a certain length of time. But Alice, that's going to be really hard to do. Oh sure, it's got a few tricky parts, but Yoshi's up to the task, isn't that right, Yoshi? Well, Yoshi, what do you think? Which way do you want to go? Do you want to make my nice simple switch setup? Or my complex time switch? Alright, this is the one time. This is the one time, Alice. Your complex lesson bores me. I want the simple. Okay. Alice, I love you. But for the sake of time, in my sanity, I want the simple. Good choice. Keep things on track with the simple switch. Oh, Yoshi, I'm sure you could have handled the challenge. I mean, I'm sure, but I ain't got time for that. I'm like, girl, I've already been here for so long. I've been streaming for 6.5 hours, girl. I'm like, stop it. Let me relax. Okay, maybe I'd better give you a few details about the type of gimmick I have in mind. We'll be creating a setup that causes a bridge to appear when a crate is placed on a switch. So the first thing we'll need is a crate. Call up a crate fancy object. Alright, gotcha. A crate. Crates are good for putting things in. Probably the start of a new trend. Sometimes the wrapping is more important than the present, don't you think? It's a matter of style. Alright. I mean, I guess that's true. Oh. Ooh, it's quite a trek over to the crate. What a mission. We can make life easier with a teleport object node on to warp over to the crate in the blink of an eye. To the program screen. Okay. So we need a teleport entrance object node on. Gotcha. You need our dimension bending powers to develop your ambition. Let us aid you. We are open to you, noble programmer, an open door to mystery and might at your disposal. Okay, so put this over the top. Don't we need to make this invisible? Yeah. I have to do that last. Fuck. We just need the person and then make it invisible. What? We don't make it invisible? I guess it doesn't really matter, does it? That's fair. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. I mean, we're just kind of dicking around for right now. I have heard all about your brave ambition from my compatriots. Noble programmer, we salute you. Let us aid you in your creative endeavors with our powers of teleportation. Thank you for being so noble and cool and stuff like that, I guess. Alright, go back. And then teleport ID to H. That's it. It'll be a bit easier to inspect what we've done from that viewpoint. Okay. Hooray! Great, you've warped to where the crate is. The crate seems to be present and correct. On to our next programming task, creating the switch. Hey Bob, wait a second. What's up? Try pushing the crate, Yoshi. Yeah, what about it? See how the crate is swiveling around? It makes it hard to push, right? Not really. You have a point. Hey, I had a really cool brainstorm. Okay, why don't you take it from here for a bit? Oh, Bob's getting... Okay. Bob is actually being more open. I'm shocked. Thought bro was gonna crash out. We want to make it so that the crate doesn't change which way it faces when you push it. We can make use of a free slide connector node on for that. Oh, I get it. Let's give it a try. Okay, so we need... Oh, we can just move it to the side. My bad, my bad. I misunderstood. Hey, yup. Okay, put this right here. Go here and disable all of the properties. You don't want movable? Call up a free slide connector node on. Okay, there we go. Sweet, this sounds like fun. Mind if I join? It is a bit short notice, but who cares? You gotta be spontaneous if you really want the creativity to flow. Why did I say it like that? Dude, I've been reading for so long. I apologize. I'm just saying shit. Bro, I'm just rambling. I sound crazy. I sound crazy sometimes. Okay, so connect the object node on to the free slide. Gotcha. Okay. Open the settings for the fancy object node on. And then under connection point, center and setter. Gotcha. Okay, and then we connect this to the free slide connector. Gotcha. And then disable everything under slide motion input. Thanks to this setting, the connected crate can now slide around freely. Huh. Ooh. Okay, so it moves like, oh, yeah, it isn't like turning directions, it's just staying in one. That's actually really cool. Don't we need to make it, though, that the crate respawns if it falls off the map? Shouldn't we do that? See that? The crate isn't swiveling around anymore. Awesome. Because the crate is attached to an invisible box, it won't swivel on the spot anymore. But since the free slide connector node on slide motion input option is disabled, the crate can move freely. Oh, I'm sorry, I barged in again, didn't I? Please continue. What can I say? You made it better. Thanks. Bob's warming up. Bob's like, you know what? I got competition. I'm gonna just let it happen. Damn, Bob. Are we seeing a character arc? Koopa, I think we're seeing a character arc for Bob. So for the switch, let's just call up a box object node on. Okay. Now flip the viewpoint to the side view. Alright. Ooh. Oh, you see how it's like sticking up over the... Oh, cool. And then we move it underneath. Okay, yeah, sure. I mean, if you want to go with light blue, anything that reads better on the ground. I wonder how that's looking now. Could you take a look? Wow. Oh, we have a switch. Doesn't it just look like something amazing would happen if you pressed it? If you remember, the plan is to bring a bridge up, or have a bridge appear when the crate is on top of the switch. So let's program. Okay. We need something to let us know when the crate is over the switch. A touch sensor node-on is just the thing for that. Let's call one up. Alright, so we need a touch sensor node-on. Where are you at? Ah, there he is. Meep, did you call? Okay, connect these bitches. Alright, we gotta do settings and -Y and Y plus. You just connected the touch sensor to the top of the switch. Okay. Now open up the check what settings. Enable crate only. Ah. Okay. So it'll only interact with the crate. This is so weird. And now when a box is placed over the switch, the touch sensor node-on will output a signal. All that remains is to make the bridge that appears when you hit the switch. And what will we need for our magically appearing bridge? A teleport object entrance node-on. Call one up. I am actually shocked. Oh my god! Dude, that's crazy! Look at that! Okay, and then we need a box object node-on. And then scale that bitch up. So is this just going to be invisible for the time being until we hit that switch? How is this going to work? Alright, let's see. Then we do this, invisible and solid. And then yellow. There you go. Now we need the settings for the teleport. Make that invisible. How are we going to make it stick in the air, though? That shit is not going to stay in the air, right? We need an exit to go with the entrance. Okay, gotcha. This is like commonplace now. We'll just need to adjust the height a bit. Flip over to the side view to make it easier. Okay. Move that right there. Whoop. Okay, open the settings screen. Gotcha. Make it invisible. And okay, we've laid down some important groundwork for our appearing bridge. With the touch sensor node-on outputs to the teleport object entrance node-on, that should make the bridge warp. It's a long way off, so it'll be tricky to connect them directly. Call up a wormhole entrance node-on. Gotcha. Back to these bitches. Entrance A, preparing for contact with touch sensor node-on, over. Okay, so we need to connect this. Gotcha. We got the entrance, and now we'll need an exit. Gotcha. Dude, we breezing through this. This is exit A, solid copy. Connecting to the destination, over and out. Gotcha. And then we connect this at the side. Perfect. Perfect. And there we have it. With that final touch, putting the crate on the switch will cause the bridge to appear. This is so great. Was it actually, like... Nah, they're gonna make it more complicated. Bro, that should not be, like, appearing there, right? And out of nowhere, there's our bridge. Ta-da, go ahead and clap, you know you want to. The whole deal of the bridge materializing out of thin air, it's not very clear, is it? Aha, underestimate me at your peril, Alice. We're not quite done here yet. I've got more to show you. I've planned some thrilling effects to accompany the appearance of the bridge. Oh, we're going to need just a bit more programming from you, Yoshi. Okay, I'm fine with that. Let's call up a smoke effect node-on. Gotcha. Effect, and we need a smoke effect. Oh, hello. So you've got a fancy bridge appearing out of nowhere and you want to make a big song and dance about it, eh? Yeah, a bridge appearing out of the thin air is all well and good, but I just hope it doesn't disappear back into thin air while you're jogging over it, because that's not so great. Nobody acknowledged a single thing he just said out loud. Everybody was like, whatever, bro. You just keep talking shit. Okay, make that invisible. And we need a wormhole exit. And then we gotta connect this bitch. Ah, the wormhole exit nodon's wormhole ID is A, so the output from the touch sensor nodon will warp over here. That's right, Alice. And that's what makes the smoke effect trigger at the same time that bridge appears. Huh. Yeah, but how do we... Okay, first of all, that should be gone, though, right? That looks goofy as hell that it's just sitting there. I didn't even get to see it, damn. Hold on. I gotta see it again. I didn't even get to see it. Oh, okay, there you go. And presto, the bridge appeared and the smoke effect triggered. Brilliant. Pretty cool. It's a whole lot easier to see what's going on now. You get it? Okay, back to the program screen. Okay, one last thing to tell you now. Step 4 is complete. Damn. With this gimmick, we're edging ever closer to completing Super Person World, and the next step will be upping the ante with an enemy character. An enemy character? Good idea. I can hardly stand the anticipation. See you at the next step. Looking forward to it. Alright, halfway point. Damn, that means there's only 3 or 2 more steps and then just 1 to personalize it. That's crazy. That node's pretty sus, not gonna lie. I don't know why. Every time he comes up, he's always gonna have a speech, a joke, or like some other thing, and none of the characters ever acknowledge him. Bro is a little unhinged. Hello! Look who it is! Here we go, so this time around we'll be creating an enemy character. Here's the plan. When the player moves forward, they'll be charged at by an enemy, and we'll be making that enemy. Oh really? I was thinking more like an enemy that follows the player and blasts away at them. More exciting, no? Well, I guess we're going to need Yoshi to settle it for us again then. I think charging enemy. Again, I kind of just want to go for the simple stuff so I don't like get stuck on this for so long. Okay, good choice. A charging enemy it is then. I'll lend a hand too, of course. Thanks, Alice. Bob? Redemption arc for Bob. I'm actually shocked. Okay, so the plan is to create an enemy that charges forward as soon as they spot the player. First, let's make a platform around here for the enemy to stand on. How about this area here for the platform? Let's make it a little bit different too. Okay, alright. Well, if you say so, we'll make it a little bit different. A little bit. Okay. Hello. Okay. Ooh. They're doing some fancy shit. Are we gonna make like disappearing like... Dude, this is starting to look like a fucking a Roblox obby. Are we gonna have like the 3 paths so you have to like choose the right one? If you choose the wrong one, it disappears. You know what I'm talking about. If you have played Roblox obbies, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Oh, this is cool though. This is fucking sick. Ah, we've created a real twisty, turny, bendy, windy level here, right? Hey, did someone say twisty, turny? The fuck? Nobody's talking to you. Put the fries in the bag. Stop talking to me. You're not important to this story. Alice will remember that. Listen, Alice will be fine. She'll be fine. She knows I love her more than Bob. She knows it. She's my favorite. Let's move this teleport object exit nodon to make it easier to check our work. Remember, this nodon is only here to help us check anyway. Okay. There you go. Ah! I do wish we could make that invisible, by the way, the bridge, because, like, that is a little weird that that's just there, and they didn't make me turn it invisible. We warp straight to the twisty part of the level. What do you think? Pretty fun, right? This is where our terrifying enemy will confront the player. Let's go back to the program screen and see, and make it happen. Okay. I was thinking we'd use an alien for the fancy object nodon for our enemy. But of course, aliens don't move all by themselves, so call a... Oh, man, I thought it was going to be, like, something cooler. I thought we were going to take the Oh my god, I'm trying to think. I thought we were going to take, like, the UFO item, and we were going to put the alien in the UFO or on top of it. That would have been cool. Hey, friend, ready to take things to the extreme? You made it through the final lesson. You got some staying power, buddy. I hope you use some of that staying power in a mega workout sometime. Maybe. Hey, you never know. Next, call up a fancy object node on. We want the alien type from the round fancy objects menu. Okay. Alright, an extraterrestrial, an unknown life form regarding this Earth with envious eyes. I have to say, choosing the alien reflected very well on your good taste, Yoshi. Hey, I did not have a choice in the matter. I just kind of was told to choose that. Just saying. Okay, and then we need center and center again. And then connect them. Gotcha. Now, if you could open up the settings screen for the moving object node on. Gotcha. And then solid only. The value of the input will be converted directly to the speed of the object. Ooh. Sorry, I was trying to read that for a second. I don't know why I wasn't reading that out loud. I think dude, I'm almost 7 hours into the stream. Ease up on me, my brain is melting. So now the fancy object node on and the invisible moving object node on are connected, meaning our alien is able to move. That's right, Alice. Let's check it out on the game screen. Yeah, is he gonna chase me? You know, I think the alien is maybe not alive. It positions the alien so it's facing left and charges at the player when it sees him. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm like, bro's not doing much. First, let's point the alien to the left. Okay, gotcha. Rotate this way. Woo. Wait, what? Oh, okay, sure. Things have the connection between the fancy object node on and the moving object node on. When the moving object node on rotates, the alien will rotate too. That's right, Alice. Thanks for chiming in. Okay, now let's make it so that the alien charges when it sees the player. First, we need to find a way to determine when the player is in front of the alien. Call up a touch sensor node on, please. Okay, buddy. Let me help you out there. Beep, what is it now? Damn, dude, look at how big this fucking thing is. Flip to the side view. Make it a bit taller. Ah. Okay, and then make that invisible, and then... I was gonna say, we just need the person node on, right? Okay, cool. Next, we'll make it so that when the player comes into contact with the touch sensor, the alien will start to run. First, let's call up a flag node on. This will take care of remembering when the touch sensor has been touched. Okay. Here we go. I'm not getting up, not until the player is in front of the alien. Okay, buddy, you know what? Just lock in for the last lesson, alright? That's all I ask of you. Connect the touch sensor node on to the flag node on's on port if you would. Now when the touch sensor comes into contact with the player, the flag node on will switch on. So our next goal is to make it so that the alien moves whenever the flag node on is on. We want the alien to go left, so we want to make it move in the X direction. So that means we'll need to supply the moving object node on's X port with a minus value signal. Okay. So constant node on. I'm the constant node on. Never compromise. Alright, buddy. I promise I won't. I promise. Alright, so we need -5. The moving object node on should be getting an input of -5 whenever the flag node on is on. Correct, Alice. Let's call up a multiplication calculator node on to help us with this. Gotcha. I'm a very good calculator. Thank you for telling everyone, buddy. Okay, so we need input 1, input 2, and this one goes to the export. Now, the alien will start to move when the touch sensor comes into contact with the player. Neat. Huh. But what about before the player comes into contact with the touch sensor? While the flag nodon is off, it won't transmit any signal, right? There's no signal going to the calculator nodon right now, so even if it multiplies, the output will remain at 0, I believe. But after the player touches the touch sensor, the flag nodon will flip on, and the calculator nodon will start to receive a signal of 1. And since 1 times -5 equals -5, that's the input that the moving object nodon gets. Correct, great summary, Alice. Okay, let's check that out on the game screen. Huh. This is cool. But it doesn't... Oh. I just committed murder on stream. Here comes the alien. So our sight-activated dashing alien enemy is complete. Excellent. Here's a tip. Try using jump to dodge it. That's right. Ooh, this is all so exciting. To the program screen. Okay, looks like step 5 is complete. Damn. Alright, we added an enemy and the game got a whole lot more fun as a result. That's right. For the next step, we'll be creating an endpoint for our game. A goal, if you like. We're almost done. We'll see you in the next step. Hang in there. Damn, so this is it. This is the last true step before we customize our stuff. This is crazy, dude. This is crazy. The alien will remember that. Nah, they ain't gonna remember shit. They ain't gonna remember shit. We're so very close to completing Super Person World. You can feel the tension in the air. Of course, there were a few interjections here and there. The game is shaping up to be a little different from the original plan now. But in many ways, it's even better than what we had planned before. Oh, you just need to stick with it a little longer now, Yoshi. In this step, we're going to create a thrilling climax for our game. A goal. Let's go to the program screen and get it done. I said scream. I'm tired. The alien will remember that. There's a lot of remembering today. Let's start by building a platform. Just like always, right? Okay. Interesting. I wonder if someone's recreated Undertale in this shit, by the way. I really am curious if someone has. Copy that again. How big is the finale? If the goal is not another $19 fork knife card, I am frankly not interested. That's where you're wrong, my friend. The goal is actually an original Xbox copy of Battle for Bikini Bottom. Mint condition. Let's go check it out on the game screen. Hey, hang on. You think you forgot something. The teleport that we use for checking. Oh, you're right. Yeah, stupid. Yoshi, could you move this teleport object exit nodon up, please? Yeah, idiot. Fucking idiot. Okay, now. Let's see how that's looking on the game screen. Dude, we got so much free roaming area now. Ugh. Yep, this is the final area. Pretty roomy, isn't it? Okay. Okay. So this is the spot where we are going to add in our goal. So how should we represent our goal? A treasure chest would be perfect, I think. Call up a treasure chest fancy object nodon from a rectangular fancy objects menu. I mean, we don't even get a choice this time. Oh, who doesn't love a grand inviting treasure chest? They're absolutely classic. Trust you to have such fantastic stylistic instincts, Yoshi. Damn, that's it? That can't be it. Right, we don't want the treasure chest moving around if it gets nudged or something. I do. That's right. Okay, so how about we make that a party popper effect is triggered when the player touches the treasure chest? Good idea. Okay, let's get started on that. Alright, touch sensor. Gotcha, gotcha. Meep. Oh, nothing funny going on here, I hope. I'm rather sensitive, you know. It's alright. You'll be fine. We made it a little bigger than the treasure chest so that it's easy to trigger. Good call. Okay, open up the settings screen for the touch sensor Nodon. You just turn that invisible. And then... person only. Okay. Gotcha. So the setup we've just created will output a signal when the player touches the treasure the treasure box. It's simple, but, well, it's pretty cool. All we need to do now is call up an effect Nodon for our party popper effect. Okay, why does this feel suspicious? Chat, am I like crazy, or like, does this seem like it's way too easy? This seems sus. They said something was gonna happen. What is it now? So you want some kind of fancy popper going off when you're touching the treasure chest, eh? You know, I can't stand it when you find a treasure chest, but you open it and nothing happens. I'm like, I don't like the effect guy. He scares me. I'm like, chat, he scares me. Okay, now when we get to the treasure chest, the party popper effect will be unleashed. Bob? How about we double down on the victory vibe with a nice noisy fanfare? Love it, a rousing regal fanfare is just what we need. Yoshi will call up a play sound Nodon. Okay, I got you. If it's a felony... What the fuck? What am I even saying anymore? It's possible someone did recreate Undertale and Sebastian Wolf hunted them down. Dude, that sounds awesome. Alex and Bob are preparing for your assimilation. Oh shit, we're gonna have a Matrix-styled ending? I'm totally down for that. If it's a what if in the end, they escape the game and I get replaced to be their, you know, role? What if they start programming me to do their bidding? Just think about it. Just think about it. Just think about it. Game Builder Garageception. If it's a finale you need, I've got it covered. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, man. This seems way too simple. Maybe I'm crazy. Alright, fanfare. Oh, that's a good one. This is really going to give some oomph to the moment of victory. Okay, close this screen. Now if you could connect that to the touch sensor. Gotcha. And we're done. Our goal setup is complete. Great job. Nah, bro, this is sus. This is sus as hell. There's the party popper. And the fanfare too. Stirring stuff. Very nice. So finally, let's remove the teleport we were using for checking. So the game starts from the beginning. Okay. Aw, goodbye. And a fond farewell to the teleport object entrance Nodon too. Okay. We're all set for our final test. And here we are at the starting point. The game is now complete from the start to the goal. Awesome. And we made it through to the end at last. That took a lot of effort. Nah, something feels wrong. Okay, and with that, it looks like step 6 is complete. Okay, something on this last step does not feel right. Well, that's the goal taken care of. We've got a start to finish game now, but is there still something we need to do? Actually, yes, there's one more thing for Yoshi to handle, and that is, oh my. Well, you'll find out in the next step, which is in fact the final step of the interactive lessons. We are finally there. Just one more step. Hang in there, Yoshi. I am scared. Why are they building this up? The first step in the journey. I'm scared, dude. What are they building this up to be? This is kind of scary. Like, what are we talking about? Alright, I'm gonna go on a short break. I know you guys hate me for doing this. I have to go on a short break. I gotta go eat dinner really quick. But I will be back. We're gonna finish this game, and that'll be it for tonight. So I will BRB. Give me like, I don't know, 10 to 15 minutes, and I should be back. So be right back. Oh, I have returned. Alright. Let's fucking finish this game, dude. Oh, let's finish this bitch. Sorry for leaving. Hi, Yoshi, there you are. It's been a long road, but we're here at the last step of the interactive lessons. Before we continue, let's give the work we've done on Super Person World a thorough test. Okay. Uh-huh. For our final step, we're going to create one more gimmick to fill the space in front of the goal. So far, you've been following our instructions perfectly. Uh-huh. But for the final gimmick, I want you to unleash your creativity by making something of your own. How did I know? I knew something was coming. Oh, interesting. You could create a final fearsome boss or use something we've used elsewhere and make a brand new feature we've never seen before. Whatever it is, it will be your creation entirely, Yoshi. Maybe you could even improve on the gimmicks we've made so far. Sure, you could even do that. Now, you can program your way, and this game is yours to change as you see fit, Yoshi. You've really done a whole lot of programming by now. I have total confidence in you. You tackled everything in the Game Builder Garage and a bunch of puzzles, so you'll be fine. If you get into a jam while experimenting, just select this restart this step from the pause menu. I can't wait to see what you have in store for us, Yoshi. When your game is complete, let us know by pressing the done button. If you take a break, any progress that you make will be saved, so go ahead and take a break if you need to. Okay, good luck, start programming. Alright. Well, I think we should do something kind of fucky. I think we should make like a little fucking maze or something. Oh, you know what? Dude, if we really want to make this like a Roblox obby, we just make it zigzag. Chat, I have a great idea. Honestly, gonna really miss this game. I mean, obviously, I do want to come back to it and like do levels and stuff, but damn, man, it's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt. Like, I'm gonna miss it. Okay, let's do... You know what? Let's just delete this one. We could delete this one and then just copy and paste this one. Huh. Oh my god, Yoshi, what if you drew the Roblox spawn icon? You know what? For the final thing in this game, I mean, I'm not opposed to it. Also, Soleil, welcome back. Dude, I don't fucking know what I'm doing with the difficulty of this shit. I'm just kind of like, yeah, you know what? Just put that there, I guess. I'm like, I don't know, dude. It'll make sense to somebody. This'll make sense to somebody, I guess. Yeah, let's fucking test this shit out. Actually, you know what? Hold on. One thing I want to do. We should 100% change the world. I thought didn't I? Do we not have a world thing? I guess we don't. Huh. Okay, let's just... You can only call one world node on at a time. Wait, what the f... Where did you just come from? Oh, I was not looking at the right thing. Okay. Let us do... You know what? Evening. Let's do metallic. Let's see how this looks. Oh, dude. Yo. Holy shit, dude. This is pretty. I kind of want to do neon, though. I'm not gonna lie. I do really fuck with the neon. What if we did, like, pitch black, but we made everything neon? Yo! Dude! What the fuck? Chad, look at how cool this is! What? Yo, what? This is so cool. What? This is so weird. What the fuck is this? Wow, dude. Look at these platforms. Dude, I made it extra challenging. Dude, this is definitely a Roblox obby. What the fuck? What the fuck kind of design? Oh no! I really did make a Roblox obby. I actually made this more difficult with the lighting, I think. Oh, that's so cool, dude. What do you guys think about this? I think this fucks. I think this fucks. Speaking of games, I just remembered I could finally participate in the Crossroads Festival, one of which starts tonight. Speaking of Crossroads, Mr. Archives, what do you think of my builds, if you even watched the video? Like, I did not have time to watch it fully, but I did see, like, the first two builds, and I think you put a lot more effort into building your cars than I fucking did. I have not put that much effort in just yet. But, no, I do need to watch the rest of it, but from what I did see, damn, dude, you put in so much more effort than me. There's benefits to being a Lego man. Wait a minute, you're actually like a Lego man? There's no fucking way, dude. How have I known you for this long and I didn't know that? That's crazy. Dude, that's crazy. How come you never told me this information? The lighting makes it look like one of those early 1980s CGI demos. Also, yeah, I did the 80s, early 90s CGI. I dig the 80s to early 90s CGI look. And no, I think it looks fucking sick. I like that it gets more challenging as time goes on. I just made the platform fucking stupid. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, like, dude, I made this way more difficult. Roblox obby, here we come. I think it's because, like, our character is black, so, like, the pitch black, like, skybox just blends in completely. Although I probably should fix that. That's a little cheap. Yeah! Oh my god! Yeah, that's not horrifying at all. What the shit? Alright, well, I think first thing we should do... He does see everything. He definitely does. I think we should change the music as well. What do you guys think? Alright, so we need a constant and then... play background music. Alright, so let's do... I don't know, what do you guys think? Oh yeah, what if we make it ambient? Nah. Nah. What the fuck? Ooh! Yo! What the fuck? No, it literally is average Splatoon track, and I kind of fuck with it. Dude, I fuck with that. This is so... Literally anything that isn't from the idols. Alright, bet. I'm glad you all fuck with that. One thing I want to do, because it has been bothering me the entire time. This needs to be turned off. Yeah, that, I don't know why they just left that there. So let's see what happens now. Oh. It still works. It still works. That's so ridiculous. I guess we have to keep it. I don't feel like reprogramming that whole thing. Just for the sake of time, I don't want to do that. Indiana Jones in the Last Crusade moment, literally. I'm so glad the Octolings approve of this. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, the music is a bop. Sorry, I'm like actually jamming out to this. It's actually a banger. Wait, hold on. Can I make... Oh, wait. I just thought about this. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Can I do what I think I can do? Hold the phone. Chat, hold on. Wait, I have an idea. Vibrate? Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, okay. Reduce gravity? Wait, that's actually... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold the phone. Hold on. What the fuck? Oh. Sure. Can I still die like this? Oh. No, death comes for us all. Okay, I'm not fucking with that. No, the thing I wanted to do was I need to find the I need to find the texture object. Ah, here we go. Wait, yeah, texture. Okay, so I was curious if this works in this way. If we connect this. I don't know. We'll just say I don't know. We'll do a really crude drawing. Guys, who do you think this is? I don't know who this is. Can you guys tell me? Guys, fill me in. Who is this? Fill me in, everyone. Who is this? Actually, you know what? I'm gonna... That's on a $19 Fortnite card. Shh. Listen. Don't be so negative all the time, alright? Sometimes you gotta expand your mind with different ideas. You know this one? Fucking baloney. You don't know this one. Fucking baloney. You don't know this one. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna make his... I'm just gonna make his eyes dots. Also, I don't know if there's any way to zoom in on the portrait, by the way. There probably is, I'm just not aware of it. It's called SpongeBob Rhymes with Grug. Who's that? Guys, who is that? I don't know who that is. Guys, who is this? Tell me. I think his name's Galactus or something. I think this is Galactus. I forgot I gotta fill in the teeth. Fuck. I did not fill in the teeth. My bad. There you go. Actually, I could do like one more dot. Maybe like... There you go. Good enough. I did not see that coming. I did not see that coming. Not at all. This is crazy. It is Sponge Pillar. Also, I know this one. It's Cleaning Utensil Robert Rectangular Trousers. Oh yeah, that's my favorite character. What the fuck is this video game? It's me, Sponge. I'm the Sponge Pillar. The Sponge Pillar. You know what? I wonder if it has to do with the magnifying glass plus icon. Maybe. Although I do want to actually... Hold on. Chat, I actually want to reset this. I have a better idea. Chat, you're going to love this idea. You're going to love this idea. You're going to freaking love this idea. Okay. Wonder if anyone can figure this one out. Can anyone figure this one out? Am I doing this right? I actually don't really remember the structure of its face. It's kind of like a from memory doodle. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Me. Alright, good enough. Dude. What? I don't even... Like... What? Hold on. I bet I can edit that. Hold on. I bet I can edit that. Finally, Larry the Cucumber. Alright, what if I do... I don't know. We'll just say... Center. Oh! That is bizarre. That is bizarre. Oh! Oh! What the fuck? Sure. Why am I able to do any of this? I mean, I'll give him that. I mean... I guess there's a lot of freedom with it, but... that's kind of crazy. Oh! You know what? Fuck it. Just make the holy... Make a biblically accurate fucking creeper. Why not? Ah, there you go. Now it's a creeper shelf. Now it's a creeper shelf. Now it's a creeper shelf. Why? Why anything in this game? I've just ruined it beyond belief, I swear to God. I don't know, chat. I think I made a masterpiece, actually. I think I made my first masterpiece. I don't know how I'm gonna top this. Oh! Alright, I think it's done. I think it's peak. I think I've peaked here. I don't think I can ever make anything as great ever again. Quite frankly. I think it's good. I think it's good. Flat mode, let's go! All done? Without further ado, let's go ahead to the game screen and take a look. Oh, you guys don't want to see this shit. Oh, you guys don't want to see this shit. Bro, they're gonna be disappointed as hell. Bob's in the corner being like, you spent 7 hours teaching him this? Listen, all I'm saying is, they learned well from me to see the fucking creeper shelf, alright? Not many people get to see the creeper shelf in person. So this is how your game turned out in the end, Yoshi. It's incredible, unique, unmistakably a masterpiece of Yoshi game design. Guys, I thank you for acknowledging that. This might be the only one like it in the world. Let's go back to the progress. Yeah, I think this is the only one in the world because no one else wanted to fucking make this shit. One final piece of housekeeping to do. We need to add your game to the game list. Oh, just like that. Hooray. Oh, biblically accurate creeper shelf. Thank you. Nice one, Yoshi. Your game's gone gold. Yoshi, your game's gone gold. Amazing work. And at last, a game that's 100% Yoshi designed. Wonderful work, Yoshi. So back to practical matters. Since you finished this game, guess what we'll do with it? We'll add it to the games list. Yeah, alright. Wow, this is your very own Yoshi-built game. Yep, and since you worked so hard on it, you better give it a title. She's right. I guess. One final piece of housekeeping to do, proceeds to nuke it. I mean, I'm fine with that option. That option sounds fine. I don't know. I don't know. Yes, the title has so much Yoshi style. It really is a great title. It fits with the game's content very well, I'd say. Alrighty, this game is one that you made 100% under your own steam, Yoshi. I mean, not really. You guys kind of guided me, like, through over half of it, no? Maybe you could have your friends play it and tell you what they think. Hearing others' opinions is a really important part of programming, you know. We'll be waiting for you over by the interactive lessons. Come find us when you're done playing your new game, okay? See you soon. I'm sad. I don't want to say goodbye to these people. Chat, I'm sad. It's giving Bubsy 3D. Bubsy visits the James Turrell retrospective. God. All lessons clear, Yoshi Bowl. You've cleared all 7 interactive lessons and taken the first steps on your programming journey. We're looking forward to seeing all the unique games you're going to create. Bob and Alice! Oh, that's so cute. January 8th, 2026. They signed it. That's so wholesome. Oh, I love that. You finished the interactive lessons. Great work. You've actually completed all the lessons now. Good job seeing it through. You've learned more than enough to make your own games from scratch now, Yoshi. This isn't the end though, far from it. It's only the first step in your programming journey. From now on, all the programming and game design you do will be 100% your genius, your brilliance, your success. Yoshi Bowl, I think a whole new world of game building and creativity is about to open up to you. I can't wait to see what you have to show us. Proceeds to make Poop Simulator 2026. You can't stop me. Okay, let the programming begin. Aww. Aw, that's so cute. Alrighty, let's have another quick introduction of our Nodon friends. Oh, they're having a credits roll. Oh. Oh, that's so cute. That's such a... Oh my... Guys, I fucking love this game. There's so much personality and charm to this game. It's so nice. I love this. I love roll calls. I love when games do this. They don't usually do this anymore, so I'm glad to see this in a modern game. Like, shit. Aw. The music changed for all the different categories. That's so cool. Okay, I don't want it. The effect guy, he scares me. I don't know. I don't trust that guy. Boom, 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 boom. Don't startle me. I didn't do shit. They poured so much effort into this niche little tool. It's great. Honestly, one of the most underrated Switch games, or first, like, original Switch games. Like, man, how come nobody talks about this? Like, genuinely, one of the best Switch games. Like, I don't know. I feel like the programming part, I wasn't so sure going into it, but I'm like, I thoroughly enjoyed the programming part, and I'm sure I'll enjoy the game part just as much. Let's hear it from all the Nodon that you didn't get to meet in the lessons. Whoa. Wait, what? Whoa. You can count on me forever. Oh, we've never met these people. What the fuck? Who are any of you? What the hell? We Bullseye Nodon have still got a few tricks, you know. What the hell? Oh. What the fuck? I hope we'll be entangled for years to come. What? Oh, this is weird. Weird team camera. They have so many intricate... Huh? What? That must be tools for, like, first-person stuff. Oh, that's so... Oh, look at them. Oh, I hope you'll make great use of them in your future programs. Dude, what an awesome game. For real. Oh, the game does have a square root. I guess it does. Now that you've done all the lessons, why not try some extra special puzzles? Oh, hello, hello. Oh my god. The lessons are over, but are the checkpoints? No. Since you've managed to blast through all the lessons, I've cooked up something special to challenge you. Yes, I've made some really naughty problems for you to untangle this time. So get going. Good luck. Oh, hell no. Y'all think I'm... Nah. Nah, I'm gonna do this in my own time. Nah, you guys don't need to be around for this. I will do this in my own time just to learn the game. I'm glad to see that, like, the best part of the game has, like, an extended mode. That's really cool to me. I really like that. What a cool game, man. Fucking awesome. I'm very curious to see how stuff will change up when I actually, like, download other people's levels, you know what I mean? I kind of thought that would be the end of the lesson, so I'm glad to see that there is more if you really want to try out your hand at, like, some of the expert level stuff, and, you know, it's not just online stuff. Like, that's cool. That's really fucking cool. I also love that we get to keep our games saved forever, you know what I mean? Like, we get to keep these here forever on our screen to just always remind us of what we did, and I think that's sick. I think that is awesome. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna mess with that just yet, but I don't know. Let me know what you guys think. I definitely want to come back to this game. I definitely enjoyed it enough that I definitely want to come back. Well, unless you get Mario Karted like me. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean you get Mario Karted? Yeah, no, definitely one of the most unique and, like, just charming games on the original Switch. I'm kind of shocked, like I said, like, I kind of heard people talk about it when it first came out and, like, saw a lot of people going, like, ooga, look at all the fucking tools of, like, whatever bullshit on, my fucking, levels I made online, and then I saw no one talk about the actual, like, campaign mode, or, like, the characters, or, like, just the tool itself, or, like, any extra content. It was just people talking about the online stuff, which I understand. That is the biggest draw with this game when it was first announced. I understand that. But at the same time, I also feel like that did a big service or disservice to this game. Like, I was very shocked. Like, nobody has really talked about the other parts of this game slash game engine slash tool. And having done all the interactive lessons myself, I'm very glad I did. I think for especially what I got this game at, I got it for 15 bucks physically. I say this is well worth it, and I'm not even done playing it because, like I said, there's a bunch of custom levels I definitely want to try out on stream with you guys. Maybe we do more of, like, the interactive lessons and stuff too. I don't know. Like, I would love to come back to this. I would love to know what you guys think. I think so far, I think the tools are so in depth and there's so much variety and so much capabilities with, like, what you can and can't do, that it kind of exceeds my skill level to where I'm like, it's a little overwhelming. But I do know, I think at this point, that I can at least go in and, like, make a pretty sizable amount of, like, my own game assets and my own stuff without, like, solely relying on, like, guides or, like, something else. You know what I mean? Which is also nice. I appreciate, because I didn't even really bring that up either, because we didn't really use it any of the stream today. But I love that Alice's guide is, like, completely involved. Like, there's a guide to read up on and practice every single node on in the game if you get confused or lost. So, like, you don't have to go through the campaign. You can just literally read or do smaller bite-sized interactive lessons for one singular node on, which is really nice. I think this game is so compact that, like I said, if I had this as a kid, dude, this shit would have been fucking awesome. I love games that just let you build and actually learn about making games. You know, because I love Little Big Planet. I love Dreams. Like, there's just there's such a niche. I say niche, but they are pretty big. But, like, to me, I think they're niche, where they're like, there's not many, like, good ones out there, I would say. Like, I listed those two, but, like, Little Big Planet is pretty much gone. Dreams is, I wouldn't say Dreams is dead, but it's stuck on a dead platform for the most part. And this didn't even get its roses. It just kind of came and went. So there are a dime a dozen, and it's very nice to come back to this and, you know, like, just play it for what it is. I'm definitely curious to come back to it if you guys really want to see more. And I also will say this, speaking of being a niche genre, Restitched is coming out soon. I don't know if anyone's been keeping up with that, but Restitched is a game that is heavily inspired by Little Big Planet, like, heavily inspired by it, and it is coming to Steam soon. It's, I think, probably this year or the next year, but it is a successful Kickstarter project that is currently in the works, but it is very akin to Little Big Planet. It's like a spiritual successor. It looks phenomenal. Go wishlist it. So, I don't know what to say. I'm quite pleasantly surprised. I don't usually get to play other Switch titles that are not just Le Mario, Le Zelda, Le Donkey Kong. You know, it's kind of like a dime a dozen. So it's cool to see something like a new IP actually, you know, be good, and something new. New soup. Uh, who are you people? Well, unless you get Mario Kart like me, legit lost nearly 10 years of Mario Kart 8 Deluxe save data. It wasn't corrupted, it wasn't transferred to another console. The Switch just decided I didn't get to have my nearly completed game data anymore. What the fuck? Little Big Planet may not live on, but we at least have Get It Together by the Go team. I don't know what Get It Together is, but Restitched, I do know about that. What is Get It Together? Is Get It Together on Steam? What is Get It Together? I will never stop mourning the fact Dreams had work on a PC port started, then cancelled. So the biggest L of all time. They really dropped the ball on that one. Although I can't blame them. Media Molecule's just been done dirty by fucking they've been done dirty by fucking Sony so hard, so I ain't even gonna try and say it's solely on them. Restitch seems so good. Get It Together is the skateboard level music. The skateboard level music? Like, do you mean for Little Big Planet? I'm sorry, I'm not understanding. Well, while you guys are explaining that, I'm just gonna get my thing out of the way. But yeah, if you do want to help support me, I do have my Patreon link down below, which gives you 2-day early access to new videos for the top 2 tiers of the Patreon, as well as behind the scenes content from my video and stream stuff. I do have my donation link down below, which helps support both channels and lets me play more games, specifically on this one. I also do have my website link down below, which gives you access to my portfolio and demo reel, so if you want to check that out or hire me on for paid work, you can. And finally, do please sub. New year, so we're trying to get in a new goal, which is we're still trying to aim for 500 subs so we can get custom emotes in the chat. If we can, that would be awesome, but again, you don't have to do anything, so for everybody who has been, I do appreciate it. And yeah. Okay, now that I've gotten that out, let me read what you said. It's for a Little Big Planet, yeah? Huh. Okay, interesting. I must attend to the dishes. Let me know what you think of them bills when you get a chance. Yoshi Boy Mule. Alright. Yeah. I also don't want to promise anything because I don't know if I'm going to be too tired tonight to finish it. And I might have to hold off, but maybe, very maybe, Crossroads stream tomorrow? Maybe. Depends on if I'm feeling up to it, but I will see. I don't know. I'm gonna fucking dip though, cause I gotta go make more games. I gotta go make oh fuck. Man, I don't know. This is too much. I don't know. This is